で Great Homies どんな時も Side by Side 止まるな止まるな Go to the end ためらうなよ Baseline その手で今 Make it go We're to the ball We're to the ball The pressure 止まるな止まるな Go to the end
Welcome back to the 2025 Garena Qualifiers for the World Championship, and my name is Warden. Alongside with me is Jericho Rosales, aka Pika Lozano, and we'll be the casters here for today. We move over towards the day number 2 of Group B. Pika, talk to me. How do you feel about this, bro?
Well, to be honest with you, Warden, well, thank you for the generous intro, by the way. And of course, very excited. You know, I'm a little nervous as well because I know what's on the line here. It's going to be very, very important for our teams. It's going to be a lot of action. So, yeah, I hope that sums it up, at least for now.
Definitely, man. It's great to be back with you here on the desk, man. It's been a while since we've been able to work together. Actually, no. First time that we got to work together here on the desk, so I'm pretty stoked up to see this myself. You talked about it, you know what's in the line for this tournament, and definitely the matches that will be happening here up ahead. We got Elevate up against TSM in the middle part of the broadcast, but we do start things off with TSM as well, and up against the Natos. So there's definitely going to be a lot of things that, you know, we can patch up on. On the first day for this very group here, Pika, it was pretty soft-sided. There was a big standout between TSM, Elevate, and the Natos. The rest of the composition still needs a lot of things to prove.
Honestly, yeah. You know, if we're gonna be very real here, some of the teams that we already have, they've shown their names out there. They've built their rep time and time again. So it's safe to say we have fans, right, that are gonna be rooting for these teams. But let's not turn a blind eye on some of these teams that are yet to prove. We always have a saying, Warden, the wolf on top of the hill is never as hungry as the one climbing the hill. So these teams are definitely gonna want to get those points in. I am sure of it.
Oh, for sure, man. And you know, it's all eyes on the prize here for a set of NIP and Ninjas. I mean, Ninja, they were able to put down NIP pretty convincingly. I think NIP just overall just hasn't really found the groove here, not just yet for the tournament, but that was only the first day that we were able to witness. It's now their second day. Hopefully this time around, with a day worth of a break, hopefully we get to see something different, but the rest will probably come through later on.
Yeah, and there were some players as well who we did not see during the first day, right? So we're going to be talking about that a little later on. That might change the composition of the teams, their chemistry, so on and so forth. Not to mention their comfort modes. It goes to show all the time, ladies and gentlemen, if you're familiar with how Call of Duty Mobile works, that some players are more tailor-fit towards certain modes. In this case, everyone's, let's face it, search and destroy. Everyone's eyes are set on the more covert, the more stealthy / tactical approach. Warden, we know this for a fact. So I for one, I'm really excited. This is our first time. I cannot wait for us to actually be on top of our lungs when it comes to the action of search and destroy for one.
I mean, you're pretty blessed here, Pika. I mean, you are hopping in here today. It's your first day, and it's going to be the group of death. So
Ooh.
there's going to be a lot of mastery involved. There's going to be a lot of showcase on who can really come out of the best, from the best to the best, and the rest will, be on it. As we get to see once again, if you guys are just tuning into the tournament, this is the day number 3 of the overall, no, day number 4 of the overall tournament. No, day number 2 for Group A. We're currently at the 15th of the month here, and then we still got what, two more days to go after this. And right after that, on Sunday, will be the last and final run. We're going to take a break from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday to Thursday, and we're going to continue the action towards playoffs from Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Yeah, there's going to be ample time for our teams to prepare, right? So whoever makes it to the playoffs, it's more than apparent that they're going to be regrouping here, Warden, or at least reviewing a lot of information. So 3 solid days of playoffs. May the best team win.
Yep, and all stakes are all up high here. We don't really get to see any prize pool for this very tournament, but what you do claim, if you do make it to the grand finals, yes, you win the grand finals, you become the regional champion for the tournament for your region here for this year. And second of all, if you do come out as the first runner-up or second place, you still get back the ticket as well towards the world stage. And as you guys get to see it so far, we are in Group B, so that it's going to be TSM, Thanatos, Elevate, Ninja, Ace Gamers, and NIP.
Oh man, so this right here is already giving me chills, right? Thinking about the potential matchups. I'm pretty sure during the standby, some of you have already seen what's coming. No spoilers here, but we do expect a lot, and I mean a lot of crazy action going on. So, Warden, I know that you've been placing your bets as well as I have, but this is hard to call, man. Like this right here, at least for me, is a bit difficult to say for certain.
Oh yeah, definitely, bro. And hey, we only got 2 more days to tally on who's going to make it to the next stage of the competition. Only 3 teams from each group will actually move over towards the playoffs, and the number 1 team will actually have a direct ticket towards the semifinals, while the rest will be at the quarters. We get to see so far the standing here for Group B is going to be Elevate Puck on top of the board. No games lost, not just yet. 6-0 for them. Team Star Magic, they did drop a game mode up against the Ninjas, which was pretty surprising, and it all went down to the control crossfire 3-1, which is pretty shocking. Hence why Ninja is able to scrape off the 3rd spot here for today. Donato's going to be on the trail. Same goes for a set of AC Sports and Napis Priority. All will have pretty much an equal standing, except for Napis Priority. They've lost, 6 games in a row already.
That's a bit of a painful sight to see. They got to pick up themselves. A bit of a hustle here, especially since we've got a few games, right, for them to try and rack up some points. Not to mention momentum. It's going to be very, very important for some of our teams to try and get their footing correctly, as what Warden was saying earlier. So, guys, you got to give them your energy balls while we're here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, every support, every word, everything matters at most here. Come again. This is the moment that all of this team from Asia, from Garena, that has been waiting for. Yeah. The regional qualifiers, whoever wins will come through and will be able to represent the region towards the World Championship. Ika, let's see it. Team Star Magic, a lot of familiar faces for you. I know that for a fact. We got Freezy, Josh, Hydra, Yato, AG, and Tin.
Man. And again, this is nostalgia at its finest. You said to yourself, yes, some of these players, folks, we have very close connections with. I, for one, am rooting for how these guys are going to be. I don't want to mention names, but Team Star Magic, I'm pretty sure that game phase is going to change in just a short while.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, the whole roster composition here for the set of TSM has been pretty solid, I must say. I mean, they do have Hydra on the bench. Well, Yato, AG10, Josh, and Freezy will be those core factors that you want to really just eye on in the long run. But what kind of surprised me is that AG was really known to be being that AR specialist, but TSM decided to put him on the front line, make him rock the SMG alongside Tin, Yato, and leave Josh and Freezy to rock the AR. Let's see if it's going to be any different here, but I don't think so, honestly, because looking at the pacing that they were able to put up on hardpoint proved to be pretty effective, bro.
True. And this is also a bit of an unfamiliar side to me, Warden, because usually Idra is usually up front, but that's just me. So let's see how that's gonna pan out, man. Here we go. Thanatos. We have Risky, we have Rex, Aurora, Sanji, Kenobi, and Gurk, if I'm reading that right. So as we know, Thanatos also got their name out there very, very well. We don't need further explanations on that. So we know that Sanji and Kenobi super S&D centric. I don't know how that's gonna be for our response. If there's gonna be anything more surprising moving forward. And let's not forget, Aurora wasn't around during the first day. Correct me if I'm wrong there.
Yep. Yep, and Aurora plays a very big in facto in regards to providing the numbers. Her with the equalizer definitely can really put up the impact. 40 kills, 50 kills can really average in a hardpoint game for the set of Aurora. With Sanji and Kenobi really slow down on the first initial day, I'm kind of expecting Aurora to probably play in specifically on just probably a hardpoint. I mean, it's not really a no-brainer as well for you to put her in on search and destroy, but just by looking at the cameras here, we don't really have Aurora at all. We do got Rex in the line. Sanji is going to be there as well, so it's pretty much going to be a similar team composition that we did get to see as well on the first day.
And there we go, Risky as well, rocking them I'd say previous jerseys for the time being, if I can say so ourselves. Risky, this man right here, I've got the chance to work with him, guys. So this man means business. The moment that clock starts ticking, there are some invisible horse blinds on this man. Meanwhile, here we go. So we are kicking things off with Hacienda. I mean, Warden, I know you have strong feelings about this map right here.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, Hacienda overall, has been played, funny enough, only 3 times here for this tournament here so far. Summit has been the most played map here. Moving over, just by looking at the team statistics here, we don't really have any backup records in regards to TSM here on Hacienda, and just by looking at the Nados as well, they haven't played any Hacienda as well. So hey, I'm going to be coming in pretty blinded here for this very map itself, but definitely in regards to the more promising performance here, definitely has to lie on TSM. After all, TSM has always been living onto the shadows of being the number 3, number 2 team, actually specifically just number 3 team in this region, at least for this run for the year. So hey, Donatos, let's see if you can take that all away. We get to see the head-to-head here. Kenobi up against Freezy, 19 average kills for set of Kenobi, 23.5 for set of Freezy. 2 games has been won over by the set of Freezy, hence why 0% to 100% win rate here. A bit of a cruel comparison here, Pika.
Yeah, I don't want to be the devil's advocate here, right? But having this head-to-head, it's safe to assume we're gonna go towards Freezy on this one, right? So the numbers, they don't lie, but it is not to say that there won't be any change. We're gonna be filled with positivity here, a little bit of enthusiasm, if you will. So let's see how Thanatos is gonna punch back. Meanwhile, Warden, I remember that we look back at the maps, right? So Tunisia, one of personally one of my aesthetic favorites. But when it comes to functionality, how do you think they are gonna fare there as soon as Search and Destroy comes in? Remember, we do have Sanji and Kenobi who are very comfortable with that. So based on track record, would you say that really 100% that map favors them?
On paper, we did get to see Thanatos go up against Elevate on the first day here for their group, and they did take the L up against Elevate, but it was 5-7, so it's pretty close. Only one more round to force it overtime. Yeah, it could have been their game, but hey, let's move over to Hacienda once again. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the first game, first series for today. It is TSM, Thanatos, number 2, number 3, number 4 Philippine. Here, battle it out now here, Pika, let's get it on.
Absolutely. Not wasting any time here. Yato already setting up here on hardpoint number 1. Okay, wow. Okay, we are lighting up our feed already here, Warden, and it's turning yellow just 7 seconds in.
Yeah, TSM here, you're gonna be able to get the early contention now, but you talk about P1, you always want to get those hallway control, get those power positions, and maybe build a time, maybe you can hop inside of the hill. And so far, Thanatos, late start for them, but now they finally put some traction inside, and they're gonna be able to take the lead right back away.
Oh yeah, a lot of open spaces here, obviously in hardpoint number 1. Not to mention, you did say some angle control. Second floor also very crucial here, especially for the AR specialists, right? Because they're definitely going to be holding a lot of the spots. Meanwhile, okay, another empty hardpoint. We have the last 20 seconds. Oh, never mind. We're already looking blue here. Thanatos. Okay, there's a contest.
Yeah, slight bit of contention there, but Josh is going to be able to pay the way there. Goes on a forest spree with a Type 6-3. And by the way, Type 6-3 has always been pretty impactful coming in from the last few seasons here on this run for Call of Duty Mobile this year. So hey, Josh here burning it up. 5 sweet to his name. Still looking to get some more. Now we take a look at the rotation here towards P2. Better size for the side of the Nados.
Okay.
But the gunfight from TSM just burning him down.
And Josh with a good frag over there against Risky. Care of the Pred missile. Okay, here we go. Early lead here on the side of TSM. So far, so good. Tried to go for water control. This time we have Freezy just putting in the numbers. Never mind, though. Gets taken out by Rex. And there's a bit of vengeance. Care of Tin. We're looking at a very green hardpoint here. Oh, never mind. There we go. Back to blue.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth battles here, man. I mean, they thought that there would be somewhat of a definition difference out of TSM. Never mind. The Nados, they quickly strike here up the front side. Pushing Indo. Freezy tries to make the play with a Nodin. Finds one for himself in the trades. Never mind. Doesn't really get it spotted over from the side of TSM. Gurk goes on a spree. Late War Machine after the side of Freezy. Looking like they want to fight for the scrap time. Is it going to be working? No, looking like it might be the case.
Yeah, man, I was actually worrying about that. Are they still going to try and struggle with these scrap points? So we're already looking at the mini-map over here. Just a bit of transition. Already trying to make it to our third. We're going to go to the orchard here. It looks like we have a bit of a patrol already on the side of TSM. Let's see who's going to take control. 2 seconds left. There we go.
Great map retention here from the side of TSM. They try to solidify here themselves on towards the left side of the map. Get well side now. Probably get some top balcony control as well. It's going to be invested on towards the E-box side, but Ken doesn't really find the best out of it. Fortunately, Yato though doubles it down here on the metal. That's an equalizer. War Machine's going to be out as well here for the side of Nados. Sparrow is in for the side of Gurk, but can't find any kills. That machine coming through here from the side of Risky. Triple investment from the side of the Nados, but they can't find the break inside of the hill.
Okay, good cleanup right there from Risky, but also gets taken out in the process. Let's see. So we're looking at a 20-point deficit here, at least on the side of Thanatos. Let's see. AG already with the Tempest. Let's see if he finds one. Yes, beautiful, beautiful. Now with 15 seconds more, let's see what the game plan here is. We already saw this earlier, Warden. These teams do not want to give scrap time whatsoever. This is only first rotation, so this might just be an initial choice for our players.
And that's proven to be pretty impactful here. I mean, so far, this has been the largest lead that we've seen. Nearly 50 points on the lead here for side of TSM. Now we hit the stretch here towards speed number 4. Rockside opens up now. 3 more seconds to go. A lot of post-process fight there in the rotation, but looking like the Nados just win the bulk out of it. But you got to worry about the 3-man push here towards the front side. One more player to worry about here on the top side as well. And now the hardpoint opens up with the players with the Nados here reverberating around the hill, but the breakthrough will try to come through. TSM back for one trade. Only one more player to worry about, then they clean up the hill to get the break.
Oh man, really empty so far. Who's gonna win this tug of war, ladies and gentlemen? Okay, never mind. Both players, or both teams rather, they already have a representative in. Let's see, 30 seconds, but still looking quite good. Oh, Type 63 from Josh. Managed to clean house. Back to the War Machine here from Freezy. Cleaning up hardpoint number 2 as well as the hallway here, Warden. This is not looking good for Thanatos. That's half of the score so far of TSM.
Yeah, really good usage off this War Machine from the side of Freezy. Hasn't been able to drop any of this usage at all. Always was able to soak up the point with it though. Unfortunately for the side of Thanatos, just scrape off the last 5 seconds now here inside of the hill. We go back to P1 here with surely a 40-point lead here for the side of TSM.
Man, I was actually going to say that Yato right here is doing spectacular. Headed to his 30 frags and still on it, Warden. Unbelievable. 112 to 64 and 65. Still counting here. This could be a little bit of a breather on the side of Thanatos.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, yep. Scratch that.
But Rex with a Tempest might just be able to make it work out. Here on the top side, looking for some opportunities. Doesn't really get anything at all. Drops down towards the kitchen side. Doesn't really have anyone at all. It's so unfortunate here in this Tempest duration just slips by with only him finding AG out of the way, but it's not even going to be enough for them to get some definition inside of the hill. It's still going to be TSM burning in the heat.
Man, VMP, wonderful showing so far from Tin. This is very important. Oh, you know what? I jinxed it again. So I was going to say that should Tin be able to hold on a little bit longer, then the cavalry might just arrive. Here we go. 131 to 72. Still running yellow. Look at this. Wisely so. Still burning the scraps here, Warden. Let's see who's going to make their way to hardpoint number 2. It looks like this is going to be an early seize by Thanatos.
Oh yeah, I mean, if the pacing doesn't persist to change at all, we might just be able to see this game end off on P3 to P4 later on. But for the time being, though, Thanatos once again, this time around, though, actually, they do get an early rotation here towards P2, but shouldn't matter at most. Hitting here as a Sparrow. Finds one for himself. Hops right in. Risky's going to be there for the trade. Freezy finds a double as well on the feed, but it's going to be enough for them to convert to another break inside of the hill.
Oh, you gotta love it. Here we go. Death Machine still brooming competition here. Let's see. Oh, Sanji. I wish I saw that shot right there, but here we go. War Machine putting in the work. 160 to 76. This is going to be a long haul here, ladies and gentlemen, for Thanatos. But so far, it is looking on the flip side. This is very, very dominant for TSM.
Risky here, tries to sleep and what a Death Machine. Only good for one, this has to push up. Good for 3 eliminations. And Josh, Freezy, goodbye. Spawns are now flipped. Scrap time commence. And it's going to be the players of Thanatos here looking to solidify it. But TSM, hungry as ever, still fighting for the scrap time. And looking like they would have claimed the remaining 10 seconds here inside of the hill.
Okay, so that's bang for buck right there, ladies and gentlemen. Not giving a single point away. Here we go, though. Already scouted by Josh. Let's see. Does he have any information? Are they relaying everything here? Because so far, Josh, man of his own. Oh, never mind. The cavalry is here.
Double man operator investment here. Unfortunately, player tree Gert couldn't really make the most out of it. Kenobi drops down as well. Ready, gonna fly true. Shouldn't matter. Pops inside. 50-50 gunfight now gonna be inside of the hard point. Equalizer gonna be out here for Yato. Looking like they want to clean up this wave of the players of Thanatos. And it opens up once again. Looks to be solidified for the players of TSM.
Okay, here we go. Still, look at that. A little bit of action right here from Yato. And AG also, was that Death Machine already? Okay, never mind. It's a Tempest. Pardon me. Here we go. We got a drone frag over there. Okay. One more. Oh, there we go. Triple kill. Beautiful stuff there from Yato. 202 to 93. And again, Warden, the same habit. We're seeing the value for each of these points, right? Not giving away the scraps. And that also leaves hardpoint number 4 quite open and vulnerable.
It seems like we're looking at a prime version of Yato here.
Yeah.
Bring back 2021. Yato almost on a 50 bomb run here on side of this game. 3 more to go to get the 50 kills now. Here we go. Opened it up once again. TSM going to be inside of the hard point. And it's looking to be a probable closeout inside of this hill. Nonetheless, we get to see Thanatos get the break.
Ooh. Man, unfortunate casualty there on the side of Tin, but never mind though. We're still running here yellow. So as you mentioned, Warden, this probably is the closeout. Oh my gosh. I should be quiet here, folks. Now it is retaken by blue. Let's see. Oh, good contest. We're at 226 to 99.
Pushing in. 100 to 226.
Okay.
Closing it out now. Last 30 seconds remaining. TSM, if you want to close out this game, you got to go for a break right now, but it's a bit too late. We might just be able to see a reset here back to P1. Thanatos, if you want to stand strong and still survive inside of this game, they're going to play this game nearly perfectly.
And I hate the fact that we sometimes have that curse, Warden, as commentators, right? So now we did assume that was going to be it, that was going to be a very TSM hard point. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, 240 to 110. Still a bit of a climb, still a bit of a grind here for Thanatos. But yes, as Warden said, we are going to go back to square one, literally. Now it's a matter of who's going to be able to take this. If TSM, if TSM's definitely gonna step on this for a good solid 10 seconds, that wraps everything up.
Yeah, there could be a closeout once again. TSM, can they finish off what they started? As the hard point opens up. TSM, they're around the hill. 5 more points to claim. Thanatos put it away. It's over. It's game over. First game for today. TSM, they bag it.
Man, Warden, I don't want to have to be as blunt as I should be, but it is what it is, right? That was a huge gap between TSM and Thanatos. So that begs the question, how is the clapback going to look like a little later on? So congratulations to TSM for taking match number 1.
Get to see the face of Thanatos. Get to see the face of Thanatos. Not really something you should be ever should be proud of. And that was a game with no contention whatsoever. It was just predominated by the players of TSM, and we never really got to see a lead change at all. It was always TSM on the driver's seat.
And it's really, you said it yourself, it's more of a catch-up game rather than a back and forth, right? A while ago, they did try. I remember that there was a close enough lead earlier. I think that was on hardpoint number 4 during the first rotation, but it didn't really happen. The moment that they did step in, it was immediately retaken by TSM. So that is already a testament. No, these men mean business. They don't want to give you that momentum because we've seen it happen before, Warden. Some teams, they become a little too complacent, giving away the scrap points, and then they could not pick everything up from there.
Yep, definitely, man. And it was pretty snowbally there. I mean, once you got the CD investments come through from the side of TSM, pretty much every operator that whipped out inside of that map of Hacienda was just do so perfectly. I mean, you take a look at it. Yeah, Freezy was dropping that War Machine late on the P2, was able to scrape off the last 20 seconds, hops over towards P4 once again, was able to burn in the heat exactly in this moment of time where Freezy was just able to push back the players of Thanatos, which was able to buy enough space for the rest of the squad to just scrape off the points.
Yeah, man, and you did make a really good point earlier when it comes to Yato, right? I remember seeing Yato like from way back when, dude. Like this man was literally unstoppable. I can say the same for now, dude. Like he of course I think closed in on 50 frags if memory serves. So Yato or even went past it. So that right there is already a statement on how confident TSM is so far. And then again, look at this. This is where we actually thought that, or this part right here was when we actually thought that there was going to be a ray of light for Thanatos, or at least prior to that. But it really wasn't. It really wasn't the case. Now here we go, ladies and gentlemen. MVP, of course. Should we say more? TSM's Yato, 51 frags, as we did see, 7,000 solid points there, Ward.
If there's any player that you want to rely on those SMG prowess, definitely going to be Yato for you. I mean, back then, formerly known as probably the best SMG shotgun player in the Philippines, now here shining once again. And I'm pretty proud here for Yato, because last year's run Yato wasn't really the most promising as well. He was not really feeling it. Fortunately, at the start of this year, they kind of found the heat as well, and guess what? They know that they got a pretty strong chance here of making it to the World Championship. Obviously, they got to either take the slot of Stalwart Esports or Elevate, or maybe some other teams as well out here. The bounty is on TSM. They have a run for it. The composition for the team is really promising. It's just all going to come down to the consistency here, as we get to see. Now, to tally things up, 250 to 113 once again on Hacienda hardpoint. Pika, we're moving over to Tunisia.
And yes, this is exactly what we were talking about earlier, Ward. Now, so SND, we have search and destroy here, folks. So it also pegs the question, who's coming fourth? Are they going to do a restack? Are they going to pick somebody else? As we mentioned, for those of you watching search and destroy, this is not going to be as high octane or not as speedy as our spawn games. This is going to be very tactical, very reconnaissance based. I want to see how this is going to pan out. Remember, Idra, if I didn't know him any better, he's very, very comfortable with slow paced games every now and then.
Definitely, but I don't think we're going to be seeing Idra for the series though, unfortunately. But hey, something about this roster once again, why is it so composed, is that it's a very fast-paced team, and I feel like quite expectedly we might just be able to get a run for their money here for the side of TSM. After all, they played this map 2 times already. They've won everything here so far, and a big clash here on the mid map comes through. And so Tin with a tree spray finally gets taken down, putting it all over now to a 2v2 situation now here inside of the side. Should be a free plant here for the side of TSM. But then again, you got Thanatos, Rex, and Sanji on the other side.
Numbers game, no one's really at an advantage here. It's just a matter of outplaying. You look at his buddy system on the side of Thanatos. Let's see how that's going to pan out. No peak so far. If somebody actually makes a fatal mistake, there we go. Slides in. Still no dice. The clock is ticking, Warden. We have half a minute to go. Ooh!
Let's peek at 1v1.
Oh my goodness.
Rex!
Oh man.
Shouldn't have been a child there. Shouldn't have gotten off that head. He could have been a secure round, but decided to do so. Forced it down to a 2v1. Rex able to get the most out of it. Now it's 1 for Thanatos on the lead.
Man, I was about to say that right there could have been a much longer round, to say the least, right? Because it's a 2v2. Definitely going to be a round supposedly for the attackers if they weathered out the storm. And no numbers lead there, especially on the side of the defenders. I believe that the attackers really had that in the bag. So TSM, I think they need to rethink that, at least for this round moving forward.
A bit of a 1-4 split here, but Thanatos going to be pushing up. Finds Tin and Yato, and the bomb going to be dropped as well into the hands of Thanatos. Risky pushes up, goes for the spray down. And Josh is out. Breezy all alone to go for the clutch. Rex playing on connector side, doesn't really have any information where Freeze is going to be able to slip by the 1v5. Players with Thanatos spread it apart. Finds a hit marker. Freezy finds one. Going to be a reset here. If you are Thanatos, you don't want to pick this guy one by one. Finally do get the cut off here on the Words Connector side. Finds the pump to the face. Finds a hit marker. And Thanatos is going to go back-to-back rounds here, 2-0.
Yeah, man, that final encounter right there was a little bit of a lost cause, if so to speak, right? We got the HSO405, but of course you can't take that encounter, unfortunately. And numbers game, Warden. We did talk about it. Really no way for you to be able to fish them out here in at least in the hunter mode. So here we go.
Oh, finds the first blood. Sanji takes Josh away. Now, if you are TSM, do what you do at best. Use your pacing, cohesively push as a unit. Take this isolation. If you do get the read here, Thanatos has played for a 1-4 split here on his words to the ace side 3 times already. So there should be a slip by here on his B side, but Rex gonna be hiding here behind Nuclear. Breezy does a check on by, finds the kill. Now, bomb should rotate here on the B side, and they might just be able to get the bomb planted.
All right, okay, just picking his shots here. Risky. Probably has information already. Yep, that's a... Oh, man. I'd say that Risky right there. Literally, I mean, pun intended. That was a risky play, to say the least. Okay, here we go. And it's funny you should mention that, Warden, because for how many rounds now, the pickoff has always been on the side of TSM first.
Definitely. Now, round continues here with Sanji here on the top side. Kenobi here hails down from the sky. Hacienda as well. He takes down Sanji. 1v1 situation inside of the side. AJ goes by. Finally, the first round here for the side of TSM.
Gets one on the board here, folks. Now, again, this is a 1st to 7. So in case some of you might not be aware of how long that may be, you know, that 2 minutes per round is that usually goes the distance if the players are very, very patient enough. So here we go. It's like we're gonna be going to what I'd say. No, nothing. They're gonna hold. We have a 2-2. Yeah, supposedly we're gonna have a 2 in A, 2 in B. Let's see, one in mid. Warden, here we go.
Here we go. Nade's gonna be flying in. 10 finds Risky away. Be calling here to go for the strike now here on the ace side. Freeze already pushed up as well. Kenobi prone down on the ramp side. Yato finds the kill. Pressure's high. Drops down. Freezy able to take down the player on the scaffold side. Dandy tries to go for the peak. Gets punched by Yato. And it's gonna be Rex now here all alone in the 1v5. 10 pushed up. Should be able to claim the kill. One finds one off the nade, but it doesn't matter. AG shuts it down. 2-2 now. DSM winning 2 rounds in a row.
Man. Okay, immediate adjustment here on the side of TSM, guys. So, and I could not be any more wrong, at least when we started this. We are already high octane this early on, and it is a bit of a back and forth between these two teams. This time around, I think we're gonna be ace-centric. All right, let's see Thanatos. They're gonna be getting information. Oh no, but misses wildly. No dice on a couple of snipes.
Oh, good old classic bit push here from the side of TSM. Risky's gonna try to go for the cut. Prematurely peaks. Yato gets the read. Now it's a 5h3 here early on towards this round. The bomb's gonna be planted as well. 10 cooks up the nade, throws it down. Doesn't have any connection, but should be able to anticipate now here. It's gonna be a full-blown hit from the top side. Gonna be a lot of process here they gotta worry about. And you go for the chow here. Sprays on by. Yep, Freezy by the lateral. And now Sanji's now gonna be all alone. Finds Yato. Finds the AG. 1v3. 24 seconds left on the clock. Needs to move in quicker if he wants to stand a chance to win off this round. Coming through, Josh gets the read, and that's going to be TSM here on the lead.
And I was going to say the Freezy really got really lucky too for there. I'm not sure if that's even lucky, but again, nasty collab, you know. I'd say that was really unfortunate on the side of Thanatos. Here we go. So as we talked about, Warden, a lot of adjustments going on for both of our teams. Now we're gonna see a 2-1-2. From both teams, or rather more on the side of Thanatos. Doesn't get anything off of the balcony. There goes AG taking out Risky in the process.
Oh, Freezy goes in as well to the play. Gurk able to get the trade. Inside of the side with an MG42. Can't find any more opportunities though. It's the rest of the players from the side of TSM. Gonna be going for the strike here on his B site. Rex gets the shot on 10. Finds a hit marker on Josh as well. Much more pressure. Once again, Sandy tries to pop in. Able to take Yato as well. AG's gonna be working for the flank.
Okay,
be a big play here, Pekka.
Yeah, I know, dude. And again, that hit marker was really unfortunate because that would have been a real good closeout. Here we go. Sanji, though, taking out Josh in the process. Yes, beautiful. Now, AG holding the ground. Oh, my goodness. I was about to say the AG was so close. So close. But then again, you know what? There it is. Beautiful closeout, 4-2. What started off as a very catastrophic match is now gearing towards the side of TSM here, Ward.
No way! AG! Makes it happen. I thought that Risky was going to be able to get the trade, but no, never mind. Rex. But now, switch sides. Now going to be a full-on hit here for the side of Thanatos here on the B side. AG's going to be inside here on main. AG finds one. Never mind. Freezy gets one before it goes down. Risky good for 2. 10 and Yato put himself into the mixture. Yato slides in, slides out. 10 beats into it. Rex now going to be all alone. 1v3 situation. What can you do? Absolutely nothing.
Oh, man. I was actually gonna wait for that HSO 405 frag, and there it is. I had to see it myself. 5-2, folks. Again, a nasty swerve on the side of TSM. Highly favored right now. This is not looking good for Thanatos. Let's see how this adjustment is gonna be. My goodness, Warden, this is what we live for.
Yep. Fast-paced games. On search and destroy. You thought you were gonna get some resonance?
I know, I
Hell
could
no.
not be any more
Not
wrong,
at
buddy.
all.
Not at all.
These players wants to get this round over with already. Take it slow
And
though,
again,
on this round.
Okay, so far so good. And I can't blame them, man. The momentum is really on the side of TSM since that hard point. So you want to strike while the iron is hot. The silence is deafening here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so this is Thanatos definitely learning from their previous mishaps. Not a single peek. All right, gotta play it very passively here. Lot of covered corners here, and no objective play, especially on the side of Thanatos.
Uh-oh, could be a peek out now, but Josh is going to be holding on to this angle, no? Andrew will not be able to find anything at all, regardless of which side that TSM is going to go for, and Thanatos is going to go for the push out for. There's always going to be a player here from the side of TSM now. Billy's going to get dropped. Connector's going to be smoked up. Josh finds one. Can he find a double? He can't. Sadly able to get the trade. Now the cavalry arrives. But no, Thanatos, they're not really going to be committing not just yet, buying too much time, and the nade connection from the side of Yato. That's risky as well. Now, it's a 3v4 situation. Pushing up now. TSM, they don't want to waste time once again. Rex now top winery. Yato swings on there on the side. Finds one for himself. 10, able to kill. Freezy good for 1. Rex, Kenobi, tied up for 2. But now it's going to be Rex all alone once again to go for the clutch. Finds sent away. Freezy, here, right below Rex. Kills
Oh
now,
my goodness.
swings.
Ow.
And Freezy secures game point for the side of TSM.
Man, just when we thought that was going to be it, you know, that was going to be the curse stopper from Thanatos, it just ends up even more catastrophically. Here we go. 6-2, ladies and gentlemen. How's Thanatos going to bounce back from this? I didn't even see them go for the objective play there, Warden. They realized that, oh no, this is a huge deficit for us. We're already on a disadvantage. Takes a little bit of damage here. There goes Yato. Thank you to Risky.
Freezy alone, but so wins the fight. Gonna be able to
boy.
run away with his life, but never mind. AG's gonna play with the cut as well. Sprays on, finds Kenobi and Gurk tagged up. No, never mind. Stays alive. Josh playing for his life, finds Sanji away. AG gets the cut, finds another one. Kenobi gets a trade onto AG. Josh all alone inside of the side. Kenobi good for 2. And it's gonna be Thanatos staying alive.
I like that, Warden. Just hanging on for dear life here. So Thanatos still punching back 3-6. Let's see how this adjustment is going to work for them. A little bit of a breather, as we always say. Man, I was holding my breath as well the whole time there, Warden. It looked like it was going to be, again, a one-sided clash, I'd say, supposedly, or for on the side of TSM. Man, I am thinking so thoroughly here what Thanatos has to do, because so far it's a good sign for them to still be punching back, but I don't think that this is it. There's still a lot of work to be done.
Now it's a big gamble here for the side of Thanatos to go for a full send here on his ace side, but only has to deal with Freezy watching the top. Player Shri, AG off the cross. Flashes. Nade's gonna be flying in. Second flash upper. No connection. Only come down to AG. Risky. Nearly gets the shot. Another flash will be dropped in, and the round continues here with a retake. Quick retake here from the side of TSM.
Wow.
Freezy leads the way. Finds Gurk. Hits marker on towards the side. Risky. Finds Stin. Yato takes Risky away. Inside of the side. Yato good for 2. Rex all alone now here with a sniper. Yato not gonna waste time, but AG beats into it. TSM, they win game number 2 in sheer dominance.
Man, Warden, just when we thought, as we mentioned, that it was going to be a little slower of a game, a little bit more mellow, to say the least, TSM just seals the deal on another match. Now, this right here, this is going to be a pondering moment for Thanatos. How are they going to bounce back from this? Because, again, I'd say it's not looking very healthy here, Warden.
Yeah. I mean, that's going to be another loss in the books for South Thanatos here on Tunisia. Another win here for the side of TSM. I mean, TSM has always played Tunisia. And guess what? They won it all. 3-0 so far, specifically in Tunisia, Search and Destroy.
Man, statistically speaking, that answers my question. That answers the question, Warden. If they are comfortable as it is. I don't even want to assume anymore. But beautiful handiwork right here from Freezy with 12 frags. So we did see a lot of Freezy highlights moving forward, right? I'm looking forward to whatever else that we're gonna see from the rest of the team. That shot was amazing, especially this one from Freezy. I remember that Freezy. Yeah, there we go. I was about to say that twofer right there from Freezy. I thoroughly enjoyed that. That collateral, if I can say so myself, was one of my favorites throughout this entire match.
Oh yeah, I mean, it did put a stall on to the momentum there for a set of Thanatos.
This
And
one.
much moreover, you move over towards AG as well. Come again, back in 2021 was that S&D specialist for Blacklist International, and he definitely was able to pave the way as well here for the rest of the squad. Yes, Freezy was able to get his own fair share of highlights, but AG off the trail with 11 kills to his name as well. He was only one off from Freezy's stat line, but obviously no-brainer. MVP is gonna be Freezy himself with 12 kills to his name.
Yeah, man. And looking back at this, they did have a 7-0, if memory serves me right. With one of their previous opponents, I believe that was NIP when it comes to Tunisia. So this right here, as a testament, just seals the deal that TSM. This is not a map that you'd wanna deny them, or you'd wanna have doubts on them. So yeah, thank you for proving me wrong there, folks. Meanwhile, Warden, Freezy again, dozen frags, not a joke. I'm not really so sure anymore on whether or not I have questions for these players, man. It is already looking dominant as it is now. 2-0. I'd say the pressure's on the side of Thanatos.
Yeah, 2-0 there. We move over towards control. We got to see dominance from the side of hardpoint, and now here on S&D for the side of TSM. I feel like this control might just be a one-sided love affair once again, but hey, I hope it's not gonna be the case. After all, if you look at the game mode that TSM struggled the most was surely the control, because of the fact that they lost up against ninjas in crossfire control. Now it's just all gonna come down to the map picks here, which obviously we're not gonna be heading straight to crossfire. So hey, we'll see about it.
I know. Man, control. I mean, for those of you who've been playing Call of Duty a while, and especially in the tournament scene, this is also a bit of a dread for some of our players. It is not just a matter of frags. Obviously, we need that objective play, a lot of time management, to say the least, because again, it is what it is. The name of the game is control. Warden, I just got to ask you right now, thoughts-wise, I'm gonna put you a little bit of a hot seat here. What do you think is the biggest adjustment, supposedly, on the side of Thanatos?
Gunfights. Needs to win your gunfights. Like,
Gotcha.
It doesn't matter what kind of projection you're going to be putting up there, bro. If you can't really win your gunfights, it doesn't mean much.
Right, exactly. I feel that biggest survival, especially here in control, where you do have a number of respawns, right? So you got to be very particular if you do choose those challenges. I remember a while ago we did find that questionable, that Thanatos actually tend to be a little bit on the disadvantage when it comes to the initial pushes, right? So I'm with you on that one, and especially for control. And let's not just forget raid, right? This is one of the El Clasicos when it comes to control. This right here, like the back of their hands, I'm not really so sure if spawns, or rather frags here will be the case, at least for the side of Thanatos. You did say so yourself. Gunfights. If that doesn't push through, then all the efforts will be for nothing.
Learn the fundamentals. You know how it goes. It's just really all gonna come down to, getting the better day up against your opposition. I mean, we both know in some way there's gonna be some certain days where it kind of feels like Thanatos and TSM is just on par with gunfights, but clearly so far in this first two maps, it has been TSM here just feeding off the spotlight. Raid control, Thanatos. I mean, if you just take a look at the breakdown here for them, I mean, it's not really going to be the most promising here. No games has been won over by them, not just yet. Now we get to see the head-to-head comparison here between Gurk and Josh, and clearly, I mean, the average kills doesn't really have too much disparity up against one another, but the win rate, bro, I mean, just that's it all.
It does. Kind of like what we saw earlier, to be honest, when it comes to head-to-heads, right? But then again, things might change, right? So Josh over here again, we did see a good hefty amount of frags from Josh. Good performance. Now we're gonna talk about control, and again TSM. When it comes to stats, they've really dominated raid, right? They got a clean 3-0 against NIP, and a 3-1 against Ninjas. So but that's in crossfire. So let's see how this is gonna be moving forward. Raid, if there's any indication, definitely a comfort zone. Now, Warden, if you know, if there's anything that Thanatos needs to pull out of the bag, I'd say now is the right time.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, you are playing at the 2025 Garena Qualifiers for the World Championship, and every point matters here, even if it's a group stage. Seeding matters quite a lot, and unfortunately, it's just not looking so bright here for the players of the Nados. But hey, let's move it. Moving forward, good old classic raid. We all love this map. Pika's house, by the way, in real life. Just rented it
I
out.
wish, bro.
Which podcast? Yeah,
Maybe the bar.
maybe the bar.
Maybe the bar.
Maybe the gym side. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Maybe that. Exclude the cars, by the way. So really
Exclude the
costly.
furnitures. Exclude everything. Just the structure and the gym. Let's get it on, Pika. Here we go. First round here for control raid. TSM going to be starting things off here on the defensive side.
Woo. Okay, first blood drawn by Yato here. Thank you to Kenobi. Here we go. Getting a little bit of time in. Oh, I was going to say that's a good scout, but here we go. Rex still on the lookout here. Thanatos still looking good. Trying to defend, but here we go.
A lot of a big wave there from set of Thanatos, but the ball skill's going to go to the side of TSM. But Rat starts to put up the heat, and now they push back the players of TSM now here on the mid side.
Okay. So far, so good here, ladies and gentlemen. Down to about 21 to 22, I'd say, spawns left here for both teams. Really close when it comes to frags. Objectively, though, still looking pretty solid here on the side of Thanatos, I would say, or rather for TSM. And Warden, we're looking at both objectives here, already blinking yellow. Let's see who's going to be successful here for the first take. Less than a minute left, guys.
Oh, yeah, and it's looking to be TSM here, just clearing out the way here on his A control point. 1-2 pinches here that can be offered. That is going to be player for Rex here with Sniper. Good for one, good for two. Finds Josh and AG. That's going to be pushing back the players of TSM away. But if you look at the lane there towards the B control point, it's pretty much out in the open. So
Yeah.
technical progress should be coming to the making here for a set of TSM.
Right. So here we go. TSM. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say the TSM originally really had the spawn lead, but here we go. 13 versus 12, and we are looking at B almost taken over by yellow. Here we go. Let's see how this is gonna pan out. Here we go. We're seeing Gurk, and B is gone. Warden. B is gone. Look at this. A already blinking. Yep. And Rex. Okay, Thanatos. Rays of light here, folks.
Yeah, and it's going to be Rex here leading the way with a Tempest. 8-3 to his name. Still looking to provide some more numbers. As we thought that this round could come and pave to the way of TSM, Thanatos Rex stepped up. Now making the play. 3 lives remaining. Yato, AG, Josh.
Man, that was scary for Rex, man. I tried to double peek, but here we go. Okay, Yato taken out by Rex, and Josh goes for the trade. That 1 minute was very, very valuable right there for Thanatos, but closing in. Last 2 frags right here. Last 2 lives on the side of TSM. Gotta be super careful. Risky. Staying in patrol. This is not where you want to be, TSM.
AG's going to be able to build up his operator here. Off with the Tempest. Sanji's going to be there playing on the pool side. Reinforcements will be coming by as well. There it's going to be Rex alongside Kenobi playing on the court side. Got to worry about Gurk as well, working for this possible flank. If they start to go for the capture, that is going to be information delayed here for the side of Thanatos. AG going to be slipping on by here on the window side. Finds
Oh my goodness!
With a type 3 finds him all the way. Heading to the face. Josh able to get one guy off the rip from the flank. Josh out here with a 100 killer drone. Finds two as well. Call for the reset. Doesn't get the read from the back. Nearly on Shirley, but the Thanatos at the end, they prevail and they claim the first round.
Man, those remaining lives really played a part towards the last few seconds, or basically the last minute or so during our first round here, folks. So here we go. Man, okay, Warden, this is what we were talking about, right? This could be the breather. This could actually be that gap that Thanatos really needed. Meanwhile, the defense right here on the side of TSM. After the switch, Sanji with a war machine. This is what we're gonna see here, Warden. This is where the our operator skills are definitely gonna come into play.
Risky popping in here. Laundry side control. Not gonna be a problem. This should be a clear out. A wipe out here on his B control point. Yato is still trying to prove this statement wrong. Only good for 1 elimination as Rex able to get the trade. Players free. AG off the rip from the flank as well, but find Rex on the other side of the wall. And now only lasting in progress here for the set of Thanatos to worry about here on his B control point. And yes, it should be a capture now here, Pika.
Yes, I was about to say that, man, because a while ago, let's not forget that objective is gonna buy you some time, right, for you to make that comeback. And look at this, 2 solid minutes, Warden. A lot can happen here for both our teams, and Thanatos still has the upper hand when it comes to the spawns, 23 to 22. Not a lot, but this is definitely gonna come into play. We saw that a while ago from Josh, just holding on for dear life, but still the numbers were really the bigger problem. Here we go, 20 to 21. Now on the side of TSM, 145 and counting.
Been caught off there for Rex to stop the spawn trap with a Tempest by AG. Well, mid-map control pretty evident here for the set of TSM. Yato with an Annihilator here, looking to control the lane out. Spots one over, swings on by, still good for 2 eliminations. Still alive and kicking. And the lives gets reaped away. TSM in control.
Okay, so far so good. Last shot here for Yato. Extinguishes everything from the Annihilator. Okay, Josh is keeping patrols with his Type 63. Okay, here we go. We got the killer drone on less than, I'd say, a little over a minute here, Warden. And we're looking at 8 spawns versus 18. Now this is looking very good for TSM, contradictory to our first round.
Really in control here, and yep, round should be pretty much over. Still a minute to play for. If Thanatos is still looking to win this round, they're gonna play this 1-0 perfectly. No more respawns anymore. Gurk, Rex, Sanji, now here, all alone to try to go for the clutch. No more teammates left. Gurk and Rex is paved off. And now it's gonna be Gurk here all alone in 1v5. Finds AG all across, and now it's gonna be CSM here buying some time to build up those operator skills.
Man, that is a lot of numbers to try to catch up on. Not to mention the clock is withering down. Less than 25 seconds ongoing here, folks. Is Gurk gonna be coming across a number of predators here? Okay, tries to go through and manages to secure one in the bag. Let's see if Gurk's gonna make a good peel out here. 10 seconds left, Warden. Not enough time.
Yeah, no more time. He's trying to chase down the players of TSM. He knows for the fact that they're gonna be playing for those operator skills, and yep, it's gonna get drained down. It should have went for the ticks instead. And if the game persists, I mean, it's looking to be a probable snowball run as well here on towards the next round, all because of TSM building up those operator skills.
Yeah, I like the fact that you mentioned that. You know, you just gotta burn a little bit of the seconds, right, just to make sure you get some more firepower up in there, right? But here we go. This is 1-1, and just when we thought that the momentum was already 100% swerving towards the side of Thanatos, TSM just takes it right back. Okay, we're looking at another objective start here, at least for TSM. Remember, that is exactly how they were able to bag the first one earlier. They bought themselves an ample amount of time there, Warden, getting B entirely under their control.
Josh here out with a death machine, able to get a cut here on the kitchen side. Only player 2, Sanji, that they gotta worry about here on the vicinity. And he gets dealt with cleanly by Yato, off with a concussion. A control point looks to be captured already. While player 4 and player 1, Kenobi and Rex, looking to go out and offer a spawn trap here on the garage side for the side of TSM.
Okay, beautiful handiwork here for Josh so far. All right, taking out Sanji. The process, 27 to 19. Pay attention to the spawns, guys. And once again, buying some time, TSM secures objective A. My goodness, Warden. Now this right here, this is going to be a bit of a wake-up call for Thanatos once again. The spawns are withering out here for Thanatos.
But unfortunate here for set of Thanatos, wasn't really able to sustain the spawn trap, and now it's going to be TSM here put to a reset. TSM, they can play off the V control point and win this one by the ticks, and it's looking to be that exact call that they're going to be exactly doing here, but Thanatos Rex looks to double it down. Tempest is going to be out here on his mid-map. Has player 1 and 10 to worry about. Able to get the shot here. Now he decides to go for the push out there inside of the control point, but AG whips his own Tempest out. War Machine coming through here from the side of Sanji. Here, capture ensues, and it's going to be TSM so far in control.
Yeah, there was a good amount of mileage right there for Sanji off of Laundry. There we go, Gurk trying to go in, takes out Josh in the process, but yes, there goes the trade. More death machine plays right there from Risky, but again, falling to the hands of Yato. 1 minute and a half, and we're already looking at 4 versus 15 here. Not looking very good here for Thanatos. Look as the clock withers down. Another take on the side of TSM, Warden.
Game point now here for TSM. Only was able to falter it on the first, but now the next 2 here, TSM truly clearing it out. Yato has that EMP and that Predator missile to work with. Has that Annihilator as well. For set of Thanatos to go for the strike on his B control point. TSM has this heavy mid presence. Gonna go for the retake now. Breezy solo panhandling the players.
Oh!
The Nados. Free spree off the Tundra. Finally gets taken down by Rex. But the damage has been done. The Nados here so far. Back against the wall. They go for another striker on his B control point.
Man, crazy triple to open that up, man. Here we go. Now Thanatos trying to punch back with the objective play here. Look at this. So we have objective B already being taken, or at least the attempt to. 26 versus 22. Freezy with the war machine. Here we go. Man, okay. So Warden, now that we're looking at it, is this the comfort of Thanatos? Remember, it is this same spot that they actually got their first round.
Doesn't seem to be the case in map control here. The Nados lacking out of it. Yato's running out of here on the spawn side with an Annihilator. And as much as they try to recover from it, it's too much to deal with. 9 lives, 8 lives, call it down. Spawn trap, the heaviest spawn trap that any team could experience. Now has to come down to the narrative here for Thanatos. They claim the first round, we take the next 3. That's the calling of the players of TSM. Josh, that machine could seal the deal. It could be the dagger to go for the closeout. Risky, Rex, doesn't matter, it's over. The Nados, they tremble as TSM, they claim a clean slate, 3-0 for the series.
Just a bit of a commercial right there, you know, giving Thanatos a win. I would say not intentionally, but that right there, that break, it really didn't change a lot for TSM, right? They were able to go for a crazy bloodbath thereafter. So good stuff. Good stuff for TSM. Thanatos, obviously, that was not their set at all, Warden. So at least, you know, we got to see a good amount of punchback from Thanatos. They did try, but look at this. Josh, was there any doubt, Warden? We already saw him. He was the very, very last guy, or at least based on what I saw, he was the last guy to actually clean house. I have no words, man. This is insane.
Yeah, I mean, Josh proves to provide the amount of numbers, the most numbers inside of the game. But take a look at Yato as well. Yeah. Perfect usage of those operator skills, perfect impact in regards to playing the objective now. And you got to see it. I mean, there was some sort of life there from set of the Nados, but you got to see the second round opened up. It was a bit of a recovery run that TSM had to put up before things started to go their way. But once the read came in and once those operators started to lock in, it was exactly the same, somewhat of a factor where operator usage from the side of TSM just becomes very, very, let's say, snowbally for their side.
And it proved to be very lethal. You know, just to add to your point, that the moment that these operator skills have stacked up, there's almost no stopping at TSM at that point, right? Look at this. So Tin getting a bunch of frags over there. Yato again, it's enough to highlight. And here we go. As you mentioned, Josh right here, he was the very, very last on the feed here to take out the remainder of the opposition. So beautiful stuff. But again, you did call it out. Yato with 27 kills here. Beautiful handiwork. TSM taking a very dominant 3 against Thanatos.
Definitely, and looking like series MVP is going to be Yato here, as he was able to bag both of the MVPs on the respawns there on Hacienda and on a raid. Breezy was able to bag Search and Destroy, but my days, talk about a convincing man as Yato off the SMG.
Yeah, man. You did say that this is a bit reminiscent of how he really was back then. I'm just repeat myself there. That this could be one of those moments wherein this is flow state at its finest. But there you go, ladies and gentlemen. In case you missed the first couple games, it's still geared. You know, it's still towards TSM. A very clean record here so far. I'm looking forward to our next game here, folks. But again, please send your love over to Thanatos. I'm pretty sure they really did their best. But we do have to move forward.
Definitely, we got to move forward now. We still got, what, 4 more series to go. Up next is going to be Ninjas and Ace Gamers. A battle of Indonesia and battle of Thailand now. And both of these teams has to really work for it. I mean, they got a pretty strong chance to probably scrape off the number 3 spot. So, hey, I'm down to see it. Definitely, you know, some veterans run here for both teams. They weren't really able to win any games aside from crossfire control from Ninjas up against CSM. But aside from that, everything was pretty slopsided. For the set of Ace Gamers, I mean, unfortunate for them on the first day, their introductory match was up against Elevate Puck. And as we all know, Elevate Puck is the multi-Garena Masters champion, defending world champion, regional champion, CDSI, CDFI, champions, name it. You know, maybe not CDFI, but definitely a lot of championship under the belt. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 2025 Garena Qualifiers for the World Championship, day number 2 for Group B. We'll be right back after the short break.
Towers.
Target down.
Predator missile inbound. We're running out of lives. After killer drone. We've taken them.
Enemies are capturing the HQ.
くれ Great homies どんな時もサイドバイサイド止まるな止まるな Go to the end ためらうなよ Face the light その手で今 Make it go We're to the ball We're to the ball The precious 止まるな止まるな Go to the end
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Qualifier 2025 Group Stage, Day 4. You're still with me, Pika, joined by Warden, and we just witnessed a fantastic start for TSM. So, Warden, moving forward, this is our second game out of 5, and this right here, this is going to be exciting because both these teams still have 2 chances, right, to rack up these points.
Oh yeah, definitely, bro. And each group, they got 3 days worth of competition here, and it's a round robin. So they got to go up against each other at some point. So hey, we'll see about it. Now, for the time being, though, ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be Ninjas up against Ace Gamers. So Pika, I mean, it's a battle of Thailand and a battle of Indonesia.
Yeah, man. Statistically speaking, these two teams, they really have to pick up the pace, right? They got to hustle, and they got to hustle good, if I'm gonna say so myself. And I did mention earlier that they have 2 games, 2 chances. They have one Titan to go up against later, or rather, one of the biggest names, right? Warden. We'll come after this, but we'll talk about that in a bit. These 2 teams, Warden, you did talk to me about them offline. So, what are our audiences missing? Like, what do they need to know?
Ninjas definitely. I mean, if we just overall just whip out their stat line. I mean, just by looking at Ninjas' run here so far, they were able to win a search and destroy against NIP and actually won control as well. But in some way, for a big standout for them is that it's gonna be gonna be definitely gonna be control. There's gonna be something on my ear, in the mission control side, but. It's Loki throwing me off here, but anyways, for set of Ace Gamers, we kind of expect them to be a standout on search and destroy, but the time that they were able to put up a fight was under control, and guess what? It was up against Elevate Puck, so it is a big big factor.
That's a momentum boost, to say the least. But let me go back real quick here to Ninja. I mean, it's sad that they did lose to TSM. Now that I'm looking at it, right, they did lose 3-7. That right there is already, again, another testament of how much these teams are really putting their best foot forward. Now, meanwhile, Warden, that 3-0, I do personally believe that such standing might resonate within the rest of our games. We don't want to jinx that. No, we've already done that unintendedly like a while ago. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled for this one. I hope Mission Control's doing okay, by the way. We're hearing a lot of voices in our head for the time being. What is going on?
I don't know, but there's a lot of things happening on the back end. I mean, it's just safe to say that they're trying to do the best that they could to really provide a really a good show here for this very tournament. You guys are watching day number 2 of Group A, second series for today as well. Pika, we got to see it. We got to see a clean slate on the first initial series. I hope we get to see something much more closer this time around.
Yeah, man, like that 3-0 will take a toll, right, on Thanatos' side, because again, just when we thought that they were actually going to be changing gears, but it wasn't really that. So TSM, as we saw, they didn't bat an eye, especially when it came to. I think the furthest statistic that they had was probably between the hard point and the search and destroy, where it was 250 to 113 if memory serves, and it was a 3-7, right, during their search and destroy. But it is what it is. The name of the competition is definitely a qualifier, so you gotta pile up those points. Here we go. Looking at Team Ninja on screen, we have Philip, Ramen, Seven, Taipa, Nix, and Larezen. Or I hope I'm reading that right, Warden.
Yeah, it is gonna be Taip.
Taip. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I think yeah, but aside from that, I think everything's a-okay, Pika.
Okay, yeah.
Now we look at the Ace Gamers later on as well. I mean, it's a very familiar lineup. I mean, the only thing that they haven't changed is that they don't have Roy for this tournament. They got THNTS, which is player to kind of struggle quite a lot as well on respawns, which is kind of unfortunate. Obviously, when you're at this point of time, you are at this sensitive tournament. This is stage 4. You made it this far, so you kind of expect that a lot of these teams has established players. But hey, who knows? I mean, it was the first initial day that they were put up to, and it was up against Elevate Puck. Maybe this time around it's gonna be somewhat different. But hey, come again. I like to say this. We'll just see about it later on.
I'm keeping an open mind for this one, Warden. I do hope that some of our teams, again, they're going to give us a lot to call on, man. But here we go. Okay, well, I think I got to turn my head a little bit here, buddy. Okay, so far this is all we got from Ninja, guys. We're gonna be waiting for the rest of the team. Okay, I think he's doing something. Oh, he's doing something. Okay, but again, Warden.
I low-key want to get the headband, bro. That's like a very cute headband.
That's neat. Yeah.
Kind of fits you, bro.
Oh, absolutely.
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 In his eyes. Yeah, absolutely, Warden. I gotta agree with you. I agree. Yeah, but anyways, let's move over to Ace Gamers. And it's got those Soga C1, Satech, and Anowin.
Man, that really still got me thinking, Warden. This day is really shaping up to be quite an interesting one, to say the least. Okay, so Ace Esports, Warden. I for one have little information. I'm not gonna lie. So I know you're gonna be taking the driver's seat for this one, but I am looking for great things for Ace. I remember that they were off to a very rocky start. As we mentioned, they lost to Elevate. They lost every game, Warden.
Yeah, so it's gonna be reset, but that's also a warm welcoming to welcome to stage 4. Welcome and meet the regional champions. So hey, at least you tremble at the start. You something about losing at the start is a-okay. You can still probably mold something different at the end, but we'll see about it. Moving over, map picks. It's gonna be semi hardpoint, Tunisia, search and destroy, and raid control once again.
Man, it had to happen, right? Like, raid definitely gonna be up there when it comes to the best and most picked for control. But again, a personal favorite of mine, folks. We have Summit for hardpoint. Like, can we just spell a hardpoint without Summit? It's definitely not gonna be the case, right? Tunisia, of course, as we know, we already saw a very, very dominant performance earlier on by TSM. Let's see how that's gonna work here. And again, Warden, raid. What else is there to say? It is El Clasico, as we always say. How do you feel about Summit, though? Like, you've competed, Warden. You've always been there with the best of the best. Has Summit always been your cup of tea?
Easy, bro. Hand me down any shotgun any day at a time. I'll slay the competition in the tier 3 scrim.
Absolutely.
I'm kidding, but yeah, I mean, Summit.
You heard that, folks. You heard
generally-
that. You heard that. So.
Yeah. Well, anyways, Summit hardpoint generally, we have come to a point of time where there has been a lot of repetition said in this map. We've seen this in search and destroy. We've seen this in control. We've seen it in a hardpoint, and when you get to see this type of tournament get played out, you expect everyone to have great knowledge in map control, where the sponsor is at, where do you pop your operator's skills, so on and so forth. I'm expecting nothing but a very, very freaking close game between Ninja and Ace Gamers here, bro.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I'm still trying to process things here. Like, personally, well, again, I hope the mission control is doing fine. But and again, Summit, right? Summit, Warden. It is as compact as it can get when it comes to hardpoint. So we've seen this game end at a very swift state for most of our time playing Call of Duty Mobile. So let's see. Let's see if this is going to be a little closer than the 250 to 113 that we saw earlier. Not to berate anybody, but here we go. And now this is a stat right here, Warden, that we'd like to talk about, or at least I'd like you to talk about. 25 to 24 in favor of 7 versus Anowin.
Yeah, I mean, pretty close here. Pretty darn close. For said base gamers come again, they didn't really get any stats accumulated properly, at least on the positive note, because they did go up against Elevate Puck at the in their first initial matchup here for stage 4. So for set of 7, on the contrary, I mean, they were able to win up against the NIP 250 to 55 on Hacienda, which, mind you, by the way, both of these teams hasn't really played any Summit hardpoints, so I'm gonna be coming inside this match pretty blinded, bro.
Yeah, man. So hopefully the stats actually get shaken up a little later on. I mean, just for me, just for a little bit of diversity, to say the least. So yeah, looking forward. Not to mention hardpoint. Again, I'm gonna go back, Warden. I just really can't let go of how Summit hardpoint has given us so many memories. I am very old school, just to tell you guys. So hopefully this right here, it spells a whole different complexion for both of our teams. Now, Warden, I'm gonna look back on what you told me earlier. So if we're gonna talk about scores, right? So what's your very simple, very light prediction on how this is gonna go? Because we know for a fact that both teams are gonna step on the gas for this one.
I feel like both teams here are pretty much on a part up in regards to your hardpoint prowess. I feel like this might be just one of the more fair matchups that we are about to see here for today. But I feel like this could be a bit of a standout for the set of Ace gamers, just knowing how much more experienced they are as a team.
As a team, that is. Gotcha. So yeah, again, even though statistically that might be proven otherwise, because again, the last time I looked, so granted that was Apocalypse, it was a very distant, and we're talking about how Elevate was their opponent. So maybe this is, as you mentioned, this might be a closer match. I'd say at the end of it all. Meanwhile, here we go, folks. Summit match number 1. Let's get it.
Let's get it on, Pika. Second series for today. Ace Gamers up against the Ninjas. A battle of Indonesia and Thailand. Pika, creme de la creme of the competition. Let's get it on.
I'm super excited, man. So for those of you who started off playing Call of Duty Mobile from the get-go, this right here is a familiar scene, right? This right here has given people so many raging moments. That's just being nice. That's just being nice about it.
Termites, tripwires, put in Molotovs, put in K9 units, kinetic armors roaming around the map.
Everything.
Fortunately, the rule set of the competition for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship restricts every single one of them. Hey, let's get it on! Ace Gamers! Ninjas, the battle of Thailand and Indonesia! Pika, Summer Hardpoint. P1's about to be opened up.
Ooh. Okay. Big patrol over here, already starting things off. Still very empty up, and we're starting things off with a yellow. Beautiful KRM right there from Settech. Oh, but gets taken out in the process. All right, is looking very dominant, at least for the first few seconds here. And just looking at the positioning here, it is going to be a bit, in my opinion, a bit towards the side of Ninja. Oh, again, why do I always jinx that? Yep, back to the board.
That's the beauty of hardpoint, it's always a back and forth battle, no sense of definition. I mean, especially on this P1 here, Pika. I mean, very scrappy hill, very hard to define, especially if you don't really have no computers alongside main hardpoint control. But just like that, though, get to see the next initial 20 seconds. Ninja was able to claim those power positions, but quickly, as I say as well, Ace Gamers, they get the break inside of the hill. Last 13 seconds to fight for it, a chance to equalize the game. Ace Gamers, they go.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. This is just to tie things up, not really to take the full control of the hill or the scoreboard. Here we go, 20 to 23. We're already looking at a reposition here on the side of Ace, but let's see who's gonna be taking top control. 5 more seconds before it unlocks here, ladies and gentlemen. So Ace, I'd say so far, highest fragger, we're looking at Anowin, and Operator already intact.
Quite intact now here. P2's now gonna be opening up here. This is where definitely things could be more defined. Ace Gamers, late start for them, but now looking to compensate for the losses that they were put up there on the first initial hard point. Good for 2 elimination, finds a triple as well. Able to get a cut down. 2 more opportunities to go there on the top side. Doesn't really go for the swing. Decides to regather with his teammate, and he pops a Tempest now. But
no!
Cuts it away. Two-man break here for the side of Ninjas. Back and forth battle. No standout whatsoever.
Man, that Tempest was really put to waste. Here we go. 7 still within the hard point. Let's see, 37 to 34. Still in favor of Ace Gamers. Up, not for long. 10 more seconds, and we are going to transition. We're going to go to hard point number 3. Beautiful guard here from Type. I hope I read that right again. But here we go. Oh, just trying to get a few more. This has been an ongoing template right here, Warden. Taking those scrap points, still very important.
Quite important. Early rotation now here for the side of Ninjas. Able to get the spawn side. And Alwyn has another second chance upper to whip out the Tempest and prove himself right now. 7 on the front side. Main control. Finds the shot in the first wave of gunfights. Go to the side of the Indonesians. Ninjas here in control.
Okay, so far so good. And no contest from anybody. They're just trying to play it simple. So 7 already looking out. 64 to 43. You're right, Warden, and I don't want to have to jinx this, but this is looking really tight for both teams. But so far, Ninja still on the driver's seat here. Equalizer ripped out by Nyx, trying to flush out. I was gonna say that, okay, still back to hardpoint number 1, but here we go. 75 to 43. I have a small contest and a retake, or rather a steal here from Ace Gamers.
Bit of a slop-sided take here on this P3. Only gonna be the time that they're gonna be able to get the points here. Is the time where Ninjas decides to regather up, push up, flip up the spawns. Big fight here for 7. Can't sustain. Ace Gamers claims off the scrap time, but they're gonna be late on rotation as well here towards this P4.
Yeah, you don't want to have to be late here. This right here, this P4, we're gonna have a lot of open-endedness here. Okay, and again, the lead goes to Ninja. Already whipping out the war machine and the death machine here on the side of Ninja. Looking all yellow. Still, the retake in vain here for Ace Gamers.
Yeah, pretty tough now. And Alwyn, can he find value out of the Tempest, the equalizer from the status attached? C1 with the death machine. Circus whips out the Sparrow as well. In desperation to equalize the game. Can they do it? So far, they wave off 2 players here on this wave. 2 players here spawning out there from the back, though. Do they deal with him? Player 4 walks into the Sparrow. Player 3, Philip here with a shotgun. Able to claim 1 and 2 as well. And Ninjas, they get the break once again inside of the hard point.
I was going to talk about the unfortunate spawns as well on the side of Ace Gamers here, folks. But so far, they're slowly catching up here. 9 seconds more before we go back to HP 1. All right, so far so good here. Philip, they're already looking to guard this, Warden. There's already a bit of patrolling going on here for P1.
To the scrappiness here, and now so far starts things off with a double kill. The E looks to get the break here from the bottom side, finds Kato all across, but Suga's able to get a cut inside of the hill.
Okay.
So far, Ace Gamers, 2 more points to go here for them to equalize the game. Can they do it? 7, big 1v1 here inside, gets Noble Child, and now it's gonna be Ace Gamers now here on the lead.
Okay, beautiful. Yes, I am actually one of the people who believes, alongside Warden, that this is going to be very close. Now, Ace Gamers entering the 3-digit mark, 102 and counting. Just stopped a little bit there because of the contest. Ninja, they got to find a way to retake this. That lead was too significant to be let go here, Warden. Here we go. Beautiful frag from C1.
30 up in the air. Praise on. Still going to go for 2 more elimination before he goes down. A bit of a momentary break there from set of Ninjas, but it's not going to be proven to be a break at all. Now, last 10 seconds to fight for Ace Gamer, still devoted to the scrap time. And soon enough, we do get to see a bit of a dramatic change off the lead here because we head straight to P2 second deck.
Man, this is exactly what I'm afraid of on the side of Ninja, that this right here could be an unsalvageable lead, if so to speak. 122 to 98. Now the gap is starting to be more noticeable here, ladies and gentlemen. Tempest, good for, I'd say good for 1 at the time being. Okay, never mind. That's 3 on the side of 7.
Because here for 7. Hey, now going to be inside of the hill as well with a war machine. Finds 2 players across CDOM. 1-man hit here from the top side is going to be a now in here with a shotgun. Looks to go for the cut here from the back. Still no. Not going to be able to get the break inside of the hill. So far, a triple man push here on the mid side. They walk into the equalizer and a VMP of Ninjas. And as we thought, then Ace Gamers should be able to snowball out of this game. Ninjas, they take the lead right back.
Beautiful 3-piece right there, care of Nyx. That was huge, right? That right there was a good clear off, care of that 3 frags. On the 127 to 135. Look at this. Ace Gamers still alive, still punching back, just pulling the ropes away from Ninja once again. Okay, here we go. 4 more seconds for this point, and we're headed to number 3.
Third lead change out of the game here. Now in big fight for him, but 7 shuts him away. Barrow is out for Sugas. Looks to push out towards the deep side, looking to trail down the last player, and they absolutely do it. Inside of the hill, it's attached with an equalizer. Finds one. Dave up front, walks into it. Still looking to get some more, but Philip with a shotgun shuts him away. So far, reinforced inside of the hill. It's going to be Ace Gamers now as they have the War Machine, but they canceled it out. Shouldn't matter at most. Big clutch here for Anawan. Finds 2. Finds the triple. Stays alive. Thailand on the driver's seat.
Oh man, this is insane already. Okay, 1 Tempest off. Still looking really good here for Anawan. 162 to 136, guys. Now everybody's making haste, especially Ace Gamers. This is one good lead that they don't want to let go of. So 19 more seconds. Warden, this is going to look real pretty on the side of Ace Gamers should they be able to hold this and advance to P4.
That just be the case. Looking to go for the push, but they beat them to it on the rotation, but 1 player spawns out.
Yeah.
D1, no, actually, bulk of the rotations, bulk of the numbers on the rotation are going to be favoring the players of Ace Gamers now. Never mind, though. Ninjas taking place off the God spawns. Player 1 next there, spawning on the deep side. Big 1v1, and the hardpoint opens up with the players of Ninjas here solidified around the hill.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was really unfortunate. That spawn could have meant everything on the side of Ace Gamers. Nevertheless, though, that's still 185 to 148. Clock is ticking here for Ninja. So, looking good. And now we're going to try to infiltrate once again. Oh, wins that. Let's see if he's going to be able to go through the hard point here without any conditions, unfavorable conditions. Wow, what a flush out.
42 kills for it now, and looks to go on a run for the 50 bomb. Toga's inside of the hill. Detach from the back on secret.
Oh, no.
Nick's able to get 1. Nick's able to get 2. Equalizers out for Nick's. Inside of the hill. Looking to devote for the last 20 seconds now here to equalize the game. Can they do it? The flood comes true from the side of Ace Gamers, but it doesn't matter. Ninjas here inside, but no, once again, Ace Gamers takes it right back and forth game here, Pika.
Man, again, this is insane. This is what we're talking about, Warden. 200 mark reached by Ace Gamers. Just 1 good solid hold. And we don't want to jinx that, but that could be the reverse sweep that Ace Gamers would want. Here we go. So we're looking at a very empty hard point here. Oh, never mind. So Ninja, and again, Warden, I was about to say that Ninja already had the first foot in, but Ace Gamers still back in pursuit here.
Back on the way to go. Only needs 43 more points here to close out the game. 7 inside of the hill, good for 2 elimination. Finds the third, but the hit marker prevails. War Machine inside for 7 to 8, but can't find the best out of the value. And now in goes for the cut with a Tempest. Finds 1, finds another.
Are you serious?
Before he goes down. That machine equalizers out here for Ace Gamers.
Man, and now it's 4-piece. That has to go to the highlights here, ladies and gentlemen. 221 to 172. Hardpoint still looking green. Oh, never mind. Ace Gamers now. Clock is ticking. 14 more seconds. This could be good for at least 10 more seconds to make that next hardpoint a little easier for Ace Gamers. 229. I had to say it, Warden. I had to say it. Those 10 more seconds are very valuable. Here we go. So Ninja, they have to make haste here. 7 enters with an HS0405. Let's see how this is gonna go. Oh, still unable to close out that frag. Oh, never mind. There goes 1.
The hardpoint opens up here with Ace Gamers getting the first initial contention. The Predatory flash through from the side of C1. Not going to be enough for them to get the break inside of the hill. 2 players here hitting it from the bottom side. 1 player here on the green side as well. And now, Ninjas, can they hold on to their ground? So far, 2 more players that they get a hope for to hold and sustain the very hill. But now it hops in from the sky. Tails down. Swan diving. Should have done.
Nice.
Yes, it does. So goes inside. Philip here. Hops in with a shotgun. Back and forth as we speak once again. But gotta note though, Ace Gamers, they only need 15 more points to close out the deal.
Man, this is not looking good for Ninja, man. Not even on the 200 mark. And the guard right here on Ace Gamers' side. 22 seconds to spare. Okay, 8 more points. 8 more points, ladies and gentlemen. And this looks like it is going to be an Ace Gamer match. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Warden, 12 seconds. This is it. This could be it.
Oh, that's it. Could it be it? 7 last game of contestation. Ace Gamers, they close it out with a stellar comeback.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, what looked like an early sunset there for Ace Gamers just reverted. In dominating fashion as well, Warden. I for one, yep, I'm a bit scratching my head here too, buddy. That did not look pretty. But I'll say so myself, Warden. I thought for a fact that it was going to be as close as we made it, but At the end of it all, 250 to 186. In my standards, that's still a bit of a gap. Granted that they did deny a 200 mark on the side of basically on the opposition here.
It was what, a 60-point lead at the initial start
Yeah.
there for the side of
Mhm.
the Ninjas, but
Ninjas.
Ace Gamers was able to turn it up, and all really went down to Anowin claiming the momentum for the squad.
Dude,
Man
yeah.
on an HS0405 was going wild and ham on a spree.
And I believe right there, we're gonna. I hope we get that insane 4-piece from earlier. I want to see that. But here we go. I'd say that the biggest turning point right here was really that recapture, that lead that turned the tides around. I believe that was around 90 points for Ace Gamers. But we're gonna have to wait and see. Look at this. This was still huge. This was big on the side of Ninja. 30 points, still looking good, still looking dominant. But it was that one turn that really changed everything. So speaking of Anowin over here, 54 kills on the board, Warden.
54. 7,000 points by the way as well, and it wasn't just a shotgun that was pretty effective for him, all due to the operator skill, man. I mean, an Alan, I just love the turn up. I mean, I was kind of expecting a standout there for Sion Ricardo, but an Alan is totally feeling himself today.
Man, could not have said it any better, man. I want to see how Anowin also functions in Search and Destroy, because this right here is a statement as it is. So it's also good that you noticed it wasn't just a shotgun. You know me, I'm a shotgun guy myself, but there's really a lot of help. Operator skills really came into play there. Chaos everywhere. But to me, the biggest factor that I really want to note there is the fact that that momentum, I did kind of spoil that. You know, it's sometimes irreparable when you already have that lead and you let go of the ball for just a split second, you might not be able to get it back, and that's it right there.
For sure, man. And you didn't mention as well, Search and Destroy. How is it going to look for the set of Ace Gamers? The last year's run for Ace Gamers, yes, their hardpoint was lopsided, but one thing that really put them on par with the rest of the competition was truly the Search and Destroy. You give them a tournament that is SND reliant, you know, let's put it this way, CDM, you know, the Chinese region. They play a lot of SNDs, and I feel like Ace Gamers overall can be on par with that. But hey, promise start here on Summit Hardpoint, Tunisia Search and Destroy. You go back to their forte, and it's specifically in Tunisia Search and Destroy, where they're absolutely immaculate at. So I'm liking what I'm seeing here from Ace Gamers.
Yeah, I gotta see that. I personally gotta see that myself. I did admit that there's not really a lot of information that I can like base off from Ace Gamers, but you did mention this could be their comfort, right? This could feel like home on the side of Ace Gamers. So 250 to 186, that's done and dusted for our hard point, ladies and gentlemen. We are moving back to Tunisia. This right here, this could be a good game changer for both teams, but wow. Okay, Warden, look at this. What a head-to-head we have.
Yeah, it's pretty close here, quite expectedly. I mean, come again, you know, both teams had pretty slopsided run on Search and Destroy as they start things off here inside of this tournament. So we take a look at the exact stat line here for the set of Ace Gamers. I mean, specifically, I know they did play Tunisia up against Elevate on their first day here for this tournament. They did lose this one 2-7, but again, that is Elevate puck that you are going up against with. For the set of Ninjas, Tunisia, they lost against TSM 3-7 as well. So both teams has a pretty similar stat line here on Search and Destroy, but fortunately for today, they go up against one another. It's just all going to come down to who can make it better for themselves here on this run.
Yeah, always that, right? So if it's your day, it's your day. So looking back at Ninja, you know, with what we've been looking for, so they didn't have a very one-sided performance against TSM. Then there's also that flip side with NIP and won 7-1. So who's to say that that might not happen again here, or even better? We've seen on the big stage as 7-0, Warden. So should that momentum still be unstoppable, then it'll be a very good tale to tell. Meanwhile, folks, Search and Destroy, we know some of y'all have been waiting for this. I, for one, am completely waiting for this. So Tunisia, here we come.
Here we go.
Mhm.
If Raid is Pika's mansion, this is Pika's
This is my rest house,
vacation.
buddy.
Yeah,
This-
rest house. Tunisia.
A side. A side will be my that'll be my vacation spot. That'll be my rest house.
A-side.
Not this one though. This is too extravagant. Look at this. This is too good. This is too good. man.
It's so good that you got a tourist center, bro, in your vacation house. But yeah, let's get it, man. Search and destroy. Eyes on the sniper here, specifically on Tunisia as well. I mean, specifically on search and destroy. You kind of want to rely on the snipers to getting those entry frags, have those shotguns and those SMGs fly on the front lines as well to get those entry directly inside of the site. But if you want to play pickoffs, definitely going to come down to these snipers.
Yes, and we saw that happen earlier, right? So snipers, though, those really tight corners, we saw Josh earlier pop off quite a bit. So this is just the tip of the iceberg, folks. Just speaking about snipers, I feel that it's knowing some of the spots that you can actually make collabs with, some wall bangs here and there. I think that really plays a good part. But those corners, those close quarter engagements, and you did say so yourself, Warden. I struggle in this map personally as a shotgun main ish. Simply because, again, before you can even get to your holding spot and you already have a sniper peeking out, that's a problem. That's definitely a problem.
Oh yeah, for sure. And now here at Tunisia, just like Summit, has been a pretty staple search and destroy here, so I'm not really expecting other than the best out of the best. If you start things off here on the first round, looking like it's going to be a beat execution here for the side of the ninjas.
All right. Oh, but little bit of a hit mark there. Oh, not even. No dice. Here we go. So missing a lot of... Oh, never mind. I was going to say that Kato was missing his shots there, but there we go. It's one on the board. The 4v3 situation here so far. Suga is taking out Philip in the process. All right. Can peep through the smoke here.
I'm sure Nick's through the wall finds it touch as well. Nick's going to go for the chow. Finds Kato. Down pretty aggressively, but it does pay off. Now it's going to be a 2v3. Bombs yet to be planted. Ninja, they're not really going to go for the bomb line, not just yet. They're still eyeing out and checking out the tunnel side. And what is Nick's doing with the bomb? Heading towards the mid side. I think they want to go for the raptor towards the A side instead.
Okay. Yeah, rather questionable at least. Numbers wise, this is a very bad situation. Oh man. Nasty split. That's what I was talking about. Ninja losing one. So Nyx, there goes. 2v2. Now no information disseminated. Doesn't look like a very objective play here, Warden. 3v2 rather.
You had
Is
to
it
decide for
2v2?
yourself.
Yeah.
You had to decide for yourself, and now you push yourself now to a 2v2. Because off the rip, finds the spray on towards 7. 35 Rami going to be watching the cut as well. Here has the VMP to play with.
Yeah.
You get the read though. Player 4C1 with sniper there, playing on the connector side. It's all going to come down to the timing. Now to make the play. Trying to go for the rip. Never mind. A lot of hesitation here for both ends. To be able to check out the dark side. 7. Dark. Control. Finds 1 to the shot. Double kill for his name. And could have been a disastrous round. Fortunately, was able to recover from it. Now 1-0.
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't want to account that for luck, right? But the fact that you did lose one crucial member like Nyx having disappeared there instead of actually being an advantageous situation boiled down to a 50-50, which could have ended tragically should it have been reverted, right? Should it have been reverted, rather. So here we go. Let's see if there's going to be a little bit of rectifying here on the side of Ace Gamers. So far, so good. Okay, so Kato, once again, trying to peep over. Let's see if that's going to be the case. Beautiful jump shot against Ramen.
Looking to get some more here. Another one, and Alan has 2 opportunities. Double hit marker for him. Whips up the mission pistol. Good for 1.
Nice.
Spray down. Looking to get another here. Last player alive. Philip walks into it now with a shotgun. And Ace Gamer responds back with a quick round.
Yeah, I was going to say that, man. That was a really swift round. 124 remaining on the clock after all that. So that goes to show. Ace Gamers looking like they are going to go to this very valuable chess game. Okay, here we go. Now, I'm still baffled, Warden. My head is still wrapped around that previous round, and that right there, should that be another mistake? That could be fatal, right? If that right there does not get addressed at all, I mean, I'm not gonna say that might happen again, but anxiety will really hit. There goes Nyx. However, headshot, a beautiful shot as well.
Gonna be tough, Philip. Beautiful shot onto center as well. 1-for-1 trades. But it's still gonna be lurking there on the top scaffold. 7 does he check out. Picks out the sniper in the process before he walks away. Still looking to be a pretty big commitment here for the set of ninjas here on his A site.
Oh man. Okay. And again, now playing extremely passive here. We're looking at a good 4v4. Just really going for that ambush. Oh, the 7. Oh my goodness. I was gonna say that 7 moved her out a little too much. Free fragger for Sugas.
1 by 1 just sometimes doesn't really ring a bell for me. Why would you do that? Go for a 5-man push. Regardless, you know it's a 2-1-2 format, probably a 4-1 here on the Tunisia. Now they take it slow here. 45 seconds left on the clock. Looking like the bomb's going to be rotating to the direction of that B side here, Pika.
Yeah. This time, objective might really come into play. And now when unfazed, man. Solid as a rock. Just making sure he guards his position. So just weathering out the ticks here. 25 more seconds to work with. Let's see. Now, Warden, this is very wise, at least on the side of Ninja. Granted that they are all heading to B with no interruption whatsoever.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, never mind. Yep. Forget
Nice
that.
one, Philip, looking to get the trade here. Checks out. Finds another Kato. He goes.
Oh.
Making a triple for Kato. Where's the trade? Where's the comms? Ninjas, what are you doing?
Dude, they literally got picked off. Easy. Man, you're right. There was no communication whatsoever. No one actually saw. Or at least no one relayed anything. That was... Okay, that must have shattered them a little bit, Ward.
No comms at all.
Oh.
You
That was
can't
sad.
afford to get multi-kill insertion. You only got one life. You only get one life per round. Now a big stack here for Ace Gamers on his B side, leaving that A side actually out in the open. I'm not too sure about this read though, but Nyx will not have any opportunities here on his A side.
Okay, wow. Okay, Setek is going old school here. Trying to go for that good old hiding behind the pot mechanic. Just to say the least, but it is what it is. And now, this is exactly what we expected, Warden. Since this is a little too close, Ace Gamers and Ninja, they're both going to try to feel each other's timings out. But now, I'm not so sure if Setek got information to work with. A minute, wind it down. This is it. This is what ninjas are actually going for. I don't think this is the smartest move so far, Warden. Granted that it didn't work during that previous round. They tried to hold off the objective as much as possible with a numbers deficit.
I'm in the essence here for Ninjas. Tugas holding this lane away, has a lot of players to deal with. Come down to the double child 7, goes for a
Okay,
spray.
whoa!
Find a double! Once again,
Okay.
no trades for Ninjas. And now they try to go for collapse here on his ace side to Eep. Gonna go for another challenge here on his mid map. There's gonna be 3 players he has to worry about. Stetch in the process finds 1. And now it's gonna be the last 2 players here on Ninjas here on his ace side. A 5v2
Oh,
retake.
boy.
Yeah, I've closed it out already. Bomb's gonna be planted. Nyx looking to get
Hey.
towards 1 player, but it doesn't matter. And now it finds himself away with a kill. Lost it with a touch. And it's gonna be Ace Gamers now here up by 2 rounds.
Man, that was a crucial fumble, Warden. I think, as I mentioned, it wasn't really the smartest thing to do, having to wind down the clock in this state. You know, they waited so much for that time pressure to catch up onto them before they actually went for a plant. And again, I might not know any better, folks, but that is exactly the point that we were trying to make here. 3-1 in favor of Ace Gamers so far.
Game's not looking to change. A bit of a switch of tempo here for a set of Ace Gamers. Mid-map push. But never mind, you don't get
boy.
overwhelmed at all. Actually, 2 for 2 trade. No one comes out with the victory on the mid-map, not just yet.
Yeah.
Still around here.
Okay, 3-3. Now, Warden, this looks like a really crazy, I'd say, distribution here. Granted that there is not a single buddy, or at least looking at the screen of C1 right now. I think he's trying to pull off another solo, I'd say, Lone Ranger, solo Lobo type of strat. But I want to see how this is going to go for the rest of Ace. And more so on the side of Ninja. They made this mistake before. They waited for the numbers game to not be on their side. And now we have less than a minute before objective actually comes forth again.
Needed pretty much a provisionary round here for the side of 8 Ninjas. They go for this track now here on his ace side. Fortunately, no contention whatsoever in the process of pushing inside.
Man.
Smoke's gonna be dropped though. Double smoke actually. These gamers do they wait it out though. Bomb's gonna be planted now. Kato's gonna be watching across. Philip cooking up the nade. Headed to the direction of Kato. Perfect timing. Stays alive. The round continues here with a 3v3.
And again, Anowin just making sure that he does scout properly. 25 more seconds to work with here. Plenty of time. Oh man, there's the trade. That's what we wanted. Here we go. 2v1 in favor of Ninja. Oh, there it is, Warden. There it is. Finally finding their footing once again. 3-2. That was a successful one at that.
Great old success. Good play off the crossfire. Nil counted there on the connector side. You got yourself a nasty crossfire to work with. Now, fortunately, last round before switch to sides, only going to be Ace Gamers here. Up by 1 round. Ace Gamers looking like they want to go for a 4-1 split, while Ninja is still looking to play for the pickoff.
Okay, and I hope this time around it actually is more effective, right? So, good buddy system. We do have a... Oh, never mind. I was going to go for a 3-2, but it looks like they're staying intact. So we have type. Still looking, still making sure that all these corners are well scouted. Now, Warden, I think, safe to say here... Oh, yeah, there we go. Doesn't look like we're going to have a full A encounter. Left empty. I'm waiting for the next rotation here.
Oh, good connection, but Nick still wins. But no, pitch there.
No.
7 though. Finds Kato. 3v4 to go. Lovely diversion off Nyx, and now they go for the strike round on the B side. Bomb's gonna be planted. 3v4 here, a chance to equalize the round before we switch to sides.
Yeah, this is exactly what we were talking about, folks. 3v4 numbers really leaning towards the side of Ninja here. So we got a good amount of manpower. This could be that choke point should Ace comes pushing through. Okay, but there goes Sugas. Do we have a... What happened? Oh my God.
Complete the mission.
The round continues. 1v2 situation. Philip sprays on by, good for 1, but now it's
No.
there for the trade. Ace Gamer, they put a total collapse into the faces of Ninjas.
Ouch, that is painful, Warden. We got an overhead lead, supposedly. An overhead perspective, went up the ladder and still got taken out. Really sad on the side of Ninjas. Now here we go. Went for the switch. Oh man. Okay, Warden, what do you make of that? What do you make of that attempt? That was 4v3.
I don't know, but I gotta move on to the next round here because it's gonna be now the offensive side here for the side of Thailand. Ace Gamer is gonna go for a strike on his B side. 1 player to worry about, and that's gonna be
Nice.
Finds 1 off the cross, and that one goes away. Ace Gamers longing to get the trade, but the cavalry arrives. Next on the top side to 8, good for another elimination. Looks to get another, but 7 beats him to it. So dashes it out. Kano finds Taib. C1 all alone inside of the side, and the spray's on for Ninjas. Finally,
Okay.
a bit of more convincing lives here for the Indonesians.
Yeah, you're right. You know, I like the way that Ninja played that one. They went high octane. They were a little fast, and this time around, I think this is what they want. They want that patience game. They want time to be on their side. Ninja's looking good, 4-3. Let's see how Ace Gamers are gonna go with the objective here. Let's see if they are confident with planting as well as they are with waiting.
Big smoke there to Ipto.
Yeah.
Finds an angle there on the top side. Another smoke gets dropped. They got full entry now here on towards the main side itself. Now in, goes for the chase down. Absolutely too egotistical about that one, but hey, Nick's good for 2 as he goes down. No, never mind, still stays alive.
Okay.
Philip, off the rip from the flank. Bomb's gonna be planted here. Continues now. Big old crossfire. Nick's gonna
Okay.
be all alone. Drops down. 1 big
1v1?
flank there to worry about. Didn't know, Sugas. Holding on to the
Information
25
here.
seconds left on the clock. Philip sprays on. Go for the chow. And Philip wins the fight. Equalizers on. Game's hot.
Man, you gotta love this, folks. You gotta love this. The change of tempo by Ninja, just like that, 4-4. Originally, they were on the downside. They were going uphill, but now here we go. A little bit of a tight encounter here for both these teams. I would say so myself, Warden. This right here, this looks like a very, very good tempo, very good pace. The side of Ninja, they were able to push. This seems like the side that they would want to be in. So again, we're not gonna discount the fact that Ace Gamers, they had a really good track record according to Warden as well. So I'm gonna leave an open mind for this one. There we go. There goes Ramen, 1 frag of his own.
Not looking to be the brightest though of the round for a set of Ace Gamers to go for this mid map. First skill though goes to the side of the Ninjas. Now and able to get the trade with 1. Looking to get some more. Mid-map presence, definitely pretty evident here for a set of Ace Gamers, so it is going to be a longing to go for an A hit here for Ace Gamers. 1 player playing on the dark side, 1 player on ramps, 1 on the nest as well.
Fine.
They can go for the total collapse. It might just be a pretty quick strike here for Ace Gamers.
And I like this. There's a bit of a pause, right? An untold ceasefire. Now we are less than 1 minute. Oh my goodness. I wish I saw that a lot clearer, but Taib taking out Anawin in the process. Now we have a 3v4 still in favor of Ninja. Look at this. The clock slowly winding down. It's taking some sweet time here, especially at the side of Ninja.
Kato able to take Nyx away. Finds himself the equalizer for the team. Player 4C1 off the rip from the flank as well.
Whoa.
But he finds Sogus. If you are player 4C1, just buy some time. No, never mind. 7 takes Kato away in the chance of an opportunity for Ace Gamers to take this lead away. They get the bomb site for themselves and to Eve shots it away. Ninjas now here on the lead on round number 9.
Unbelievable, Warden. Okay, so this right here is close. This right here, ladies and gentlemen, is as close to the chest as it can get. So Ninjas picking up their footing, or rather picking themselves up, getting a little bit more comfortable here. Are we looking at A, are we? Especially for Ninja? Oh, not quite. They're just going for a 2-1-2.
A 1-2-1-1 split as well here for Ace Gamers. Every lane's going to be pretty much occupied. Bombs to drop. They want to play off the picks off here. And C1 finds Nyx away. That's going to be the first blood. You could pick up a bomb now and decide to go for a strike on towards any side. There's only going to be 2 players of each end, so they got to go for the commitment.
They have the bomb.
Yeah, this kind of makes me think. So Suga's the man in charge. Let's see if they're going to be coming up with a bit more calculated play here. I don't think that. Okay, they are Warden, but this is a bit of a long rotation, maybe. Okay, Sugas. I don't know if there's information here. Maybe just maybe this is a reckless push. Oh, the timing though.
Looks to get another. Kato and That's good for 2.
Oh man, that's painful.
Yeah, pretty painful. 7.
Bomb is
Ramen
planted.
on the mid map. 7 here on towards the Ace side. Timing doesn't fit to his favor. But the MG42 beams down. But the bomb collapsed there on the B side. Needs to move in quick. 30 seconds to play for Ramen.
Okay.
The tunnel side, so it's going to be watching that heady. No shots connected. Information relayed, but if you are in Ramen's side, it's not going to be the easiest gunfights to pick off Ramen. Kato finds 7 away. That will be an equalizer force, but it's out of Ace Gamers.
I like that. You know, no overextensions whatsoever. A little bit of a timing play here for teammate for Ace Gamers. I like this. So 5-5.
Bomb acquired.
Ladies and gentlemen, this might be our first overtime. I don't want to have to jinx it, Warden, but this looks that close. This looks like it's going to be very, very tight for both teams.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely on the run for that. But let's see. First round's going to be open out. Round number 11. It's going to be a mid-strike from the side of Ace Gamers, but they find 2 of themselves away. But Kato and Sogos able to tie it up now. And there's going to be a free lane once again here on the B side. This time over, though, we do proceed to a 3v3 retake here. Bomb planted into the hands of Ace Gamers.
Okay, even grounds here for both teams. Time, however, on the side of Ace Gamers. They're going to have to suck in the rest of Ninja back to B. This right here, this is really dangerous territory, ladies and gentlemen, especially for Ninja. They are definitely going to be walking to a trap here. Oh, barely made it out is Kato.
So they push through. Kato finds Philip as
Whoa!
well. Nyx stays alive. Pressure's on, finds Kato. Drops down.
Okay.
Goes for 7. Pushing in. Time is in the essence. 9 seconds left on the clock. Sprays on. 7!
Yeah.
It's sticking down. C1 puts it all away. And now it's going to be game point here for Ace Gamers.
And the moment that MG42 was whipped out, I already was nervous. Because that that right there will probably demolish the remainder of Ninja. So let's see how this is going to be. 6-5. Warden, we don't want to be the merchants here of bad news. But should this go to an overtime, then this right here is going to be more than a big opportunity for Ninja. Spots 2 in the winery. Oh, but gets taken out.
7 good for 2. Kato able to get the trade. Nyx finds it now in as well. And this might just be the first overtime here, not unless the players of Ace Gamers can step it up. C1 gets taken down. Kato all alone, the leader of the group, to go for the clutch. The bomb is dropped there on the main side. Can go for the pickup at any moment in time.
All right, so
Big
far so
shot.
good. Oh, just
Nyx.
gets the shoulder out of Nyx.
Away. A minute to play for. If you are Kato, take your time, make the play of this round and close it out. If you are Ninja Eat Ramen, on your fingertips is the opportunity to take this map away and force an overtime.
This is crucial for Kato, man. I don't think there's information that Taip is over there just peeking. He was able to pull off a crucial shot earlier on. This exchange is going to be crucial. All right. Here we go. Taip. I really
Pick up
hope
the bomb.
for the sake of Kato, man, he does. That he goes for the objective here. This is going to give him a huge edge when it comes to drawing attention, drawing the population towards him. Plenty
Pick
of
the
time,
bomb.
Warden. Plenty of time.
Plant the bomb now.
Bomb has been planted.
Round continues. Probably the longest round now. On the verge of victory. It's going to be 8 gamers, but all has to lie on Kato. Double hit here on the connector side. Ninjas walks on. Finds one. That's a 1v1. They
No!
slide and hands down. Give it all. Overtime. Here at the 2025 Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Garena. First to 2 wins. Ace Gamers, Ninja, showing us the beauty of search and destroy.
It had to happen, Warden. This early on. We already have an overtime. And you called it. You definitely called it. This is going to be very, very close. Now, both teams, they have something to prove here. They got to make this lead, and they got to make this quick. Man, Kato so close to that victory, though, Warden. I don't want to have to jinx it. Here we go.
Too close. Too close for Ninjas. It's going to fly on
Contact.
by Nyx. Stays alive, still looking to go for the commitment. Looks to go for the striker on his A control point, and now it's going to be holding this tight angle down. Up against the sniper. This Nyx check. Nade's going to fly through. No information there. Now Nyx is going to go for the slide chow. And now he gets the first. So
What
for the
traded?
trade. 4-4 now.
Okay. And this is a slow burn, Warden. These teams, they are really super cautious moving forward. 6-6. And we saw earlier, Warden, how they were very, very patient when it comes to the objective play. Now, having switched, the ball is back in Ninja's court. Let's see what Philip's gonna do with it. If there's gonna be any solid plans as to where to go. Looks like Bomb's gonna be okay. So far, nothing yet. Just a big hold here. Side of Ninja. Let's see if they're gonna go for A or B. They are significantly closer to A though.
If you are Ninjas, A side is going to be the right answer.
Yeah.
Double man hold here to Eep. Next out, Kato! Up in the air, finds the Eep all the way. Now it's a
Did he
numbers advantage here
second
for the side of
guess?
Ninja. Nope, never mind. Pushes through. 3-4 now here. Coming into the place, attach finds Ramen away. 7.
Good follow
Philip.
through.
Here, looking at the trade. But Kato's gonna be playing off the crosshair here. Tetash gets taken down. And this means another, but C1 closes it out. 7-6, 1 more to go. Playing the Tunisia search and destroy.
Man, you gotta love that pre-fire. That right there was an absolute lifesaver. So here we go. 7-6, ladies and gentlemen. It just takes one good hurrah for Ace Gamers, and they are gonna take this 2-0. And Warden, you know how this is like. You know how some teams really go the distance. The adjustments can go left to right. Okay, no information just yet for Taip. Yep, there's one.
Flip 6 took us away. Not really the brightest to take. Ace Gamers on the first initial chances of them playing on the offensive side, they took it slow and they trample.
Yeah.
Now it's about to be the time.
There we
that
go.
Maybe they should try to go for the commitment, but it's still taking it slow.
Yeah, this has been going on a while ago, Warden. The small shifts in timing. Taip finds Kato. Okay, that was a very, very narrow shot. Beautifully done. And now puts a lid on Ramen over here. So now we're looking at a 3v4, still in favor of Ninja. Warden, this is very, very dangerous for Ace Gamers. Should this be another 7-7, you know what it is.
Nope,
Okay.
never mind.
Never
Next two
mind.
kills. Goes to the side of Ace Gamers. To Eep now. All alone. The veteran. The most experienced player of Ninjas all alone to go for the clutch. The bomb is dropped.
Oh.
Planted. 40 seconds time ticking. Now look at the players. The Ace Gamers, they're spread it apart. This first shot misses, the second as well, and the follow-up continues with Ace Gamers. Here, closing it out in overtime. GG's, well played.
Couldn't have said it any better, Warden. That was amazing. And let's not forget, Ace Gamers were also on a bit of a deficit when this started, Warden. So they had to go for the chase, forcing that overtime to happen. Nicely done. But we got to give our flowers as well to Ninja. They do have one more game, so let's see how they're going to fare. Warden, that was fantastic.
Definitely really fantastic there. And look at the stat line. 17 kills for the side of Kato, 13 for the side of Sugas, 11 for Anawan. And on the other side, 11, 13, and 11, Phillips, 7, and Nix. I mean,
Kato.
they had a lot of promising rounds here, and come again, you know, it's safe to say that this could have been anyone's ball game.
Yeah, you know, that's also one thing that I withheld the moment that we talked about this clash right here. Basically, these two teams, and it was going to be very, very close, Warden. And I did agree. So this just solidifies everything more so than this search and destroy. You did say a while ago that Ace Gamers has a good, notable enough track record when it comes to search and destroy, and this right here, it just proves affirmatively. And without a doubt, we have Kato from Ace Gamers with a 17 frag record for this search and destroy. 2,228 points. Really, really nothing to scoff at.
Absolutely nothing at all. I mean, it's just them, you know, excelling from what they're supposed to be the best at. Still though, it wasn't really a victory where they could be too proud of, because really it was darn pretty close.
Yeah, man. And it is really such a tale for us to talk about, Warden, that Ace Gamers, once again, they were not in a huge lead to begin with. It was just 2-1, then a bit of an exchange all the way to the deficit falling on the side of Ninja, right? It was Ninja who did eventually become a bit more ahead than Ace Gamers, just with that quick adaptation. I personally thought that Ninja was going to take that after switching to I'd say to defender side a while ago. So that right there, beautifully done. And we are headed to our control here, Warden. Now, predictions, if I can solicit a little bit, pick your brain just a tiny bit.
I mean, safe to say that every game has been going pretty close here, so it's not really a no-brainer at all to expect that this control might just reach round number 5. So, hey,
Yeah.
let's get it on.
Yeah, man. And we're going back to raid. Again, not really my house, folks. You know, in case Warden is going to push for that, but you know, maybe some parts of it. You know, maybe the gym. You know, that's just one to talk about. But kidding aside, 8-6. This is going to be a resounding 8-6 to me, Warden, until the end of our day. So, masterfully done right here by Ace Gamers. 8-6, man. Who would have thought?
Would have thought. I mean, down to the wire, hard point, search and destroy, went to an overtime. Here on control, not really expecting anything different. It is going to be just pretty close game overall. Head-to-head record here, Nix and Sugas. 27 kills for Sugas. A big standout for Sugas. Plus 10 on the average kills against Nix.
It just says a lot, you know. So with the 27 frags compared to 17, this is a statement. And again, all due respect to Nix as well, but that's a bit of a record to catch up on. Meanwhile, going back to El Clasico, as we always say, with raid here for control, we saw what happened earlier. Very good objective play. Not to mention the win, the final win of Star Magic earlier was via objective. So that right there is already probably a premonition of what we're gonna see here. Let's see how Ace Gamers is going to play this one out. I didn't actually see, Warden, who's going to go first, but regardless of who that is, Ace Gamers still have a steaming heap of momentum following them.
Yep, let's go.
Oh,
2-0 here for the series. A chance. Will Ninja prove themselves worthy on control? Exactly what they did up against TSM. Let's come find out. 5-man hit here for Ace Gamers. Unconventional play regardless, but it does work out in the first 2 casualties. Ramindo inside will be able to find a double as well, and it's going to be a back and forth start here, Pika.
Oh, yes, absolutely. I believe it was also Ace Gamers that had the first blood, so let's see how that momentum is going to keep building up here. 26 to 24 spawns, or lives, rather. Already starting to throb here at Ace Gamers. Let's see how far they can push. Anawan gets one on his own. 24 to 22 so far. No successful attempts for our objectives just yet.
Not at all. Ace Gamers now here trying to go for a commitment here on his A control point, but they don't really have the numbers to sustain it. They can go for a split as well. They're on a B control point, and it might just be the brighter read. And looking like 3 players exactly gets the call. That it's only going to be player 4 to Eep that they got to worry about. To Eep, good for 1 elimination, good for 2 as well with a type 6 tree. 2 wins there for the trade as well there. And yep, the capture persists here on his B control point. A bit of a split there, but fortunately on the A control point, they were able to put up the progress.
Oh yeah, speaking of progress, right? So I like the fact here that they're gonna go on an objective split here. B is also somewhat already being, I'd say, being contested. But there, the denial. Look at this, holding out for control A. 14 lives left for both players here, Warden. This is looking real tight. 45 more seconds to go. Let's see how long. Almost successful, almost there, and Ace Gamers adds another solid minute. There goes objective B.
Yeah, it's not going to be a surprise here anymore. And now they go for the strike round towards the back. Deal with the Eep there with a type 6 tree. Tape good for 1, good for 2. Making a triple over. Oh, lopsided pusher on towards the back. Gonna be a reset here for Ace Gamers.
Whoa. Okay, here we go. So look at that. That 14 lives for Ninjas already kept. It hasn't moved since we actually saw that last few encounters. 10 lives remaining for Ace Gamers. 1 minute, a little over 1 minute. There it is. 13 to 9. Yes, the lives are slowly starting to disintegrate here on the side of Ace Gamers. 11 to 7.
10 to 6. Barrow's gonna be out.
Yeah.
Which is true.
Oh.
Still could be a big round. No more respawns anymore. The Sparrow gets the connection for a double. Ramming for the trade. P to 7 now.
Oh boy.
Still, the round's not in the hands of Ace Gamers as Ninjas. They're able to sustain in first initial gunfights. And now 7 relays off the information as well. It's gonna be a laundry hit. Philip already locked in. Same with Ape as well. This should be a round here for the Ninjas.
Yeah, safe to assume Ninja's already looking very, very good here. Last spawn remaining for Ace Gamers, and that is it. First round goes to Ninja. Warden, that was, I'd say that's well played for Ninja.
Like, well played. Now you move over. Next round's going to be opening up. 2 operators going to be available here for a set of Ace Gamers, and that is going to be Kato whipping out the War Machine, taking a gambit here on his mid-map, finds Nyx away. Full-on striker on his B control point. Double investment from the side of Ninjas. Sparrow and that machine, War Machine's gonna be out as well. Good for 1 for each operator, and the shotgun comes through with a 3rd kill. Pushing in. First stick of progress. Shouldn't be a problem for the side of the Ninjas.
Well, absolutely not, but we do have an even amount of spawns here, folks. There it is. A little bit of contest. Trying to seize objective B here. A while ago, this was a very, very successful attempt, so let's see how this is gonna pan out. 1 minute and 15 seconds going. Okay, another segment. Warden, this is looking really strong for Ninja. They're almost about to seize B.
Coming in, 22 to 24. Should be a capture already. Yep, time extension granted for the side of the Ninjas. And plus side. Actually, never mind. They don't really have the life for themselves, but we're over. Fortunately for the side of Ace Gamers, they still got the A control point here up and clean. Nonetheless, we get to see the pressure on already. So far, if you are Ace Gamers, you want to hold on towards the kitchen side alongside the bedroom.
Yeah, absolutely. So in this case, and now in a little distant from the rest. So good stuff right here from Ramen. Let's see, 18 to 16. So it is safe to assume that right now, Ace Gamers, they just gotta try to hold. They just gotta be very, very careful. They were already unsuccessful with point B. Setek gets 1, gets 3 rather. Forgive me. 12 to 17. Never mind. 16 spawns for both teams.
12 to 15. Could be a bounce back here for Ace Gamers. Gets the texture, cutting off the bedroom side. Plays on with a VMP. Still good for another. 5 Ramen here, looking to get the trade. No, to piece him to it though. 9 to 13. Tempest is going to be out here for 7. Has to make the play. Big play here towards the back. It's a double. Kato and Siwa's going to be out here for this wave. Pushes through. Another player walks in by here on towards respawns. Philip, no. Pushes it as well. It's going to be 9 for 9 now here. The ground's all equalized. But a double investment here from the side of Ninjas might be able to seal the deal. Nyx out with Annihilator. Tempest out for 7. Still looking on Spark here for the side of Ninjas. But the round's looking pretty close. But the Annihilator gets the cut off here with 1. Making a double for Nyx. Could be a triple here.
3.
Kato on the window side. Stugas on the staircase. Finds the shutdown. But it's a 3v5 situation. 3 operators going to be available here for Ace Gamers.
And man, the clock is not going to be very, very useful here for Ace Gamers. Especially that Ninja already attempted to go for the A. But this right here, this looks like it's going to be a very spawn-heavy last few lives here. Okay, barely escaped. There we go. Setek taking out 7. That is 4-3 with 25 seconds more on the clock. Warden already whipping out the, I'd say, the operator skills here. We got Death Machine, we have the Sparrow ready, locked and loaded. And there it is. Ninja taking 2 and
Showing great individual prowess here on this control game mode. Was able to do it up against CSM, shockingly, and now about to do it here up against Ace Gamers. Match point, game point here, Ninjas. Yes, they lose the first 2 game modes, but now they are showing a lot more promises here inside of this run. End off your run here on the series on a high note. And we start things off with a double investment from the side of Ninjas here. Sparrow, War Machine out. Ace Gamers with their own War Machine as well, but can't really find a connection.
oh boy. Okay, so far so good here, at least for both teams. Fairly even here on the spawns, right? Just a little back and forth. Stop right there on the contest. Trying to seize B once again, but no. Okay, one minute and counting, or a little over a minute and counting. So objective doesn't seem to be the case here, at least for the side of Ninja, or rather for Ace Gamers. Okay, good with the Pred missile. Taib getting, never mind, Ramen getting 3.
It's gonna another Ace Gamers just trampling on their feet. No matter what they try to do, no matter what sides they're on. Offense, defense, looking to fall into the shadows of Ninjas here on this control game mode. Auto Sitesh though finds a double. Slight recovery here from the set of Ace Gamers. Nothing too convincing yet so far. Definitely gonna be a fight for the mid control here. A 7 sprays on, finds Sitesh on the other side, can confirm the kill. Now reset is on. Ace Gamers looks like they want to call for a rotation here on his B control point to try to get some time extension here, Pika.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna talk about, Warden. It's the fact that for Ace Gamers, they are gonna need this extension. They're gonna need that extra minute for them to make something significantly strong happen. But we're already at 25 seconds now. If this is gonna be a very successful take, at least for B, then Ace Gamers might have a chance. Look at this, very very close. Are they gonna be able to seal the deal here? 1 more minute on the board, yes sir.
But is it gonna be enough though? Will time provide you the support for you to actually win off a round here on this control? Hasn't been that case coming from the last 2 Gamers here. Needs this one badly, has to win 3 rounds in a row here to strike a game once again here on this control game mode.
Oh boy, now 8-9. Still a little bit of a favor here on the side of Ace Gamers. That 1 minute is vital. Now both these teams, or rather especially on the side of Ace Gamers, they have to be uber careful. There we go, spawns still on the advantage of Ace Gamers. That is 6-5. Warden, 1 more frag here for Ninjas, and this is going to be just like a normal match. I would say so myself. 40 seconds left on the clock. Yep, 5-5, Warden.
5-5 now here, and now he's gonna be out here with a 10 pistol. Only has 9 kills for his name. Has to prove himself worthy now for the squad. Finds 1, but the Death Machine's gonna be out here for a set of Ramen. Find another one. See 1, and now in out. Make it Sitesh as well, and it's gonna be your long Captain Kato here all alone to make the play. Now, War Machine, doesn't matter. It's over. Ninjas comes out on a clean slate, loses the first 2 game modes, but dominates control raid.
It was also a bit bittersweet right there for Kato, you know, being the last one standing. You said it yourself, the captain, he was gonna sink with his ship, but that was beautiful. 3-0 Ninja, proving that they do have that umph within their system. So, of course, we still gotta give our flowers where it's due. Ace Gamers winning the first couple games, very well played.
I mean, it went down to the start there on hardpoint, you know. Hardpoint was pretty close. Same goes for the side of Search and Destroy. But this one right here, I mean,
Yeah.
absolute banger of a performance here from the side of Ninjas. Mad potential for the squad. If only they can close things out on hardpoint and S&D, we're looking at a very, very formidable team here for coming from the Indonesian squad.
Yeah, man. Looking at how they did perform here for Control, this right here, we're looking at chat as well. They do acknowledge the fact that this performance by Ninja really is how you know, this is probably their comfort, being Control merchants as they call it. So I gotta give it to them as well, man. I'm absolutely pleased with that performance. But again, Ace Gamers, tail of the tape, 2-1, still wonderfully done for both teams. I don't have a lot of personal favorite highlights here, but this is just absolute madness from start to finish.
Yeah, it was pretty close. I mean, despite the fact that it all went down to a 3-0 here in favor for the players of Ninjas, every round was pretty darn close there, Pika.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. Especially when it comes to those remaining lives, right? Remaining spawns, they boil down to the wire. At least for the most part. Look at this. So we did have a good amount of I'd say just regular frags, and then there's also operator skills, and that's what I'm super excited over, Warden, because the fact that they cash in these operator skills, regardless of where they are, whether it's to seize or whether they try to overtake the opposition frags wise, it is still very very exciting to watch. Now here we go, Taip with 26 kills, 26 frags, 3-5-1-5 for the points. You know what that means. The man put in absolute work.
Yeah, really great job here for Tape. I mean, once we got to see the roster here for Ninjas, we were really expecting Tape to really carry the squad there, and it wasn't just evident on control. I mean, search and destroy and hardpoint performance here for Tape has been pretty staple. But hey, great spotlight for him. Now we take a look at the tally here for the score: 250 to 186 here on Summit Hardpoint. Favored by the players of Ace Gamers. For the players of Ace Gamers, 8-6 rounds Tunisia search and destroy. Ace Gamers still, but Ninjas, bro, here on control, 3-0 clean.
Yeah, that's a statement for Ninja. That is definitely a big sentence for them to try and at least not go out untouched, right? So Ace Gamers, they definitely got wounded over that 2-1, but it is what it is. Ace Gamers really did prove that the first two moves belong to them. I can't really say for sure that they 100% outplayed Ninja during the search and destroy, because that was a little too close to the chest, Warden. 8-6, forcing an overtime. That right there is already a testament. Oh no, we're not pushovers, and they did this. They did that with control, man. 3-0, as you said.
Definitely. And now, ladies and gentlemen, announcement came true from the officials himself. The World Championship is going to be located in Katowice, Poland, happening on November 7 to 9. So you better make sure you guys are following our page all across Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok combined, because we're going to have our Garena coverage as well. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, a lot of things are happening, and a lot more things is bound to be more interesting here. Up next is going to be the players of TSM up against Elevate Puck, your blockbuster match for today. For that, though, we're going to have a short break. We'll be right back, guys.
Sniper down. Target down. くれ Great homies どんな時もサイドバイサイド止まるな止まるな Go to the end ためらうなよ Face the light その手で今 Make it count Returnable Returnable to precious 止まるな止まるな Go to the end いてくれ Great homies どんな時もサイドバイサイド止まるな止まるな Go to the end ためらうなよベースラインその手で今 Make it go We're to the ball We're to the
And welcome back to the continuation here of the day number 4 of the group stage. Day number 2 for Group B. And once more, we get greeted with us as the caster. Wayne Warden alongside with me, Pika. And we'll be the caster for today. Pika, we head straight to the blockbuster match for today. Third series for today. It is TSM up against Elevate Puck.
And this is going to be very interesting because this is Elevate's only game today, Warden. So I'm pretty sure a lot of you at home are already excited to see how this is going to go down. TSM still hot right off the bat from their intro today, Warden. Momentum definitely still spewing from their pores. Let's see, however, how they're going to fare against the multi-champs, as we mentioned earlier.
Multi-champion, your regional champion, your Garena Masters 5, 6, 7, 8 champion, your world champion, your CDSI champion. I mean, name it. They've done it all. But fortunately, though, one squad that actually trampled them, and that was Stalwart Esports, which is the #1 team in Garena right now, at least on paper. But yeah, this is the regional championship where everything matters at most. Stage 3 was Garena Masters 9. This is stage 4 here. So it could be a bit of a slump there for Elevate Puck on Garena Masters 9, but since you did say as well, this is their only series for today, so there's really nothing much we can expect except for them fired up. You know, they got to make the most out of this. After all, they are looking at the squad that is trailing them down. That is TSM, and TSM consists of champions as well. So, hey, I'm dying to see how this one's going to play out. After all, this is just the creme de la creme of Garena that we're looking at here, Pika.
Oh, absolutely, man. And based on what we saw from the past 2 games, anything can happen. So we've had a 3-0, we had a 2-1. Who's to say that there might not be a dent on the record of Elevate here? This is only game number 3 as well. But for TSM, if I remember correctly, this is their last game for today, Warden. So what a way to potentially close out this day than for them to take one off of Elevate. And we're just assuming here, folks. But again, this is the one of the matches, if not the match, to watch out for here on the group stage.
I mean, you got to see TSM earlier up against the Nados. They were able to clean out one as well with a 3-0. But it was started on control. Lost the first round, but was able to win the next 3 as well. And I feel like the keys to victory here up against Elevate Puck. I mean, safe to say that Elevate Puck is still probably the best hardpoint team in the industry. But their search and destroy and their control has been pretty lopsided. I mean, not just specifically for the season, but all across. I mean, Elevate Puck on the World Championship, the only game mode that they lost out on was on Search and Destroy. They were flawless in hardpoint, somewhat convincing on control, but there was a lot of times that it all went down to round number 5. As we can see the lineup here for the set of Elevate Puck, and it's going to be a layup. PJ, Susano, Yopi, Kilo, and Kendi. Pretty familiar faces, can you say, Pika?
Man, too familiar. Just to be honest with you, this is a bit of a throwback for me of sorts, folks, especially the side of Kendi. You know, I know what this kid's capable of. We've seen the grind from start to finish, and he's still not done. So, Elevate Puck, I have no other words except that this right here, this is a mountain indeed. You can see their emblem. So, they are at a peak. Y'all need to step up, buckle up, and do everything that you need to do. Getting a good glimpse of the team here at boot camp. So Kendi, okay, so you know, just a tidbit. There was a time that Kendi refused to have a haircut, or at least that I've seen. So this right here, I have not seen him in person for such a long time. So this right here, this is news to me. A little nostalgic, if I can say so myself.
If you guys don't know, Pia was working with Kendi back in the days of Smart Omega Esports.
Mm-hmm.
And he was definitely a coach, but not inside of the game. For something else specifically, but I don't want to get into much details about it. Be a life coach?
That's for another day,
coach?
guys. Oh, whoa. Maybe.
Whoa,
I don't know. But we're going to get to that eventually, guys. Meanwhile, for the second time on stream today, on your screens, you have Freezy, Josh, Idra, Yato, AG, and Tin. Team Star Magic TSM. 2 words, which I am very familiar with. I'm going to get ahead of Warden before he blows this out of proportion. But we saw them earlier with a very clean 3-0. So this time around, they have their hands full. And supposedly, ladies and gentlemen, if this is going to be the case, then they won't be the only ones to take a match or matches off of Elevate. right, Warden? I'm just assuming here. What are the odds that we're gonna see that?
Yeah, pretty high here. But hey, we take a look at the map here. We get to see Combine Hardpoint.
Oh my god.
Okay, this is pretty new, pretty brand new. And if I take a look at the tally count here for Combine, we've only played this one 2 times. So, hey, I'm excited to see this big time. Tunisia search and destroy and takeoff control. This is pretty much a staple here. Takeoff control though for Elevate Puck wasn't really the most promising up against Ace Gamers. It went down to round number 5. Tunisia search and destroy, on the contrary, is a pretty wrapped up map. So this is a pretty 50-50. But Combine Hardpoint, I honestly have not much data to hold on to about this. I mean, we did see Combine Hardpoint replay by the side of Elevate, and that was up against, if I'm not mistaken,
It's the NATO.
just one, one particular squad. So, this is just pretty interesting overall here, bro.
Oh yeah, man, and you're not the first to actually say that as well. I at least internally, I feel that Combine is really underrated, or really not one of the maps that people really aim for when it comes to Hardpoint, and for good reason. But we let them be the ones to dictate that. So it has been a solid minute, at least for me, Warden, to have laid eyes on a control, or rather a takeoff in control. So that right there, I'm more than stoked to see how that's gonna pan later on. Meanwhile, head-to-head here between Yato and PJ, so a good enough lead here from PJ with 42 average frags, average kills here, compared to Yato with a 38, but the wins really turning over towards TSM's Yato.
Definitely, man. We'll see it. It's heel versus face matchup here. Yato versus PJ. Both are pretty similar players, to the point that they actually reuse the same HUD, by the way. And I'm very particular with HUDs and playstyle, and it really shows that these two is just total slayer in the SMG heavy role in this competition. As we transition now here towards Combine Hardpoint, Pika, last season for Elevate's run on Garena Masters, they were banning Combine all across the board inside of the tournament. Finally, they whip it out here, and it's going to be the perfect time. We can see a 7. Unfortunately, this has been a bug for Combine. We don't really get to see a map here, so it's all going to come down to just upfront actions here, Pika. As we start things off, TSM, Elevate Puck. Let's get it on.
And you had to say it, Warden. Here we go. Carnage from the get-go. Still no hardpoint teasing here. No controls whatsoever. Okay, frags on the board, left and right, ladies and gentlemen. Still an empty hardpoint, about 14 seconds in. This is very crucial for hardpoint number 1. It is out in the open. A lot of open areas. I'm gonna say so myself. There goes Tin, care of Klo. I'm pretty sure the fans are already roaring out there, Warden. Here we go. 1 to 4, 5 and counting in favor of Elevate.
Definitely a crowd favorite team is going to be Elevate Puck, but hey, TSM, they got the talents, they got everything that they need to back it up with, and so far, not really much points has been claimed here by either ends, but a bit of a standout here for the side of Elevate Puck, as they have been able to claim the double-digit mark now, 2 to 12. But you look at the intention here for the side of TSM, they are holding on to the rotation here towards P2, because that's where exactly the definition starts to begin. As it closes out, scrap time going to be handled by the side of TSM for the last 5 seconds, but now we go straight to P2.
All right, so not a significant gap here so far. P2, little claustrophobic here for some of our players. And again, comparative to P1, this right here has a lot of ambush corners, ladies and gentlemen. So the definition of how this is going to look like depends on who's already in. There we go, TSM taking control. Clock's ticking, almost caught up to Elevate with 17 points on the board. And looking healthy, looking really good here for TSM.
23 to 17 here. Bit of a standout here for the side of TSM. Tin has the spiral to work with. Big head show from the side of PJ. Finds Freezy, Josh, and AG. And now they push back the players. So never mind, they still have the spawns.
Oh.
Tempest is going to be out. Connection there. That machine doubles it down. Controlling the backside of the lane. Josh able to shut down the net machine. TSM, look at the scramble across the hill. Leaving Elevate to settle down on the front side. Big old push. Free PJ good for 2. But shouldn't matter at most. Scrap time still handled by the players of TSM.
And again, this has been an ongoing predicament for some of our teams, right? These scrap seconds, these scrap time that they do have to fill in. Meanwhile, already locking in on our 3rd point here, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Susano just cleaning house with 4 immediate frags, but gets traded out by Yato.
And he's out here balling with a War Machine. Needs to clear out this wave. Come again. Very detrimental game here. Settle down. Who can be the number 1 seed inside of this tournament?
Oh.
Number 1 seed inside of the bracket will be granted a straight ticket to the semifinals. So TSM, they know exactly the stakes are up high. And now they go for the barge here inside of the hill. Late break. Last 30 seconds. Could be to their name as they push back the players of Elevate Puck.
Oh, beautiful handiwork here from Josh. Looking really good with that death machine over here. But again, the control swerving over to the side of TSM. Let's see how long they can last here. How long they can go for the hold up. Quick contest here. The side of Elevate. 14 more seconds before the next hard point. Oh, wow, what a fumble. That was insane. Good thing the double tap was ready. Locked and loaded. 5 more seconds. Still getting the scrap time. Let's see.
This is very monumental for the side of TSM. 3-point lead. Very hard to do up against a team like Elevate Puck.
Yes.
Now, P4 is going to be opening up. So far, PJ, big cut. Cancels out 1. 10 is out. Same goes for Josh. Another opportunity. And walks in by with a triple kill before he goes away. But the rest of the players from the side of Elevate now going to be hopping inside of the hill.
Okay, here we go. So far looking real good, but Elevate tries to get their footing back. Clock's taken. Good position here from Candy, just waiting for one wrong crawl in. Yato holding the position. It's a little bit longer. Wow! Despite the pre-fire. Here we go, 69 to 60. Never mind, 62. Still going, still at it. Good contest here.
Bro, PJ. 3 street to his name. Should it buy down enough to go for the break? Absolutely yes. 10, good for 1. Candy slips by, able to get a trade. Back and forth battle as we speak. On this P4, 69 to 71. Yato gets the kill. The cavalry arrives, and it's gonna be Elevate Puck now here, monumentally able to take the lead away as we go back to P1.
Oh boy, the reset. Here we go. And this is a long back and forth, ladies and gentlemen. 73 to 75, already going for that reset. You know how close this can get. And as Warden mentioned earlier, this is not an easy feat for any team to go up against Elevate Puck. Here we go. 75 to 73. Momentum still on the side of Elevate. Yopi already whipping out the Sparrow. Getting a bunch of arrows in there, ladies and gentlemen. Candy takes out a couple. Care of the War Machine. Cleaning house. 88 and counting.
Carrying it away, Elevate Puck now here back to 20 points. On the lead. 35 seconds to fight for. Doers, control. Green, secret here. Trying to get tossed over by the side of TSM. Unfortunately for them, though, the bulk of the trades goes and lies to the hands of the Red Rebellion. And they flip the spawns as well. Not really looking good now here for the TSM.
Ooh. 3-digit mark already entered by Elevate. And just when you thought that they already had a massive lead, Elevate just punches back. Even the scrap points here. 10 more seconds, just piling up the score just a little bit. Looking for that rotation. Let's see how the second hardpoint is going to be. Yup, finally let it go. There goes Elevate. Susano getting a few frags to his name. Beautiful headshot on 10. Klo gets a nade as well. Susano gets traded off by Josh.
81 to 111. Yellow looks his own out the right lane. 3 players goes on by. Now gonna go for the push up here on the mid map. Waiting for the perfect time. Looking to go for the strike. Not opportunity granted. Gets taken down. 1 more to go. 2 more to go. As we speak, Elevate Puck here sustaining the first 20 seconds inside of the hill.
Okay. So far so good. Despite the early supposed hold right there for a TSM. Yeah, again, there goes Elevate, man. A huge momentum. Josh trying to sweep. Trying to go right in, but still, or rather, never mind. That is a very successful attempt on the side of TSM. Let's see, Freezy trying to get. Oh, okay, trying to make something out of that War Machine. Okay.
Oh, Hello hops in by. Yato here with an equalizer. Looks to go on a spray. PJ up across. Good for 1. Candy walks in. Yato good for 2. But Kalo and Jasona is there for the trade. And now, last 3 seconds. Elevate Puck, they claim it. Early rotation though from the set of Elevate Puck once again. And this might just snowball the players away. TSM holding on to the deep side. Freezy gets taken down. He gets the trade. Back and forth, but the players of Elevate Puck going to be reverberating inside of the hill.
Okay, you gotta love this. There's just a little too much firepower here, ladies and gentlemen. So Yopi still keeping post and lands 2 in the process. Klo gets Yato as well and AJ. So that's Good twofer. Tin trying to flush the remainder of the hard point. Okay, good contest, but there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Still 165 momentum still on the side of Elevator. Just again, when you thought that TSM was gonna get a little bit of a breather, it just runs empty and Elevate there to capitalize on it.
Early shift of TSM on the 5th gear, but Elevate pocket around the afterburner. 175 to 106. TSM put the sail on the last 3 hardpoint. Candy still on with a war machine. Looks to solidify it for the scrap time. Good for
Nice.
1, good for none. But Susano is there for the trade. 181 to 108. 5 seconds remaining. TSM, they scrape out of it, but the bulk of the time goes heavily to go to the side of Elevate Puck.
My goodness. So again, a while ago, seemingly close. Oh, good attempt. And that is a very, very important frag. Momentum still on the side here of Elevate Puck. And Susano, once again, brooming the remainder of TSM with a 5-piece. My goodness.
Phase after trades. Momentary break for the players of TSM, but they gotta find a means to sustain this towards the next hill as well. Fight for the last 40. You gotta claim it. 194 to 119. Only 6 more points to go here for the set of Elevate Puck to claim the 200-point mark. And once again, they get a massive clearance. All up in the hood. Driver's seat controlled by the side of Elevate.
Look at this. So Klo, very, very comfortable there. Exiting with a 3-piece, or rather, yeah, basically, no, he keeps going. I was gonna say, I thought that Klo was taken out, but there we go. Still alive, still kicking with a 4. PJ takes out Freezy with that Tempest. Susano, again, standing point. Oh, wow. Okay, but Candy also taking out Yato in the process. 224 to 119. 100-plus point lead here, Warden. This looks very, very dangerous, or at least this could be all she wrote for TSM if they don't stop this bleeding and quick.
Major lane out there for Kalo on the secret side, able to convert this one as well to another opener here on this P1. Elevate Puck on the run for the victor's crown on Combine Hardpoint. 12 more points, make it 11 more points. The timer is drained away from the hands of TSM. Kalo once again, good for the cut, good for 2 before he goes away. 5 points, still 30 seconds to claim for. More than enough time to end off the deal. I give it all. Masterclass performance here for Elevate Puck once again on Combine Hardpoint.
That right there is absolute dominance, ladies and gentlemen. So Elevate Puck with a 250-point first win. I would say so myself. TSM, I know that right there is already a big, I won't say demotivator, but it's a big dent on their previous record because that is their first match lost to Dayward. Remember, they did get a clean 3-0 earlier, but let's assume here that this right here was never an easy task to begin with.
Oh, yeah, most definitely, bro. And not just that, man. I mean, that was our first loss of Hardpoint here inside of this tournament as well. I mean, able to take down Ninjas 250 to 155 on Slums, Combine, NIP. 250 to 225 as well. They are absolute dominant in regards to their own respective pace, but once you get greeted by the best hardpoint team in the world, Elevate Puck, best believe you're bound to get slowed down.
Right. 119 to 250, man. Like, that is an astronomical lead, if we're gonna say so. So this is also very reminiscent if you look back at how it was when it was a TSM versus THNTS. It was about 250 to 118. So that's kind of a mirror here, albeit 1 point behind, right? So let's take a look at some of the action here, folks. I like the fact here that there was hardly any, in my opinion, rather gut-wrenching moments here for Elevate. Sure, in the beginning they were kind of very, very slow, especially during HP 1 and 2, but they found their footing immediately. And look at this. This is what we were talking about. The scores. We thought that it was going to be a big enough gap. You did build it up quite well a while ago, Warden. That was not an easy task to do for a team like Elevate Puck.
Yeah, for sure, bro. And one thing that really stood out so well, once again, is that, yes, individual raw mechanical gun skills on par with one another. But once you got to see PJ build up the Tempest, go on a spree, Kalo with an Equalizer, Yopi with a Sparrow, it was definitely sorrow for the side of TSM.
It really was. Pardon me if I kept saying Klo or Kalo. Yeah, I know him by name. But so yeah, Kalo Yeah, here we go. So Kalo, he did again some spectacular frag, just like that. I've always watched the steady hand of Kalo ever since, right? So I'm just not gonna fanboy over this one because right now the man of the game is Susano with 46, heavy 46 with 6,400 points here, Warden. So it just goes to show, Elevate Puck, skill ceiling is really the one to reach out for.
Most definitely, bro. And now you get to see the MVP here. It's going to be Susano with 46 kills, 6,437 points to his name. As we thought that PJ was bound to be the MVP, now Mr. Role Player, Mr. Susano, able to get it done. But ladies and gentlemen, we've got some news actually. The top two teams will receive an in-game team logo display. The top two teams from the 2025 Garena Qualifiers will be awarded a special in-game honor. The team's logo will be displayed behind your profile background in-game, marking you as one of the best, one of the region's best. This feature is reserved for only top-tier teams. Make it to the top, and your name and logo will stand above the rest. So there's going to be not just the fact that you qualify to the World Championship, but you get your organization's logo featured inside of the game when you load up, and when you if I'm not mistaken, when you join in or like hop in, like let's say the leaderboards, your logo is going to be there, so people are going to know you're the real deal, bro.
Oh yeah, recognition is just the surface, right? That is also merit, if we can say so ourselves, Warden, because you worked hard for that. So that right there, one of the rewards you guys want to get to. Thank you so much as well to Call of Duty Mobile for that. Now we're gonna go back for the third time today, Warden. We have Tunisia for Search and Destroy. Now Kalo with 6 frags comparative to Tin with 10 average kills, and I'd say this is as close as it can get, Warden. I'm not really too keen. I don't feel that this is a huge gap. I don't think this is too big of a, I don't know, man. Like standards wise, you can say otherwise. I'm okay with it.
I feel like there is better stat line compared to this.
Right. Okay.
But 6 skill for Kalo, and I mean, regardless, I mean, both of these teams has a 100% win rate. So hey, they take it, give it to them. But let's move over to Tunisia Search and Destroy. Pika, we've seen the stats already as well, and let's just say, TSM, they were able to prove themselves here pretty strongly on Tunisia earlier up against Thanatos. Elevate, play Tunisia, swap against Ace, and Thanatos as well, 175-72. Let's get it. All going to come down to the better reads from then on forward. Pika, I'm still expecting a pretty close game here, bro.
Likewise, man, because again, they do have, I'm pretty sure they've had information leading up to this, and they understand the capabilities of each of the members from the opposition. Firepower wise, it's just really going to be the strat who plays better this time around, and we're looking at a very, very early B here, I would say, or A. Never mind.
First kill goes to Susano, but Freezy drops into and said, "Hey, hello there, what's up? Let me put myself some numbers there." Freezy's gonna be buying some time as well. PJ, you guys,
Unbelievable!
PJ,
What happened?
never in time in my life. I've seen PJ with so many shots.
Bro, that right there.
PJ caught peeking. Someone clip that. Someone clip that. That is a record for PJ.
A bit of a head scratcher moment there for PJ, man. Literally one bullet away. And then got somewhat blinded, man. Oh my goodness. Warden, that is a fumble.
High low play there on the connector side. Elevate only good for one elimination to actually make it the double. Lee finds the read. Finds Freezy away. AG off the rip. Finds Kendi out as well. That's 2v2. TSM going to be on the lead, but Elevate Puck has a very strong striking chance to take this one all the way. AG finds Kalo. Now it's going to be Susano all alone in a 1v2 Mr. MVP. What can you do?
Yeah, truly a test of his mettle here. Let's see. This 1v3 is going to be one of the proving grounds for Susano. Able to go with the spawns, right? But again, he's walking into enemy territory here. He does have good information, but does not get traded out right away, escaping by the skin of his teeth.
No way! How do you let that happen?
Exactly.
Gonna plant the bomb? Does he get the read? No, Susano's gonna take the long way around there towards the spawn side. Might this be the smartest play of the season so far? Susano.
Okay.
Clears out, but Josh is gonna be on the opposing side. Tracks on by, sniper in the
Uh-huh.
hands. Does he see him? No, he
He
doesn't.
does not.
Oh, he doesn't.
He does
No
not.
way.
He does not see him.
Pops the shell. He doesn't know. Checks on by.
Can he hear? Can he hear?
Sticking. Spring.
There we
Get
go.
around. Oh, so close, but yet so far.
Wonderful
my
lure
heart.
right there, man. Wonderful
My-
lure by Josh.
heart.
I know. That's why I wasn't speaking, man. I didn't want to. I didn't want to have to press the wrong button when it comes to you. So, because Warren was like, he was speaking and his voice was slowly swerving away. I'm like, the man needs to breathe a little deeper. Beautiful shot from Susano. Okay, gets a couple. Gotta love it. Yato though, still. Oh man, I was about to say that Kalo was missing a lot of that, but still looking good. 5v2 over here.
Massive 2-piece. Massive shot from Yopi. Forced it back. Shots coming through, and Freezy gets taken down by Susano. Finally, the first round here for the set of Elevate Puck.
They're getting themselves on the board without any casualties. Beautiful stuff. So 1 to 2. I'm still caught on from that first round, man. I'm telling you, that was probably one of the best plays I have seen, at least so far. But again, Josh, just when we thought that he was gonna get outplayed, just really stood by within arm's reach. Speaking of arm's reach, okay, here we go. Susano, is he gonna do the same sequence from the past few rounds?
No way TSM lets it happen once again. Though it's going to be directed there on towards an A site. That is going to be Yado holding this one down. Player 5, can he? Finds Yado away. No refrags whatsoever. Still looking to go for the commitment to get another
Oh, the
one.
timing.
Breezy, checks on. Finds no one.
No,
Gets
my God.
overwhelmed. EJ still though working. Has a lot of information up in his hands. Play the timing right. Oh, the discipline sprays on by. Finds Yato. No, Freezy gets the flick. Yopi set it aside. Finds
Okay.
Freezy and AJ Josh is there for the trade by Kalo. Seal to deal. Elevate. Puck wins 2 rounds in a row.
That was pandemonium, man. That last round was definitely pandemonium. And it's funny when you said overwhelmed, because it's true. Like, I didn't think he didn't have a population count over there when he did go for that peak. The timing, again, makes a huge difference, folks. So that would have been a good stock position. Unfortunately, again, no information to go around. Here we go. Stepping on the gas once again. Oh! PJ taken out by Yatso, and Yopi eliminating Josh as well. So we have a 4v4, Warden. A very early 4v4.
Well, backs away. Kenny committing here on towards the mid map. Yopi's going to be alone here on his ace site. Nate's going to be flying on by. Indy watching the cross. Seattle up in his crosshair. Finds Freezy on the other side. Missing all 3 of his shots. The follow-up doesn't connect as well. But Yopi sustaining. Only good for 1 though. 10 able to get the trade. Bomb's going to be dropped. Susano finds AD as well. 2v3 situation. Elevate Puck on the numbers advantage. TSM left with Yato and Freezy to go for the clutch.
Has to work with that very small gap just to peek through A. Now again, look at this. A is going to be very, very overcrowded in just a bit. This might not be a situation that overextension. Oh, there we go. 1v2. Oh, okay, there we go. Defuse
Just like
time.
that.
Yeah. I was halfway through my sentence, but there it is. I blinked and I missed it.
Big collapse. Now, if we win the first 2 rounds, we'll take the next 3. That's Elevate's game right there. I mean, it was kind of similar to how it went on a hardpoint. I mean, the first 2 hardpoint went to the side of TSM, then all of a sudden Elevate Puck just decided to snowball out of it and claim this one all through. Hey, but anyways though, last round before we switch aside, another chance for TSM here to claim a round before here on the offensive strike. PJ gets 1. Stays alive. You'll be able to get 1 as well. Caught in the corner though. 10 shuts him away. PJ looking to get the trade, but decides to back through. And it's going to be the players of TSM here, doubling it down here towards the B main. About to go for a strike. And there's a 2v3 here, a chance for the equalizer.
True enough. Yes, this is going to be very crucial. Very important for TSM, right? They do have the numbers game. They do have the objective. Let's see how they're gonna handle this. PJ, slow and steady. Tin had a very, very good follow through here earlier with Yopi. I'm gonna take note of that. That was a beautiful moment for Tin. Clock's a ticking though on the side of TSM. They're gonna be able to hold on to that advantage. Never mind though. 1v2, and there she is. 3-3. Warden, we had to say it. Early switch sides here from both teams. You called it. This is gonna be pretty close.
Pretty darn close. Stand out here for Susano and Yopi with 7 kills to their name.
The enemy has
Indo has been carrying the back here alongside with AG 6-5. Now 2-2-1 split gonna be offered here. A lot of heavy mid presence control will be found over for the side of Elevate Puck. The back away. Expecting this A push, but no, it's gonna be a B side instead. But AG finds a double kill of the sub duo. PJ Yopi's gonna be out. And now it's gonna be an early 5v3. Should be a close call here. Elevate Puck now here, down by the numbers. 2 players remaining. That is gonna be Kalo and Susano up against 5 players from TSM.
Man, that AG entry was huge, man. That already made the biggest difference as early as now. I'm calling it out. So we have 2v5. Elevate in trouble. Let's see how Susano is he's gonna hold this spot. Straight up. Oh man, what a peek by Josh. Untouched. TSM. 4-3, Warden. You gotta admit that was beautiful on the side of TSM.
Beautiful shot there off Josh. Translated to a breakthrough to claim the round now.
destroy the
What's going to switch up here for Elevate Puck? Looking like they want to play for the picks once again. This time, let it over there on towards the ace side. Going to be sending a 3-man, 4-man stacker on A main. Leaving PJ to lurk around here on his mid-map. Look to go for it. Poof. Near shot. Josh still looks to go for the challenge. You are up against Kendi. Oh, the best sniper here. Josh, now information from ATT. It does get checked out. So far though, 30 seconds has passed. No blood has drawn out just yet.
Oh yeah, Candy taking some stray shots supposedly here for a little bit of collateral. Susano taking control of the winery. Let's see how this is going to pan out. Candy once again going hard scope, just trying to see if there's going to be a little bit of significant movement here. I like the fact that Elevate now, they are trying to play a bit more passive, holding their grounds. Still, no first blood drawn.
Not yet. DJ here. Still looking to get the cut here on towards the mid-map. Nate finds Freezy. Crossed up there on the nest side. And now if you are Elevate Puck, might just go for the strike on the ace side. Nate's gonna be flying on by. The trophy cancels 1 out. No, never mind. Connects with player 5. Oh, slips on. Josh on dark. Yopi goes for the drop down. Kendi takes away Josh on the connector. Tin wraps around here on the Rem side. Yato gets caught with his pants down. And now it's gonna be a 2v5 here. Players from the side of Elevate Puck eager to get this equalizer once again.
But that was amazing play from Elevate, man. I even saw, if I'm not wrong, that was actually Kalo who came from the winery, just goes for that follow through. Beautiful coordination here from both teams. Oh, but AG picks off Kalo in the process. The clock, however, is still on the side right here of Elevate as well as the manpower.
Shot for Susano and Kendi simultaneously. Puts the players out of TSM. Bye-bye. Pin 18, the rest of the crew. See you on the next round.
Dude, that patient play right there from Elevate was insanely intelligent. I have to say that out. So, man, this really raises the question here, Warden. What adjustments? I think we're just really going to go on a checkers game here. It is just one move after the other. Let's see who's going to be able to make that more crucial play. Time definitely supposedly on the side of TSM here, but no. Elevate's really testing their patience.
Also true. Look to get the next. Coming in. Sano's going to be playing on the winery side. Alman take care as well inside of the side. Yato. Going to be alone here on connector with a shotgun in his hands. As Kenny across. In pixel by pixel.
Oh!
Goes for the shot, but Yato still stays
No
alive.
way!
Comes out his life. No trades whatsoever. Breezy finds Yopi. Yopi takes AJ away.
Okay.
PJ takes on Yato. That's going to be a 3v3. Here, mid-map, cross stop. Susano takes away Josh. Breezy still looking to get the trade. Pops one flash. PJ lurking inside of the smoke. On the other side is Freezy. Who can win? Freezy's race. Finds 1 kill for the trade. Now 10 all alone. 1v2.
And I was going to say that Tin actually did post up here, waiting for anybody to actually peek from the winery. A while ago, it was Susano, if I recall correctly, who was really taking post. But now Tin left with no choice, man. I don't know what the information was for Tin to stay here. No backup, no nothing. So the clock's winding down. Still no plant from Elevate. And I don't think they need to. Oh, there it is. I had to say it.
1-2. Hello and Susano. Both holding on to the top side. And on the opposing. Pushing through. 28 seconds left on the clock. It's moving quickly. A VMP and a sniper he has to worry about. Finish is taking his time, so much time, needs to move in quick. Oh,
Dude.
come down to the timing. Kalo finds himself
Ah.
the kill. Elevate Puck now here, gonna be on the lead.
Man, the odds were just a little too stacked there, man. It was just really too difficult to infiltrate that situation. One defuse, and you are gonna get a couple, I'd say sights set on you, right? Like you could have died either way. So that right there, elevate at its finest, folks. So 5-4. Let's see. Are we gonna see a bit more of an aggressive push here on the side of TSM? Never mind. Susano taking out Freezy. More so, okay. More action. We're looking at a 4v4. Sorry, 4v3 already.
Is only good for one there. The rest of the crew of Elevate gonna be able to get the striker on his B bomb side. Player 5, though, Kendi's gonna be working for the flank as well. But a big 2v2 here gonna be found over inside of the side. Josh gets overwhelmed. Yato now gonna be all alone with an HS. Up in the air, finds a hit marker. No, never mind. PJ does it all away. Elevate Puck now here on match point.
That 6-4 right there is, or rather that 6th on the side of Elevate was just a little too intense, man. And it's so subtle because it's hard for me to actually call out what adjustment's gonna happen here. It was very tight earlier on, but now these very crucial adjustments, small details, small transfers in placement, it's as dangerous as it can get. Okay, speaking of dangerous, we're now on a 3v3. AG taking out Kalo. Candy though with a retaliation on John. Taking out AG, that's a I don't know if that was a hit mark to begin with. 3v2 here, Ward.
Round looking to be pretty much over. Elevate Puck once again in control. The bomb's going to be planted. They got the numbers advantage as well. TSM, they've had a pretty strong start. But now it looks to be a lackluster ending as AG's going to be all alone. The latest addition to the crew. Should it matter? No, it doesn't. Elevate Puck, they claim search and destroy as well.
A bit of a teaser right there in what looked like was going to be very, very close. Elevate Puck. Victory for the second time around, man. 7-4. And we cannot actually count out TSM, but these two wins is just absolutely impressive. Like, do we have anything else to say for Elevate Puck? TSM, they still have one shot at it to get a point in, potentially in control, Warden. And again, this is just us being positive about it. Congratulations. Once again, Elevate Pucks making a statement as to why they should be respected and feared in the group stage.
Yeah, with Elevate Puck claiming that series all through. It was really a toss-up between them and TSM. And with them winning that series already, they have to say that they might just be able to scrape off the #1 seed here that could guarantee them a ticket straight to the semifinals later on towards the playoffs. And being done, I mean, come through. TSM, I mean, they were able to claim the first 2 rounds pretty nicely. It's just that the lack of adaptability and gunfights started to slow down at the latter part. Really bit them down there, Pico.
Yeah, you know, I think I was actually thinking about that, man. I feel that the gunfights were really the most crucial part here so far, especially that situation where there was a pinch. That would have been really, really bad. I mean, either way, there's a checkmate situation. So I feel that Elevate, because of how they really chose their positioning, as well as timing. I'd say timing also played a huge part. Remember, a while ago they did try to push for that patient play, and that's exactly what worked out on the side of Elevate. Once again, Susano with 13 frags, with 1,683 points, the man of the game here, Ward.
Most definitely, bro. And now, wrap things up here. MVP once again going to go to Susano. That's going to be 2 for 2 for him here for the series up against CSM. Might just be the TSM Slayer here, Pika. But hey, still not yet over. Still got control. Takeoff up next, and both of these teams has suffered quite well on control a bit. Especially, you know, up against Ace Gamers there. I mean, and to widen the whole vision here, man. Elevate Puck has always been playing Takeoff control, and they've won everything. I'm not too certain what's going to be the toss-up here between TSM's decision to leave this map out in the open. But they probably saw the game between Ace Gamers and Elevate Puck, so they probably are making the call that maybe they are beatable in this map as well.
It could be. We're gonna have to see it a little later on. In this case, though, the pressure really lies on the side of TSM. Granted that they need to take at least 1 point off of this, Warden. Because again, look at that, folks. 250 to 119 for the hardpoint, 7 and 4 for the search and destroy. So control, if this might not be the breather, then TSM is gonna go home empty-handed points-wise here against our basically Elevate Puck, the head honchos of our tournament, at least thus far. Takeoff, once again, very unconventional, at least in my book. You did say that, Warden, that this right here also belongs to some of the classics, right? Or at least for control.
Oh yeah, for sure. And now we move over towards the head-to-head matchup. Andy, Josh here, 22-23. Pretty close, but the win rate says it all as well. 100% for the side of Elevate Puck, 67% for the side of TSM.
Yes. So in this case, a bit obvious. It's a bit of a very revealing stat, if I can say so. So Elevate, let's see how they're gonna close out the day. And meanwhile, on the side of TSM, this could be a bit of a redemption, show that gods can bleed if they can indeed take this 1 point away from Elevate Puck. Takeoff, you know, man. This, so many memories. And it not just for control, for the other modes as well, right?
For sure. And now we are transitioning now here towards the map itself. Takeoff. Once again, we've seen this map in Search and Destroy. We've seen this map on Hardpoint. We're seeing it now here on Control. Give it up now on the offensive side. It is going to be Elevate Puck, TSM here on defense. We start things off. Going to be split to look like. Looking to be a pretty mid-dominant push here from the side of Elevate Puck on the mid-map. Same goes for the side of TSM, but the first blood here comes from the side of the Team Star Magic.
So far, so good. 29 to 25 frags-wise, or rather spawns-wise. And a little bit of an aggressive push here for a TSM. That will take its toll on the team of Elevate, or rather the side of Elevate, if they are not careful. But then again, objective play, this might not be the case here. They want to inflict some wounds first before going for that takeover. Let's see, 25 to 18 frags. Okay, TSM is moving fast, Warden.
Really fast. And
Fight harder.
that's exactly what you want to do. You know, you want to ensure that you don't really want anyone from the opposition to get secret side control, because you don't want to get forced towards medical spawns. But that's exactly what Elevate Puck is trying to do right now, leaving Peter there on the mid map. Unfortunately, though, can't sustain his life away. And now the progress on the A control point doesn't seem to really come through here from the side of Elevate Puck. They need to put some extra efforts now because they need the time extension. Look at the time here, Pika. 25 seconds up on the clock.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about, man. Without the objective play, this is also useless because your spawns are not going to last very long, especially when the other team goes bloodthirsty. In this case, TSM 16 to 11. We are closing in on potential tie when it comes to our spawns, but we only have 22 seconds on the clock. If this does not get overtaken by Elevate, this is going to be put to waste. So 12 to 8 spawns, big favor on the side of TSM.
Gonna be a big, massive waste, though. Kalo, though, trying to create some space here for the squad. Only good for 2 elimination before he goes down. And no more respawns anymore. 4 lives remaining here. Elevate Puck struggling to put up the numbers here in the first round. Still has another chance to go for congestion here on the A control point, but on paper, this round is pretty much over. TSM paving the way here for the first round. Should be able to snowball this one away. And gotta keep in mind, Takeoff control is defensive sided, so very much needed win here for TSM. If they can translate this one to an offensive side win as well, this might just be a pretty fast one.
It could be, it could be. And we did say that earlier, TSM is stepping on the gas here, folks, from 0 to 100. As soon as the round started, TSM already on that. That bloodlust, I would say, Warden, is probably going to be their key to victory here. Let's see. Already a bit of a contest here for Elevate. They want to add to that clock. They really want to get more time for them to be able to put that gunfight, basically those gun skills to play. Let's see. Already whipping out the war machine here is Candy. No dice so far. Oh, make that one.
Looking to get some more. 25, 10. Good for 2. And if you are TSM, go for the commitment there on the B control point. Force the sponsor on the red side. Leave 10 to do the heavy job. And that's going to be another opener here for the side of TSM. This time around, they go for a pretty successful breaker on the B control point. Big 1v1 though for player for Susano. No player for Josh against Yopi there on the control point. Halfway through the progress already on the capture. And finally, it does get the stop into it, but damage has been done here, Pika.
Oh, absolutely. 21-17. Again, Elevate does not have a lot of lives to work with here. 19-16. They have to rely on that instinct for them, basically that bloodlust. As I was saying earlier, they have to rely on their skills, their gun skills here, just for them to try to prolong this up until they can extend the clock a little more. Oh, no good on the Tempest, ladies and gentlemen.
16-11, Elevate Puck. Still trying to hold on for their life, but TSM proves to be pretty strong once again here on the second round. Up by 6 lives. Kendi gets taken out by Yato. Tempest gonna be out here for AG. Pushing through now here. Starts to put up the progression on this 8 control point, and you got the lanes covered up.
Oh, real good stuff right here from AG. 2 rounds left, at least for the Tempest. Let's see if that's still good for another frag or a couple of those. Okay, that's one. One more to go. And man, all of that cashed in perfectly from AG. But again, with 3 lives, 2 to work with. Elevate not looking very good here.
Not at all. Big flank for Susano. You are down by 8 lives. Big 1v1 for Yato. Takes away Yopi. Susano's all alone. If you are the players of TSM, buy out the time. Play off and build up those operator skills.
Yeah, we're gonna trust in Susano's marksmanship here, man, because he did become MVP for the past couple of games. Let's see how this is gonna go. Or is the numbers just really a little too overwhelming? Look at this. Chasing down. XM4 in hand. Let's see if this is going to be enough for a frag for Susano. They don't need to overextend here. They have plenty of time. TSM has manpower advantage, time advantage. Not to mention, there is a solid amount of capture here for the B side.
That's a kill. Here draws back away. Good for 2. And the third shuts him away. 2-0 now. Could be the first map that Elevate Puck will drop here in this tournament.
Oh, Warden. This looks like a very TSM momentum to ride on, man. So it is a matter now of the inability of, I'd say, Elevate Puck to add to the clock. That's been the case. I think that's what really draws them back from getting that lead here. 29-26, Freezy here, whipping out the War Machine, just adding on to that frag count.
Looking at a lot more here. TSM, heavy map control, but PJ tries to wrap around. But 10 is just too fast. Finds Yopi and PJ away. And the feed is getting painted in blue. Painted in the players of Elevate Puck. That's TSM. Looking like they want to go for an early closeout here, Pika.
As they should, man. 23-19. This looks very strong for TSM. A little bit of the Coliseum. Okay, beautiful Annihilator frag over there, but gets taken out. That was only good for 1. PJ taking out the second floor, or rather, taking over the second floor. Okay, so far so good, but walks right into enemy fire. 10. Looking really strong here. 18-15. This is one of the closest that it's been already, Warden. 17-14. Still in favor of TSM. And still no objective play.
Gonna struggle, go for the striker on the A control point. Gotta push them all away. And finally they do so. Big sustainability needs to be found over here for the objectives of the players of Elevate Puck. Kalo needs to hop in inside of the hill. Pushing in. 16 seconds left on the clock. Time is in the essence for the players of Elevate Puck.
Man, 10 seconds. This looks very TSM, if I can say so myself. Once again, the failure to try to extend that clock is really paying its toll here for Elevate Puck. My goodness, man. And this might be a sweep. No, this is not how you'd want to go out. Oh, yeah. Is right.
This is out. Page straight. 8-6. Elevate Puck has trampled in this map already. Could it happen once again here? Josh off the rip with a death machine. Kalo cancels it out. Elevate Puck, they try to stay alive, but they get pushed back away from the control point. And no, it's over. It's pretty much over once again. As we thought that Elevate Puck will come out with a clean slate inside of the series. They get served with their first loss in this tournament. A 3-0 by TSM on map number 3.
Swift work as well, Warden. We had to say it. That was just insanely fast for that standard of TSM. This is something similar to how they were during the first game, right? They breezed through, but this is no joke. Elevate Puck, ladies and gentlemen. They did own the first 2 games, but this control right here, beautiful handiwork. Look at the scores here.
All came down to Freezy there, leading the way with 23 eliminations. 18 for set of Yato, 16 for 10. Josh on 13. 15 for a set of AG. A lot of those went to impact kills. And you gotta admire the fact that TSM Smack Control is pretty immaculate here inside of this game.
Dude, I do. I actually do. I am utterly impressed by how well they stood their ground. Not to mention, they weren't lacking in the frag department because the highest fragger, being Freezy, as we mentioned earlier, with 23 frags, the only guy to ever step on that 20 plus frag mark, it means that he was able to take out more than 50% of, I'd say, the population of each match, right? So that's really, really good. Now, we're going to take a look at a little bit of the action here, folks. Again, what I was pointing out earlier is the fact that there was so much denial in trying to add to the clock, especially on the side of Elevate. That right there was, I believe, the struggle point, Warden, as to why, even though they were very, very good, gun skills-wise, it was really not the case. That objective still plays a massive part. I love this from AG, making every shot count from the Tempest, by the way.
Yeah, definitely, bro. I mean, come again, you talked about the operator usage, the eliminations that they were able to find around inside of the map. And a lot of those really went down to impact kills. It really led down to a win there for the side of TSM. But hey, even with a win here for TSM, it's pretty much guaranteed that Elevate Puck will still stay on top of the board for their bracket tier. Still going to be able to get the #1 seeding for the playoffs as they were able to win the first 2 maps. But for the time being, no spotlight here lies upon TSM Freezy.
With 23 frags, as we did mention earlier, 3,027 points. Beautiful stuff. Now, this is what TSM definitely needs to put into account. I gotta give him that flower, man, that entire bouquet of credit, because it's not easy pulling that out of an opponent like Elevate Puck. So, and not to mention, it's a 3-0 Warden. So it just really goes to show that there's a reason they're very high up in the seeds.
Definitely. And now that wrapped things off for today, at least for the side of Elevate Puck and TSM. We still got a long day up ahead here. We still got 2 more series to go, and to go back to the Trailblazers of the bracket here, Pika, and that's gonna be another topic to talk about later on.
Yeah. And it's funny, you did remind us of how that was Elevate's only game today, and they still came out with a dominating couple wins, right? But the sun has already set. The doors have closed already for TSM. They did what they could, but again, they're walking out with 3-0 against Thanatos earlier on. That's already a good record, to say the least. But ladies and gentlemen, as Warden and I said, we have more games coming your way, so please don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Bomb has been planted.
Enemy down. Too precious. 止まるな、止まるな、ごとれ。 くれ Great Homies どんな時もサイドバイサイド止まるな止まるな Go to the end ためらうなよ Face the light その手で今 Make it go Returnable to precious 止まるな止まるな Go to the end
Enemies are capturing the HQ.
A bit of redemption here for a couple of the teams that we are about to witness here, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Garena World Championship, the group stage right here in the qualifiers. Still on the mic, Pika and Warden. We just witnessed an amazing performance, not just by Elevate Puck, as well as TSM.
Yeah, definitely, bro. I mean, it was a down to the wire type of game, and the rest we move over from it now. Well, that solidifies the number one slot though for Elevate Puck on the playoffs. That's one thing for sure. But hey, anyways, guys, ladies and gentlemen, what matters the most is top two teams. The teams that makes it to the World Championship will actually get their team logo displayed behind their names, behind their profile in their background, and marking as one of the best in the regions out there. And this feature is only reserved to top tier teams only, aka the number two teams, the two teams that will make it to the World Championship. So this is a statement that you stand above the rest of the competition here in the Garena region. So hey, huge shout out to Garena for making this possible. Gives us, just an awesome memorabilia to the players that has proven themselves in the competition here in the Garena region.
I'd say it's one of those really braggable merits, Warden, that you really did work your way to get those emblems. So I'm looking forward to whoever makes that. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, a little later on, you're going to see the return of, I believe, Ace Gamers as well as NIP, who at this point, Warden, really need to make haste. I know that these players, they got to put them scores up there. It's going to be a tough battle, I would say so, because Ace Gamers also proved to be very formidable earlier on. Now, NIP, I'm not really so sure how this is going to pan out, Warden, but we'll leave it to fate.
Yeah, definitely gonna leave it to fate. I mean, the big problem is that obviously they are up against, a pretty respectable squad here of Ace Gamers, and we all know Ace Gamers earlier on Hardpoint showed a lot of great signs of life overall. I mean, same goes for Search and Destroy, Hardpoint, name it. That control though was a bit slop-sided, and it was pretty dominated by the side of the Ninjas. But except from that, nothing too much, bro. NIP, they haven't really won any games whatsoever. And it's just so unfortunate. I mean, the only time that we were able to see, an impact come through was coming from the side of from Taiwan was Three Evil Dragons. But here, on the contrary, NAP, they have been on a big slump.
Yeah, true enough, man. It pains us to say that they haven't won a single game, but it is the nature of competition. You really have to dig deep if you want to get a point in, because no one's gonna hand it to you. So NIP, I'm pretty sure they're gonna put their best foot forward, just being a little positive here. But once again, you are seeing on screen, Ace Esports. We have Kato, Sugiz, C1, Settech, and Anawin. A while ago, it was very hard for me, honestly, Warden, to name a favorite here, if I'm gonna say so myself. But Kato really turned up. We know this for a fact.
Oh yeah, I mean, Kato with a sniper. Oh, absolute cinema. You like to say it. I mean, aside from that's earlier on Hardpoint actually proved to be pretty detrimental as well. But they go against Nap is priority, and that is going to be Nico, Chaotic, 16 Black, Oliver, and Lee. Gian. I mean, to be honest, me and Callie has been struggling to pronounce the name for the longest time, but Nap is priority. Big standout here for Oliveira. Definitely a pretty impactful player. Same goes for Sal Ligi. I'm gonna call him from Ligi from now on because it's pretty confusing. But looking like they are getting some words here from, I guess, safe to say that will be the captain. They are smiling. They look to be prepared. It is a battle of Taiwan and Thailand here. We take a look at the maps. It is going to be Slums, Hardpoint, Firing, Search and Destroy, and Takeoff Control.
Oh boy. Okay, so the only repeater here being Takeoff, guys. So that right there is going to be one more bit of pandemonium we're going to look out for. But Slums, my favorite visual map right here, Warden. Personally, back to Hardpoint. I am super happy. Firing range. Needless to say, this is already a staple for Search and Destroy. But Takeoff, I have very strong feelings about this. We already saw that earlier. Let's see how that's gonna go. Again,
you like Slums?
Again, there's a lot of.
That's my house.
It's your house. Gotcha. What, health center?
I live in the slums.
In the slums. Okay, I thought you were talking about Takeoff, man. Stop it. But okay, so we got Nico and Kato on our head-to-head. 16 versus 26. A good 10-point difference here, Warden.
My boy Nico on fleek. Man's iced up. I like it. I like the poses. Reminds me of a good old friend named Pika, Mr. Pika.
Right.
Pika.
Why are we talking about drip? Especially my own. I am irrelevant in this sense, but just look at the screen. We got we got both players.
Missed out on it.
I am gonna swat your attention away, Warden. I swear. Okay, so we are back to Slums as Warden claims he lives here. So I don't know I don't know where, but if I'm gonna stay here, I'm be near the ghetto. You know what I mean? So we're gonna stay around P3.
You heard it from Tika, guys. He swings that way. That was my house right there in the chapel. That's where I exactly live. Anyways, moving over now. Instead of the game, that is priority from Taiwan up against Ace Gamers of Thailand. And
And
he
here we
hasn't
go.
won any game whatsoever. So may it be the first. Let's come and find out.
Oh yes, no jinxing, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, NIP, they want this. They want that big shining W. There you go, Kato and Sugas as well as C1 already putting names on the board. My goodness, Ace Gamers taking control, very, very good control of P1 already.
Yep, and it's going to be an early breakthrough here for a set of Ace Gamers. A bit of contention here for the set of NIP, though. Going to be able to swing on here with two players inside of the hill, and now knows checks towards the left side. Finds one, and the rest of this competition will actually be able to hop inside of the hill. A bit of a momentary lead change here, though. Ace Gamers so far looks like they want to go for another strike, but you got to worry about the rotation on towards P2, and so far the formation looks to fit the players of Ace Gamers.
Oh yeah, not to mention, man, the spawns for Ace Gamers not looking. I mean, it's not the best, but the fact that they were able to get that good enough lead is already kind of cementing the possibility of further momentum. We're already 10 seconds away before the next hardpoint where I live. Warden, so let's see how that's gonna go. 16 to 16. My goodness, I can't believe I bought into your joke.
Have a hard point identified.
That's me. I'm the GOAT.
Here we go.
P2, I'm going to be opening up here so far. Formation-wise is going to be played favored for the players of NIP, so not bad of a start, but they start to lose their gunfights, and as soon as they say things, the caster jinx ensues as they flip the spawns.
Sometimes we have to be quiet, and that's an occupational hazard, folks. We can't be quiet entirely. 29 to 23 here, still gearing towards the favor of Ace Gamers. Beautiful shots. Still in patrol. Gotta make sure that that's the downside about P2, man. There's only some limited spots where you can actually start to post up. Speaking of posting up, we have an Awin over here. Tempest locked and loaded. Sugus as well. My goodness, 4-piece.
Yeah, breakthrough once again, and the Pretty flies in. And Owen, good for 2 with a Tempest. Ladder far on his feet too. Predominated by the players of Thailand. Ace Gamers on the roll. Extends out now. They flip the spawns as well, and they got 3 players, 4 players, 5 players just spawning out. Yep, perfectly played by the set of Ace Gamers, and that is going to be late rotation here for the set of NIP.
Man, just savoring every second. Unfortunately, that's what NIP really had to do, because this is like a 40-plus lead here in favor of Ace Gamers. Here we go. Going to the third hard point. C1 just trapping a couple of the players, but unsuccessful for that second one. Here we go. Clock's ticking for Ace Gamers. Now, we've seen this before, Warden. One good flush out, and this could turn the tides completely. But again, looks like this is a very solid hold on the side of Ace Gamers.
And a lot of people think that P3 is definitely a scrappy hill, but no. Once you get some cemetery control alongside Chapel, you are bound to get a run for your money. And so far, that's exactly what Ace Gamers is doing now, pushing back the sponsor towards the deep side. Equalizers out for Satech, only good for 2 elimination, but that machine's going to be able to slip by. It's going to be 6 in, wielding this one away on the laundry side. Good for 2 elimination, but not going to be enough for them to get the break inside of the hill. Mid-man push here from the side of NIP. Is it going to be enough for them to get the break? No, looks like it will be, but it might just be sustained for a moment or so as Ace Gamers, hungry and scrappy as ever.
Man, a little bit of a merciful let go right there from Ace Gamers, just allowing, I feel, or just really letting those scrap points go to, I'd say go to waste, because they're headed to the first hard point here already. 117 and counting, or at least so far as we were looking, against 31. Let's see if hard point 1 is going to be taking control once again by Ace Gamers. Oh, no, letting it loose. Never mind. Here we go. Already a couple of contests, or at least one good attempt, but still Ace Gamers not letting go of point 1.
31 to 124 bar here. NIP looks quite lost. Chaotic, black. Lee, G, and has been pretty stale here inside of this game. And Ace Gamers, they open up this hill here. Claiming the first 30 here, bound to claim the last 30 as well. They got the operators to back it up with. Resources, not a problem. 3-man push here towards the deep side. But it's going to be NIP having such great intention, but they can't win their gunfights.
Oh yeah, that's really crucial right there. Pardon me, point four. So we are gonna head to point one a little later on, folks. 153 to 31. NIP not able to make anything significant happen here so far. So let's see now already. Oh, I was gonna say that now they're probably gonna be taking post just to make sure that point one is locked into their favor. Oliveira has the equalizer locked and loaded. Yet to fire a shot. Beautiful, beautiful flush out. Now trying to post right back up to hardpoint one.
31 to 169. Ace Gamers just looking to turn it up to the entirety of the game. We go back to P1 here. It opens up with the players of Ace Gamers here getting the contestation. NIP has the better formation here for the long run, but they gotta find the means to get the groove here locked in. Can't give up 3 points here to Ace Gamers. Momentary shutdown inside of the hill. Pops into still, but the players of Ace Gamers still able to find themselves here inside.
Okay, there we go. A little bit of a breathing room. But I don't think this is enough. Obviously, that's a huge catch-up that you have to play here, folks. That's 150 points behind. So, NIP, this has to be a miraculous play for them. Otherwise, this is all she wrote. The sun definitely going to set badly for NIP. Ace Gamers already taking the lead back, about to enter the 200 mark. Okay, denying any further confidence from NIP.
Yeah, it's definitely just Ace Gamers here. Painting and tainting this all way through. P2 is going to be opening up resources. Pretty stacked up here for the set of Ace Gamers. They got the spawns. They got everything that they need to close out the deal. 211 to 35. NIP once again just lost on what to do.
Man, like headless chickens, I might add, you know, for NIP. Unable to go through some pinches, not even some flanks, just to get a little bit of footing. 225 to 36. That has been stagnant for almost a couple solid minutes here, Warden. 36, not looking very bright here for the future of NIP. Now, I'd say NAP is a priority, but points definitely a bigger priority at this point. 238, 239, 240, 10 seconds away from Ace Gamers, for Ace Gamers rather, to take their fourth win, or their fifth rather in this case.
Yeah, it's game over. Three operators to seal the dagger. Nailed to the coffin. Said and done. 250 to 36. Welcome to the 50-point club, NIP.
Man, and my maths were not mathing here. Ace Esports already, or Ace Gamers, getting their third consecutive win. I remember they got intercepted earlier for their control, but NAP is priority. NIP, I'm telling you right now, Warden, they do have to make something, I'd say, blessed, divine intervention to happen to them right now, because it is not looking pretty. 36 to 250 is a bit of a slap. At the same time, I know they're doing their best. Let's see how this is going to go. But so far, or at least for the remainder of the game, 31 frags, care of Sugas.
No hill time, no kills, no factors that rings a bell on what were the probability for them to win off the game. It was just Ace Gamers dominating this Slums hardpoint. And again, it's not really a surprise at all. NIP has been pretty stale. Coming from the first day, all of their series was just lopsided. And every team that they went up against with here on the group stage so far has been serving them exactly the same way Ace Gamers did.
Man, let's take a look at some of the action here, folks. Again, it looked really okay in the beginning, right? There was this very, very tight gap, at least, you know, and then it started to really fade. You know, there was an entire sea of points in between these two teams. I think this was really the exclamation point when they got stuck at 36. This right here was just really a testament. This is the ceiling of the deal for Ace Gamers. Look at that, 155 to 31. Imagine they were only able to power through for 3 more points after this, and it was Ace Gamers all the way.
All the way through. Right from the start until the end, even in mid-stage, no shifts whatsoever.
Yeah.
Perfect rotation, perfect usage of those operator skills, and the guns skills overall just went into the hands of Ace Gamers. So I guess this time around, though, is going to be the MVP here for the squad. Much disturbed, was able to really turn it up and clear out the space for the team.
Yeah, Sugas with 31 frags, 4,700 points here to his name. So once again, Ace Gamers showing us why they also are a formidable force to be reckoned with. Now, That is all. That is all there is. It's done and dusted for our first hard point. And remember, that is the last hard point of Ace Gamers today, Ward. They are moving into the next search and destroy. I remember they did take a couple in succession earlier on, so maybe just maybe this is a similar tale. I don't want to count out NIP yet, though.
Yeah, I mean, my heart exactly says the same. Like, they're here for a reason. They're part of the top two teams in Taiwan, but just the stat sheets tells me otherwise.
Mhm.
But hey, maybe there's still something that we have yet to see from the set of NIP, and it might just start here on firing range, search and destroy.
Yeah, man. No one wants to go out with zilch. So firing range, a little too classical, guys, a little too traditional, but it is what it is. With search and destroy, you know how it is, guys. You got to make good mid control. Based on what I've seen and experienced before, that mid control is probably going to be the biggest difference, especially if you have a lot of snipers all over the place. This right here is their playground, if so to speak.
Now we get to see the head-to-head here, 8-5. Not too much of a difference for each end, but obviously we'll just see later on and how could it really reflect inside of the game. 0% win rate though from inside of NIP. So yeah, let's just see if it's gonna change anytime soon here, bro.
Yes, I'm excited, and I really want to see this as well. I'm one of those. I'm not one of those players who actually firmly believe that these stats are bound to change. It just takes one good snap, one nerve that gets tweaked, and everybody can enter their flow state. So I hope that for NIP's sake, this actually is the case. Warden, what's the craziest memory you've had in firing range, at least based on recent events, right? I'm pretty sure you still grind like crazy.
Yeah, no, I met Jin, I met Huarang inside of this map. Yeah, they were pretty nice people.
I'm about to throw my mic at you. Honestly.
Oh man, let's get it on. NIP
Ooh.
start things off here on the H strike. Anowin finds the first blood. Takes Legia away. Back and forth trades though. 3v2 and actually much more predominated by the players of NIP. Not until Anowin Siggers just took the spotlight, and now it's gonna be Black here all alone in the trailer side. Here, what more can he do? Bombs planted. Does it matter?
Oh my gosh, bro.
No coordination from Ace Gamers. Rots them. Brings them to a terrible lostage of that 1v2. Black. 4 kills to his name. First round. NIP to go.
Man, I was actually about to say that somebody better put a stop to Black right there, because you already had a couple prior to that final encounter. So good stuff on NIP's side. There we go. This is what we're talking about, the mid control. A little bit of vision obstruction going on, but still manages to push forward. Oliveira with a couple frags. And I would say the same for Ace. Okay, here we go. So we got 3-2 here, Warden.
2. Lee G and fixed in. Up and true so far. The bomb's gonna be dropped on the trailer side.
All right.
Great discipline here for Ace Gamers.
Yes, truly. And there's the bomb, folks. So you know for a fact that this is a very, very tough spot for NIP to try and accomplish, right? Not only are they down by manpower, but look at this, Ace Gamers sealing in the bomb, sealing in the objective, and just like that, lured like I'd say moths to the flame.
Yep. Really great readjustments there from the set of Ace Gamers, and now they're gonna be tied up 1 for peace. 1 apiece they go.
The enemy has the bomb.
Seem to call here, NIP. Looking like they're gonna play off the pace once again here. This time around, gonna go for the push on B control B bomb side. Triple Nate's gonna be flying on by. No connection whatsoever. The stun connects though. But 2 kills will be found over here for the set of NIP. 2 for 2 actually. 3v3 now. Heavy fight here on the B side. Do they go for the commitment or do they rotate around? Looking like they want to go for the commitment.
Looks
Just
like
pushing the cross, the touch, pushing the back side as well.
Gonna be a good peek. Okay, worth it. Absolutely worth it for Sugas. There's the trade-off. Okay, so 6din taking out Sugas in the process. We had 2v1. So 6din, gotta be super careful. It's gonna be a bit of a cat and mouse chase over here. Battle survival. The basically the objective so far, ladies and gentlemen, is nowhere in sight.
Nowhere at all. Coming in. Six in. Has the USS-9 in his hands alongside the Tundra as well. Bomb.
All right.
Drop there on towards the B side. And look at the players of Ace Gamers here, just playing this one so disciplinedly once again. Playing for the crossfire. They know they got the round for themselves as long as they get the trade.
All right. Numbers game really coming into play here, Warden, as usual. Now, this is going to require a spectacular play from Sixden.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm keeping my eyes peeled on this one. This is exactly what happened during that previous round, right? Okay, no information. Man, have to take it slow. No movement. And this right here, the moment that he picks up the objective, it is going to be a huge problem. Oh, okay, there we go. Set Tech putting a seal for round number 3.
Pretty close rounds. Went down to a 3v2, now 2v1.
Enemy has dropped
The B's gonna be back on the trail though. Not gonna be on the lead.
Yeah.
His Gamers offers a 3-1-1 split there. Gonna be a big commitment here for NAP. The stuns connects. Sprays on by, and now in good for no one at all. See when Kata beats into it, and now it finds something to make sure it finds a double. Chaotic, Lee G out. 6 Den as well.
Oh, and a win right there. Beautiful 3-piece, Warden. And again, no, not even any time for objective, right? And the funny thing is, that was supposed to be a choke point, at least for NIP. But then again, the confidence of Anowin right there. Even after all them resources, all the throwables came into play. Chaotic taking out Sugas. The middle absolutely exposed for both teams here, Warden.
Absolutely done. NIP once again pushed back, but they do get the first blood. Now it's probably the perfect time for you to go for the commitment here on the H side. And looking like they want to go for the stack. Flash is going to be out. Nade counters that. No connections whatsoever. And now it's going to be a full-on blow and push here for a set of NIP here on the H side.
So far, so good. Got them nades cooking. Go for the trailer. Oh! I don't know if that was intentional, but Legion gets an Awin right at the doorstep. Okay, fails to go for the objective. Now this is going to be a full-on flush in. They have information. Was that even worth it? Actually, it was. I would say so, Warden. Here we go.
Bomb has been planted.
Was it actually? Pushing in?
Was it actually? Yeah.
Oh, yep.
It
Definitely
was.
worth it.
It was
3-2
absolutely
now.
worth it.
Last round before we switch sides.
That was beautiful. Okay, so NIP, once again, Warden still pecking, still biting here, clawing their way into tying things up against Ace Gamers. That was a very beautiful play, especially after that I'd say that run back, that trade, beautifully done.
Oh. See, one beat sit to it. Detach just pushing through. Who's playing offense
yo.
here? It seems like Ace Gamers just run it down. Suga's good for 2. Sixten now going to be all alone. On the defensive side, Ace Gamers took it with an offensive tone, and they claimed the round just like that.
That is very essential for the switch, right? So look at this. Ace Gamers, they made basically a very clear message that we are not afraid to keep that push, to go for that offensive. Okay, so it looks like it's gonna be a B play right here, but Chaotic already ahead of the curve. Got that PKM locked and loaded here, Warden.
Oh, Anowin puts it down. Detach finds Oliveira as well. 3 players now going to be remaining here for the side of 6 Din. And an IP. Lee, Jane, here, pushed back. And it's going to be a 2v5 situation here.
I gotta take some sweet time here, Warden. Again, Ligi over there. And I don't blame these players that they're gonna have to pull out of these situations because again, it's very dangerous. Not to mention information not very abundant here. And Ace Gamers again, a very convincing 5-2 Warden. We talked about this earlier. Who really was the attacker? Now this is a more solid response to that.
Close out here. 1 more to go for the side of Ace Gamers. Can they do it? 2 smokes drop. 1 on P1, 1 on mid-map. It's going to be a heavy trailer push here. Sprays on by. Good for 1 elimination. Black is now taken apart. In the bomb site on A. Pretty much. There's a clearance here for the set of Ace Gamers to get the bomb planted.
All right. So again, objectives hardly accomplished here, folks. No need. But again, this is a 4v4. This might go the distance a little bit. We've seen this happen earlier. So the patient play. This could be what NIP needs. Oh, but fails. Okay, never mind. I'd say this is a little bit of a stray shot to the side of Ligi. Yeah, you're right. I am confused too. Sorry, guys. We're trying to sort out the IGN.
Round continues here as a 3v4 situation. Should be around here for the start of NIP. Continuous triple man stack here. 4-man stack now here on the battle side. Oliveira looks to be the front liner here. About to go for the peek out. Dugas gonna be watching on the steel sides. Flashes is gonna be out. Stats watching the crosshair. Sprays on by. Good for none. That's still good for one. Chaotic now gonna be taken away. Snatch gets to read on 16, finds a hit marker, double child to be offered. Now Kato gonna be their last player alive. Bomb's gonna be defused here, doesn't have an angle, has to go for the commitment, sprays on by, but the defuse comes true. NIP, the void, given the match point advantage to Ace Gamers.
Okay. Still alive, still kicking, still in this. Okay, he's not letting Ace Gamers go away untouched. So, okay. Looking at this, Warden, this might be what NIP needs, right? They might need this breathing room, just a little bit of that gap between them. Okay, here we go. Oliveira, but gets traded out immediately by Anowin.
To back away. Lee Jane finds a double. Now there, and now it gets black as well. Be another round here for a set of NIP. C1 finds Chaotic. No, it's going to be a 2v2. The bombs drop there on the spawn side. NIP, no.
Okay. Let's see. Again, very little information to go about. Sixden just holding the bathroom spot. Oh, man, but Anowin right there, or Anowin, managed to try and take him out. But again, that really, really dangerous push gave one more round to Ace Gamers. And you know, I'm gonna say it out loud, Warden. The fact that the PKM has very good damage, but even on pre-fire, it doesn't really give so much merit. And this is crazy because I actually like the PKM. Would you say that that's really that was really just outplay or just wrong timing, or maybe just a choice of a different weapon altogether?
Definitely wrong timing there. I mean, the PKM has proven to be pretty impactful on firing range, but unfortunately, just the reason not really working out here. But look at this though, Ace Gamer is going to be swarming here on his mid map. Has a shotgun in hand, attach, finds 16 away. This might just be another total collapse here for the side of NIP. As an Alwyn finds one, looks to trail down another one. Sogas finds Chaotic. Lee G, Black, now all alone, but Lee Jian finds one as well with a sniper. Takes away a Nowen. Bomb's gonna be planted here on the B side. You got the last two players are on C-Dom. Play it all around. Lee G finds another one. C1's gonna be taken down. Now, here we go. 2v2 situation. The biggest fight of your lives. Can you sustain and win off another round and stay alive in the search and destroy firing range?
There's very dangerous grounds. Okay. So far, so bad on the side of NIP. Once again, Ace Gamers emerging on top with their second victory for this set. And in a 7-3, Ace Gamers just still shattering the hopes of NIP, Warden.
Yeah, even Brian Fury can't save them, bro. I mean,
Here we go.
It's just NIP. I mean, they had the chances. They had the odds favored for themselves. It's just the lack of attention to detail alongside just gunfights just really tying them down. Fortunately, this is stage 4. Well, I wouldn't really say fortunately this is stage 4. I mean, this is the time where, you know, everyone's spotlight should shine, but NIP hasn't found anything at all inside of this tournament.
Oh, absolutely. And to make things worse, again, none of them actually managed to break through the 2-digit frags. So it still goes to show that Ace Gamers over here really had full control of the search and destroy. Speaking of control, we're gonna move to that later on. Maybe that might change the complexion of this entire set. Let's see how NIP is gonna do there. Yeah,
definitely could. So far, though, if they want to move over to control, they're gonna find a means to shut down an Alwyn, as he's gonna be the MVP of that very game.
yeah.
Feel it spotlight. I mean, yep. It started pretty well for NIP. Pretty well at the start.
But again, the tail of the tape is that it's how you finish the set, folks. So at the end of it all, look at this. As you mentioned, Anawen over here, The very, very confident push right there just really goes to show how much conviction, as Warden always says, the commitment to go for that push, that right there, or the pursuit of these engagements. I would really say it really goes to Ace Gamers, man.
Oh, for sure, man. And you kind of get to realize that Ace Gamers was pretty confident of bagging this game once they started playing offensively on the defensive side. That was a time where I was like, yep, Ace Gamers, they know exactly what's up. They know they got this game in the bag. And hence, now here we go. And Howen finds the MVP once again here for today on the Search and Destroy.
Oh, yes. Lucky 13 frags over there with 1,800 points to his name. And now in another man to watch out for. Now, we do have one more game in the bag here, ladies and gentlemen. And let's see if that is going to be a similar scenario from the previous two games. NIP still looking very bleak here. The sun may be setting for them soon. Warden, even though we do have one more day to go, for at least for our qualifiers, I'm not gonna be very dim here when it comes to their progress, but they do have to pick up the hustle at least one time, Warden, one time.
I feel like with this loss here up against Ace Gamers, I feel like that might just be, taking them away from the competition here. Even if they win the next two series, it's just not going to look so great here for NIP. Ace Gamers, on the contrary, might still have a chance, but we'll just see later on if that's going to be something that, worth to mention. But for the time being, those scoreline says it all. 250 to 36. That is going to be Ace Gamers here bagging this one through on Slums hardpoint. 73 on firing, Search and Destroy. We got to see that. And it was Ace Gamers there, always on the driver's seat. We move over to Takeoff control, which is going to be Takeoff. And notably, Ace Gamers, yes, they did lose against the Elevate Puck, but gotta note, they had to force it to around number 5. It goes to show that they're pretty prepared here inside this map.
Oh yeah, preparedness obviously one of the biggest factors here for all of these, right? Regardless of the map, regardless of the mode. So that's good to know, Warden. That's a tidbit for me to remember. So with Takeoff, we saw what happened earlier, right? Especially with Star Magic, that right there is already a big proof that anything can change, right? We know elevate puck rather, but this is it. This right here is probably one more hurrah for NIP, just to stop the bleeding a little bit here. As I did mention earlier, Zilch is no way to go.
Yep. Okay, let's see. And they end this one off with a banger, or is it just going to be Ace Gamers getting the final lap here inside of the series? Gonna make the most out of it. It's the last and final run here for today. After this, we're gonna have another set of matches later on that is gonna be Ninjas up against Thanatos, if I'm not mistaken. So
Yeah.
we'll see it later on, but prediction wise, I feel like this might just be a clean slate here for the set of Ace Gamers.
I'd say so, and that's just being realistic, guys. Not to take anything away from NIP, but speaking of both these teams, Sugas with 22 average frags. Yeah, now this one, Warden, at least for your standards, I'm pretty sure you'd consider this a bit distant, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Pretty distant.
All right.
But hey, both of these players have 0% win rate on control, so definitely a lot of things to prove here.
Oh, absolutely. I'm going to leave that once again to fate. As we mentioned before, everything started. Here we go. Takeoff control. Cannot believe we're back here, folks. But it is what it is. And Warden says he lives here. They're probably by the lounge.
Yeah, the lounge area, medical center. I do take my coffee sometimes on top of the control tower there. Nice view.
When you're in a good mood. But
Yep.
It's one of those guys. Anyways, here we go.
Let's
Who's
go.
starting off as we okay, so NIP defender side, Ace Gamers. So they gotta make that hustle happen here. Here we go.
Here we go. Gonna be 2-3 split here for a set of NIP. Full stack here on a mid map for a set of Ace Gamers, and now he's gonna check on here towards the left side. No, never mind. No, never mind.
No.
Legion slips by, finds a double kill. The first 5 kills actually go to the side of NIP.
That is a big chunk to begin with, man. 5 right off the bat. Here we go. A little bit of vengeance. Just a little bit. Again, like I said, 26 to 23 so far. NIP looking real good. 25 frags. 25 lives compared to 22. Still no signs of any objective play, Warden. Oh, here we go. I stand corrected.
The recovery starts to come through here for Ace Gamers, trying to claim that map control away. And you gotta note though, this map reacts pretty erratically. So once you get the capture there, or that extension there towards the medical center, or no, the red side of the map, you do get to push your opposition towards the medical side. It gives you a pretty much a free lane there to go for the capture on a control point. That's exactly what Ace Gamers is doing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And now they have the lead, right? So this is what we were talking about, Warden. Gotta trust in your marksmanship, and that's what Ace Gamers definitely hanging on to. And not to mention, Warden, they're already going for A. We're already more than halfway there when it comes to taking the A objective. So here we go. 13 more lives for NIP to work with. They'll make that 12.
Well, 16 started off with a slump, but now we're looking to be on the burner. 10 to 15. Ace Gamers so far gonna be pushing back here towards the enemy side, forcing the spawn towards medical, and they are gonna be able to go for the spawn trap. Double down the lives here. Should it be the capture or the lives? Pika, regardless, it's gonna be a round win here for the set of Ace Gamers.
Yeah, no, I can't be very positive here on the side of NIP, unfortunately, guys. 5 more lives remaining for NIP. Ace Gamers, solid 13. Not to mention, they're still going for Objective B. They were already able to rack up another minute on the clock earlier. Last man standing here for NIP, ladies and gentlemen. Now, this is not looking very good. Looks like it is going to be a very, very dominant start for Ace Gamers. 1 minute and 18 to go, and that's all she wrote. Ace Gamers taking round number 1.
Done it pretty cleanly. And the rest is pretty much just the same old story for the set of NIP. It's just so unfortunate here. Again, they made it this far into the stage 4, but up against other regions, they are pretty much struggling. But hey, the next round's gonna be opening up here for Sucrose for the set of Kato. The War Machine Gambit is out here on his mid-map by the tree. Free now. The Tempest is gonna be pushing through as well. Yep, it's gonna be spawn trap galore here for the side of Ace Gamers.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna hang on to that. I want to see how this goes, man. Already operator skills in hand. Most of our players. Kato doesn't land any yet, or at least based on what I've seen. Here we go. And now still has all the rounds that he needs off for the Tempest. One more frag could do it. Let's see, 21 to 25. And again, Warden, look at this. Good attempt by NIP to try at least A, but still no budge.
Not at all. 40 seconds left on the clock. Lives here are going to drain the part once again. Clear intent to go for that secret control, but they don't really win the ground fights in the process. Another wave of operators can be invested here for a set of Ace Gamers, or could it be just raw mechanical gunfights that they can rely on to close out the deal? It's attached out with a claw. Here, finds one up front, rotates down here on towards top side, but one player's going to be on the ATM. Sparrow's going to be out here for Sugas. And looking like Ace Gamers, yep, they've had enough of it. They want to close out that game already.
Oh. Okay, so far so good. These operator skills once again paying a lot, or rather giving a lot on the side of Ace Gamers. So they got to be very careful here. NIP down to the last 4, make that 3 spawns. So ladies and gentlemen, and again, as I was speaking, last man standing. So 6 din. I'm not so sure if this is going to be a good wave of the flag. Oh, there it is. Yes, it was. So 2-0, still in favor of Ace Gamers, Warden.
We know we go. Pushing in. No operators to be found here for a set of Ace Gamers, but they have been able to win most of their casualties even without it. Fortunate for the set of NIP, though, they got the War Machine to rely on. Lil GIN here so far. With the War Machine, can't find elimination, and the VMP shuts him away. First 3 kills goes to the side of Ace Gamers.
Okay, 28 to 26, guys. And a while ago, it was objective free. So this might just be the case as well here for Ace Gamers. Oh, you know what? Never mind. They're very focused as well on trying to seize that B objective. A while ago, it really did pay dividends to them as soon as they were able to extend that clock. Looks like that's going to be the case here as well. No stoppage of any sort on the side of NIP.
Not at all. 21 to 25. Still not much of a breakthrough for the set of Ace Gamers, but they have been able to put up the progress already on a B control point and starting to work the same way as well here on his A control point. Pushing in, time is not really a problem here for Ace Gamers, and surely the lives as well. As now and whips out the Tempest. C1, Sitach finds Black and Oliveira, and it's just gonna be the gunfights here that it's just predominated by the players of Ace Gamers.
Here we go. Putting all the remaining rounds of Tempest to good use is Anawen. 22 to 16. Now the gap is looking significantly bigger here. Oh wow, the timing once again, Warden. Insane. Okay, that puts a stop. That puts a stop right there to Anawan.
They're looking to get some more. They're gonna serve at the VMP. Finds one for himself. Capture on an A control point, nearly surely done. 30% more to go though. And they should just try to bag up the time, to be honest. Play this one safely, play this one fundamentally, and you shouldn't have any problem progressing towards this round. But NIP, they're still showing that they still have a fight to show. Sticks in, whips out the death machine here. Could it be the saving grace for the squad? Walks on by, looks to get the kill. His teammate beats him to it though. The capture ensues on an A control point, and the time extension is granted.
A minute and a half, solid minute and a half for Ace Gamers to make this work. But this time, the gap isn't too big anymore. Around the same time the last round, there was very little health to work with, very little lives rather, for NIP. Here we go, and they're still trying to take B objective. We're already at 1 minute and 15. That's plenty of time once again for Ace Gamers to try and eliminate them. But oh, look at this, 7 to 8, no, 6 to 7. Okay, a little bit of a punchback here, Warden, on the side of NIP.
When true. 4 lives remaining. Baron's gonna be out to seal the deal. That could be the coffin. The nail to the coffin. The dagger to close it out. One claw to hope for. And that is gonna be THNTS here. Looking to close it out. 6 did all alone. In a dream. Inside of the control point is chased down by Ace Gamers. And they close it out. Clean slate and control. Clean slate for the series.
Unfortunately, we can actually say the same for NIP with a clean slate, albeit all zeros from now on, ladies and
That's
gentlemen.
crazy.
Unfortunately, it is a bit of a heartbreaker to say the least. But congratulations to Ace Gamers. We know that NIP obviously put their best foot forward, but that right there, that is the end of at least their run for the day here, Warden.
Yep. It was just absolutely, I don't know if it's Ace Gamers establisher or just NIP just being NIP. Regardless, though, it was a horrific loss for instead of NIP.
Yeah, again, it's a heartbreaker, to be honest. So it is a pill that we have to understand for these players, because it is the nature of competition. I'm gonna say that again and again. Good stuff, but look at this. It looks like Sugas will more likely than not be the MVP here. Oh yeah, he actually is. So yeah, I'm just keeping my open mind here on what's next for NIP, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, that was just pretty much it. It was just terrible loss there, but
Yeah.
hopefully they can mix it up later on. I mean, what more can NIP offer? I mean, just by looking at the narrative here for them is that on day 6 they got a match up against the Natos and they got a match against Elevate. So yeah, it's just not looking great.
Yeah, we're just being truthful here, ladies and gentlemen. So much love to NIP as well as their fans. So this is all she wrote, at least for today. So GG's. But again, the biggest point right here is the fact that Ace Gamers once again taking a clean amount of victories here, with Sugas being their MVP. 23 frags, 2,800 points. Warden, I am lost for words so far, but this is it. This is what we gotta live with.
Yep. And that's just pretty much it overall. I mean, Ace Gamers, they have the strong chance, obviously. I feel like the toss-up here, if they want to make it to the playoffs, has to come down to them taking down the Natos, which clearly, if I'm not mistaken, hasn't really happened, not just yet, but don't quote me for that one. Yeah, Ace Gamers, they still have a matchup against the Natos, and that's going to be happening on day 6. That could be the deal breaker for that one as well. And it's all going to come down to the Natos as well, whether if they can run out Ninjas later on, because that will be our final series for today as well. It will be the Natos of the Philippines up against Ninjas of Indonesia.
So they started the day, they will end the day. Thanatos, we're bound to see them again here, folks. Let's see how that's gonna go. A bit of retribution, I do hope, because it was Star Magic who put them in their place a little earlier on. Could be a bit of a redemption arc. Let's see. Don't want to jinx anything here, folks. So again, Warden, we have little to none to say for that previous set. It was fast, it was dominant, and that is just really how competitions go.
Definitely, bro. And now with that being said, we wave our hands goodbye to Ace Gamers and NIP. We move over to Thanatos and Ninjas in just a little bit. But before that, though, we're gonna have a short break. This is the Garena Qualifiers for the World Championship 2025. We'll be right back after this break.
Hunter killer drone deployed. Spotted. You're running out of lives.
「信じてくれ Great Homies」「どんな時もサイドバイサイド」「止まるな止まるな Go to the end」「ためらうなよ Face the light」「その手で今 Make it go」「Returnable Returnable to precious」「止まるな止まるな Go to the end」 てくれ Great homies どんな時も Side by side 止まるな止まるな Go to the end ためらうなよ Face the light その手で今 Make it go Returnable Returnable to precious 止まるな止まるな Go to the end
Enemies are capturing the HQ.
One last hurrah for day 4 here, ladies and gentlemen, for the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Qualifiers Group Stage Day 4. Still here on the mic is Pika and Warden. As we mentioned, we are approaching our final set here, and this is, once again, as I mentioned earlier, open with Thanatos. We're going to end with Thanatos.
Most definitely. And now, in some way later on, this is going to be somewhat of a important match here. Again, if you guys have missed out the action coming from the last 4 days, 3 days as well. Yes, last 3 days specifically, because we do get to see a very compact schedule here. 6 consecutive actions of actions here for Call of Duty Mobile, specifically on the Garena region, and this is the path to the World Championship here. We're at the group stage. On Sunday will be the last and final day for the run here for the group stage, and that will be where we're going to be able to tally up who's going to be the 6 teams to make it to the playoffs. And on the playoffs, it's going to be consecutively Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So we're going to have a 4-day break before that. And once it does come true, eyes on the prize there on the next Sunday's run, because that will be the determining factor, the determining day who's going to make it to the World Championship here and represent the Garena region.
And yeah, just for those who did not catch that earlier on, thank you for the recap, Warden. So, having said that, it is gonna be a barn burner of last 2 days after this one for when it comes to these gathering of points, right? You'd want to make it to that finals with heads held high. Now we already have a clear picture, unfortunately, Warden, for some of our teams of their fate, of their destiny moving forward. But I cannot say the same for those who have cemented their spots on the top. We've already witnessed some of those earlier. So the tail of the tape now is who's going to be the successors, because I know that there's going to be that gray area down there which will be hard to determine because some of the points might be a little too close.
Yeah, pretty close. But can we expect the same thing here to be close on the series, though? It's the question. I hope so. I really hope so. I want to end things with a banger. I want to see some 250 to 249s hard points, some overtime search and destroy, some what else, bro? I mean, some round number 5s in control. I think that's pretty doable.
Absolutely, and it's not too much to ask, right? We've seen it happen before. We've seen these types of situations, right? Maybe not everything, let's be honest, but yeah, we have seen very, very close calls for some of our modes, right? So again, back on stream, we have Risky, Rex, Aurora, Sanji, Kenobi, and Girk from Thanatos. As we mentioned earlier, they did kick off today. Unfortunately, fell to the hands of Star Magic. So, oh no, Aurora's on board. Oh.
Okay. We got Aurora on board.
There we go.
Who's not playing though? Kenobi's not here.
Oh,
It could be Kenobi.
A bit of a shakeup. Yeah, we talked about this earlier.
You see Aurora's gyro. She's locked in, bro.
Fully locked in, indeed. All right, so for those of you who are very big followers of Thanatos, you guys know what to do. Make sure to send love in the comments. Give him your energy balls. This might be it.
Hands down, bro. Don't forget about it.
Yeah.
Aurora is the queen of Garena, I gotta say. There hasn't been any contender so far. The longest time, major local tournaments. Give it. Now, on the opposition is gonna be your squad from Indonesia. It's gonna be Ninjas here with Philip, Ramen 7, Taip, Nix, and Larizan or Larizan. Larizan?
I did ask that earlier, actually. How we're gonna pronounce that? Yeah, maybe Larizan or
let's meet
either way.
Larizan.
Larizan. Gotcha. So yeah, Ninja. Earlier on, they also gave us quite a treat. So we're seeing a couple of guys here. I can't remember if it was Ninja. I think it was Ninja that we had to tilt our heads a little bit when it came to the call. So was it?
That's good. I think.
I'm kind of thinking, yeah.
I'm kind of lost, bro.
We're overthinking at this point. Anywho, Matt Vito over here. We got Hacienda, Kurohana. Oh my goodness, and Raid. Can we pull up our stat sheet here, Warden, on how often Kurohana actually has come forth?
Never. This is the first time.
There we go. That's exactly what we're talking about, right? So, more of the unorthodox picks here, Warden. Not to mention, search and destroy of all the modes, man.
Kurohana Metropolis. Where does this lead me? A lot of things. A lot of freaking things. Here specifically, I mean, give me some time here. Let me just whip out some really, really old stats. Not really old, but definitely Garena Masters type stats. And yeah, I mean, Kurohana Metropolis was one of the more rapid maps during the run for Garena Masters 9. Kind of surprised that we've only had this so far here into this run, but gotta keep in mind, Pika. In regards to Kurohana Metropolis, this does get whipped out in the more crucial series out there.
Yeah.
Because a lot of these teams are pretty established in this map. It's a very staple map. Same goes, it's somewhat similar to Tunisia.
Yeah. The
layout's pretty much the same. It's just all gonna come down to, preparation. Now we'll take a look at the head-to-head comparison here for hardpoint. No, there's gonna be 34 kills here for the side of Rex, 35 for the side of Nix, and win rate for the side of the Thanatos. I'm not sure if that's correct, but they don't. Yeah, that is correct. They don't have any wins at all here on hardpoint, not just yet. But fortunately, it is gonna be Hacienda. And if you take a look at Hacienda here, Pika, I mean, they played Combine, took the loss. They played that one earlier, they took the loss as well. And for the side of Ninja, they've won one hard point on Hacienda, and that was up against NIP 250 to 55. Would it change anything here or stir things up here for the narrative on this series? Not exactly.
Yeah, it's just really a matter of outplaying at this point, man. Let's see how the stats are gonna get shaken up by this. Speaking of shaken up, again, you mentioned earlier that Kurohana being one of the staples. That's true. The biggest difference is that unlike Tunisia, Kurohana never came up, at least this far into the or at least thus far in the tournament. So this is again, it's a pleasure. I am absolutely ecstatic that this is going on right now. That this right here is 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 is, is befalling me. I am happy. Now we can't say the same for Raid though. We're going back to Raid.
Yeah, I mean, well, in control, you only get a chance to pick between the three maps, so
Yeah.
gonna be pretty much expected that we're gonna be seeing a lot of repetitions here. We haven't really seen a lot of crossfire as well, though,
There we
which
go.
is one thing. I kind of hope that and wish that we've seen. Actually, no, we did see 4 crossfires. Never mind. Don't quote me on that. But
Actually.
not for today.
Yeah, at least not for today, man. We're keeping our hopes up for tomorrow onwards. So having said that, Hacienda, where Warden spends most of his summer.
Yeah, because
No,
it's
especially-
Cali's house. It's not my house. I stay there in the summer.
Oh, we're bringing Cali in the talk now, folks.
It's, Jericho quoted that. Jericho said it's.
Oh,
Cali's
did he?
house, I'm
Okay.
playing along with it.
Cali,
Yeah,
wherever you are,
that's-
man.
You saw those 2 chairs. That is exactly where the cashier desk is at.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna check on Cali's background if that's the case. Like, if he does actually, if we do spend some time in commentary, and that well right there, that's where Cali takes his dips. He's too tall, you know. He's insanely tall, and he just jumps right in, and he can get back out by reaching one arm up.
Definitely.
Oh boy.
I'm kind of interested to see who's gonna be the 5th player though. Would it be Risky, or is it gonna be Kenobi? They need Risky for this one. I feel like they need Risky for this one.
Oh yeah. And performance-wise, again, Risky has been turning it up. He was very vital, at least earlier. So yeah, this was definitely it. This is what we saw earlier from Ninja. But okay, again, as the players are gathering here, Warden, I feel that for those of you who just tuned in, welcome. This is the last set that we have here for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship qualifiers here. This is group stage day number 4. A while ago, Aurora was not with us. One of the biggest differences we have now is she is joining us for the last match of Thanatos for today.
It's definitely, and you know, her on SMG, probably one of the strongest suits out here. Which leads me to the question, you know, where was Aurora in the previous runs? It was
Yeah.
very much needed, I feel like, because you know the first run of Hardpoint wasn't really the most promising. Back then when they had Aurora, they were able to pick off a map up against Elevate. So that's a big statement there.
It is absolutely. They gotta bring out the big guns, man. Like in this case, Aurora definitely counted as one of them. You said so yourself. She's an unbeatable player in Garena, you know, for the longest time. That's a credential speaking on its own. Meanwhile, Ninja, of course, folks. For those of you who are rooting for Ninja in this match, you gotta raise your hands up. You know, you gotta beam them in.
Yep, most definitely. And still, we're waiting for the games to start here. Not exactly deciding what's gonna be what's wrong here, but you kind of get to tell us, well, they're not really inside of the game, not just yet. Sanji is not really holding his phone, not just yet, but hey, rest assured, I mean, after all, this is the last Impala series, so we are trying to make sure that everyone's going to be in the right condition to play the game, because obviously, you know, we want to make the most out of it.
Absolutely. Everybody has to be in tip-top condition, right? So not just physically nor mentally, even your connection. So we just got to be real about that. Probably what they're waiting for here, if anything. So you did mention that Aurora had to lock in for this one, Warden. So there it is. That's the answer. It is who we thought it was gonna be, man. It is indeed Risky.
Your boy. It's your
Yep.
boy.
It's my
It's your boy.
boy. Is my boy right there.
We're rocking the same t-shirt. We're wearing the
This
same
is
t-shirt.
again, Warden. That do be the case, man. This is one of the reasons why I had second thoughts when you said that's what you were gonna wear.
Me and Risky Matchy, we got this tandem shit going on. You know, we're connected.
You do be. I'm. I
Yeah,
don't know,
sure.
man.
You-
It was
you-
unintended.
Just huge shout out to Garena for handing me this T-shirt. Beautiful. I love it.
It is
Great.
unintended.
Every
Warden.
single day.
Come on.
Every single day. I wear it.
Whatever.
We start the game and then the player's gonna leave. We want to go for a reroom. I don't.
All right,
That's
all
a-
right.
You're reaching the
do-
climax, and then they pull back, and then we go back to the player's cam. And we're gonna go back to the catcher's desk soon enough as well, if I'm not mistaken.
I feel so. I feel so, man. They're gonna go back to us. It's all right, you know. We gotta set everything up. We gotta set everything. But again, it's the fact that you're justifying. I'm gonna wear that shirt every day. Some-
A lot of things is
man.
happening.
a lot, a little too many for our liking. But again, this is how it is, guys. Just bear with us. We are giving you the best quality as we can. And yeah, we just got word from Mission Control. It might go back to us. Big might. So stay tuned, guys.
They freaking tuned. Look at the players. They're having fun.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Risky. It's been a hot minute. I think I saw him earlier this year. That was the last time I feel that I saw Risky. So
I saw them specifically in the local tournament Dash Martinez Cavite, and actually, funny enough, Risky was part of the team that actually won that alongside Gert.
dude, that's
Rex.
exactly where I was.
You were there?
That's exactly where I was. Dude, I
Where
have a
did-
photo. Yeah.
When
That
did
same-
we meet? I
No,
was
we
there
did
the whole
not see each
time.
other. No, I was in day 2, buddy. I was in day 2. So that is insane. How can we did not? Nah, dude. Impossible. I was there day 2.
How could I not see Mr. Jericho Rosales?
You tell me that, bro. I have a photo with Risky. We had a souvenir, bro. I even sent it to his former teammates. I'll tag you later, man. But again, back to the action here,
Let's go.
folks. Let's hit it. Finally, we're gonna get it. Hacienda for match number 1.
Well, finally, they feed off my fantasy roster. Finally, they do make it happen. I've been saying for the longest time, I feel like Kenobi or Sanji either has to go to replace for Aurora, but just because of the pacing that Aurora is able to provide for the team. Let's see if that's going to be proven dividends here for this match as we start things off here with Ninjas actually getting the first initial contestation, but the Naros, they quickly hop back in.
Oh yeah, now they gotta play a little bit of catch-up. Ninjas looking really good. Empty hardpoint once again. The Thanatos keeping their feet inside. You gotta see how this goes. High Octane, we cannot even stress how important this should be for Thanatos, Warden. Remember, they did not take a single game off of Star Magic earlier on.
Hardpoint locked down.
Most definitely. So far, it's going to be 8-12 though.
Hardpoint locked.
So, not much of a major standout once again, but it's exactly the fad, the trend that always happens. At the start of any hardpoint game, a lot of these teams do take some time to actually, put up the heat and get on their afterburners. But still, no commendable lead here for the set of Ninjas for a moment or so, and it's not going to be enough points for the set of Thanatos actually to overtake that. But where it starts to matter now is definitely going to be here on P2 here, Pika.
Absolutely. This point forward is going to be crucial. So 17 to 19, early, very, very early, tight spot here for both these teams. But it is going to be Ninja who takes helm of this second hardpoint. Never mind, though. Good retake here on the side of Thanatos, 22 and counting. Let's see who's going to be walking in near the Lambo. Already using the Pred. This is going to be good. It's going to be good. Yes, 1 on the board here for 7.
Yeah, major cutoff here so far provided by Aurora, but Ninjas on the contrary, as a team overall, looking to provide a lot more surprises. Barrett's gonna be out here for Philip. No, good for 1, good for 2 eliminations. Could be a triple here. Rex hops in, but a Tempest solidifies it. And the scrap time commences with the players of Ninjas here pretty much well ready for what the Nados have to offer, but no! Tempest gets denied. Triple man pressure on the white side, and all of a sudden, by surprise, the Nados, they get the break inside of the hard point.
And look at this. Ninjas still making their way right back to the hard point. Potentially just for a little bit of a, I'd say, frag advantage. Now 37 to 41. 5 more, or rather 3 more seconds here for Thanatos to try and capitalize on. There's already one member. We have number 5 headed to P3. Oh, never mind though. Let's see how this is gonna go. And we unlock with zero steps inside the hard point. Oh, never mind. There goes Ninja.
Back and forth battle here as we speak. So far, Ninjas here are going to be inside of the hill once again. That's going to be 3 out of 3 hills that they're going to be able to get the first initial contestation. 50-point mark has now been claimed here by the side of the Indonesians. War Machine's going to be out here for the side of Sanji. Here for the side of THNTS. Can they get the break? Good for one elimination. Can't really get the read where the rest of the competition is at. Fortunately, the rest of the team is steps up. And it's going to be the players of THNTS now going to be getting the break here for the objective.
Oh boy, empty half of the clock here. Yeah, speaking of victims right here, Warden, this looks like a very, very solid hold, or at least some contests for Ninja. Okay, clock stopping here, or rather the domination of Ninja stops here. Up, there it is again, 65 and counting. A good 20-point lead here for Ninja. Leaving the scrap points is THNTS. I don't think they're going to be contesting for this one. Tries to gun for P4. Hopefully I'm right, because so far there's a good amount of blockage here. Care of Ramen.
Absolute crazy performance here so far from the set of Philip of the Ninjas. I mean, 18 kills to his name, trailed down by Ramen into even 14 and 12, but hey, game's not yet over, not until it's over. Ready to play for Philip. Get Sandy, Rex, and Gurk away. And it could be serving a break here for the side of the Ninjas, but no, the THNTS, they still double it down and they still win the flow of the hardpoint.
Oh yeah, this is really not an impossible mountain to climb here for THNTS, but that 3-piece right there from Philip was huge, man. That's definitely gonna affect the spawning moving forward. 76 to 62, so far still a bit tight, still close. THNTS, let's see how they're gonna try to capitalize on these last 20+ seconds of this hardpoint. Now, here we go. This is what we were talking about. We saw this happen earlier, Warden. If they let this go a little too loosely, this could be a problem for Ninja.
Now, we come down to a reset here. Soon enough, we go back to P1. THNTS going to be holding on to this slight monumental lead, but it doesn't really say a lot here too far. It doesn't really ring a bell. Coming in through, though, we go back to P1. First initial control here is going to go down to the side of the Indonesians. Ninja here. Triple man stacker on the open side. Going to be able to win the next 2 gunfights as well. Rex goes for the spray. Can find the kill. And the open things up here for the side of Ninjas once again here on this P1.
Oh boy. So I'm not really so sure how I'm going to call this, Warden, because this is really too close to call. But if THNTS manages to hold this defense well enough, then Ninja will have lost their lead entirely. Here we go. Entering the 100-point mark. Never mind. Gets retaken properly by Ninja. Frag still on the board here for THNTS. Risky. We got Aurora as well. Let's see how this is going to pan out, how this is going to unfold for Ninja. They're closing in, but a good amount of contest and a retake from THNTS. Never mind, Ninja gets the momentum back. 20 more seconds and counting before the next hardpoint opens.
I'd be lying if I said that this game is not as close as I initially expected it to be. This is pretty darn freaking close.
Yeah.
Now, 109 to 95. Ninjas, they hop back in inside of the scrap time. THNTS, they do get the break here for the last 2 seconds. Now, Ram is going to be all alone here for the rotation here on his P2. Big fight he has to worry about here. Player 3, Gurk, walks into him with the equalizer. And quickly, just like that, now THNTS is going to be laning up here on the driveway side. Tempest is going to be out. Here, Rex inside. Stabbing on the other side as well with a Tempest. Who can get the connection? It's going to be Rex. Able to get it done. Standy here with a War Machine. 10 kills to his name. Make it 12. Finds a double off the Ape and Philip. And they wash away the players of Ninjas.
Man, that was huge. I was gonna say that hold by Ramen would be very, very valuable, but again, unfortunate pickoff. Now it is again, as we mentioned, this could be a very THNTS looking hard point here, for at least for the second rotation. 141, 143 and counting, 297. Now here we go. 20 more seconds. Are we gonna get another pred triple here? We're gonna get, oh, no dice here, Warden. Now let's see, 152 to 97, abandoning the hard point. Oh, never mind. I was about to say that they probably need to secure our P3 over here. Looks like that's gonna be the case. Sanji already ahead of the curve.
Yeah, a bit of a late turn out there for the set of Sanji. Able multiplies kills here by 0.5. Now here on a wave there on a P2. Now we go back here to P3. It's going to be opening up once again. Early rotation there from the side of Ninjas, but is it going to prove to be worth it though? As it opens up, Ninjas should be able to get the first initial contestation. Beats it to it though. 7 here inside metal, swings on 5, finds Risky away. Ninja so far going to be inside of the hill, but they get pushed up here with the gunfights. Back and forth. They do wash it away. Once more, can we see more consistency here from the side of the Ninjas?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that, Warden. You said to yourself, this is a very, very good back and forth. It is a checkers game here so far. No dominant performance yet because this is very, very catchable, at least for some of our teams. Oh, but walking right into the sights of Nyx's Death Machine was risky. 164 to 127 and counting. Look at this. Good contest. Now, this is just really a matter now of who's going to have the better defense, Warden. We're already opening up the 4th hard point here for this second rotation. This is going to be very crucial for Ninja because they are inching ever so closely for that tie. Warden, probably the closest hard point we've had today so far.
Definitely. Bulk of the time goes to the 7 Ninjas here on the P3. Now we go back here to P4. Finally, some early rotations here coming in over from the side of the Filipinos. The Natos here so far deals with the first extra gunfights outside and the bottom side. Coming in, Nyx has to win this. Rex gets traded on. Finds 2. Here, Trebo land pusher from the front side. Philip here with a Sparrow. Good for 1, good for 3. Making a quad for Philip.
Beautiful Fury kill right there from Philip. Now, that's what we're talking about, making the best out of your cash-ins. Okay, so far so good. Yep, another cash-in successfully here from 7. There goes Aurora, care of the Tempest. Make that 2. There goes Girk as well. Now this right here, Ninja probably gonna retake the glory days, or at least the glory hills from how they were earlier. 175 and counting. Let's see how this is gonna go for Thanatos. Risky with the Death Machine here, just blocking up the entrances.
Oh, big Death Machine here from Zeta Risky. Pushes his back, but Nyx gonna be lurking her from the back as well. Should be able to go on a spree. Good for no one at all. Never mind. Risky is still on with the Death Machine. Finds the ape as well. 3 spree to his name as they close out this P4.
And you gotta give it to Risky, man, making all those bullets count. Speaking of bullets, here we go. Aurora, we talked about this earlier. Once Aurora whips out that equalizer, it is gonna be destruction. Speaking of destruction, this is a very destructive start right here, at least for the side of Thanatos. They managed to bag a few seconds in, almost at the 200-point mark here. Oh, just a bit of a peep right there from Ninja, but still, the lead goes back to Thanatos. 40 seconds before we probably move on to our second hard point here, Warden. Looking really solid here is Thanatos.
210 to 164. MP gonna be utilized by Risky. Should be happening soon enough. 40 points to be claimed here for Thanatos. We need to see them hop inside of the hill. Close out the distance that you need to claim the victor's crown.
Oh, man, just seconds ago, I was actually talking about how that's still 40 seconds away before our next hard point, because this is almost impossible for them to get in one go, right? They're definitely not going to be able to close it out from this 3rd rotation, but we're moving into hardpoint number 2. Let's see if this hold by Sanji is going to prove effective. No, sir. This could be, once again, another Thanatos spot.
Could be the case. So far, as it opens up, the players from Ninjas going to be reverberating inside of the hill. Girk no with a Sparrow. Looks to go on a Robin Hood run to steal the lives away. No collection, not just yet, but Risky hops in. Good for 2 elimination. Rex off the con, off the rim, with a Tempest in hand. Good for 1 elimination. The Eve with a War Machine looks to save the day for the squad of the Ninjas. Finds 1 for himself, making a double.
Good.
Aurora walks into it, and it's gonna be another break here for the side of the Ninjas.
A little breather here. Taip just trying to get a good peep. And again, here comes the cavalry. Let's see if the Ninjas are going to be able to hold this off, at least to get to the 200 mark. That's going to make them breathe easy. But Sanji cleaning up house with the War Machine once again. If this is a good hold for them, this is more than enough time, Warden, for them to close out our very first hard point. 5 more seconds.
G's, freaking G's. Well played. Thanatos. They claim hardpoint Hacienda, but it was a narrow win. It was definitely a narrow win.
Oh, yeah, man. I'd say, yep, big smiles, big victory pop-offs, I'd say, for Thanatos, well-deserved. But again, not to say they did not leave without wounds and scars covered. Ninja, they felt that, they felt that they were able to close the gap between them and Thanatos. So let's see how the Search and Destroy is going to go. But right there, that's exactly what you wished for, Morton. Just a little tight, over the edges, just a bit of an anxiety-inducing match. That's what we got for our hardpoint Hacienda.
To the G's. Rex there. Proved to be evident for the squad. 56 kills to his name and 44 for the set of Aurora. That's exactly what I said. Back
40
in, drop in Aurora inside of the lobby. Definitely will be able to provide the numbers. Not only that, 53 seconds inside of the hill as well. Able to play such a massive impact there. But Philip, on the contrary, 51 kills to his name as well. Was he able to put himself into the hard point quite a lot, and back on those eliminations, so unfortunate that the rest of his teammates just struggled at most.
Yeah, I would say so. And given that, with all that frags, still the king of the hill right there. I admire the fact that, of course, they did try their absolute best. The entirety of Ninja. You see these moments, those remarkable moments. That quad from Philip was very, very notable. I know for a fact that that really gave a bit of trouble on the side of Thanatos. But at the end of it all, it is these amazing plays, the timing as well, I would say so, of Thanatos that proved to be a big difference, especially when Risky had that death machine and managed to cover the entirety of P4. That one particular scenario was already a statement. That right there is a difference maker, Ward.
Yeah, for sure. And just like that, it's a definite close out there. I'm still pretty just mesmerized in some way in how much Ninja was able to offer. I mean,
Yeah.
I honestly thought that Thanatos would be able to sweep by this game pretty dominantly, but there was a moment in time where Ninjas was actually able to take the momentum, and it wasn't just momentary at all. It was definitely consecutive change of hard points. It's just that unfortunately they didn't really fight for the trap time. Aside from that though, hands down, pretty great hard point run regardless. But MVP is going to go to the side of Thanatos, specifically to Rex with 56 kills to his name.
Almost 7,000 points, by the way. So wonderful job there for Rex. And I want to add to what you said there, that there was that moment wherein Thanatos was actually on the chase, right? Against Ninja, that they were able to take that lead. So Thanatos was put on the pedestal, or rather on a very dangerous spot right there. So Ninja's really close. I can say that we're looking at the possibility of something closer when it comes to search and destroy. But again, we're just assuming here. At least I am.
Oh, I mean, I gotta agree with you on that note. I feel like search and destroy is just something that both of these teams has been lacking in as well. Thanatos, there was a moment in time where we were able to see them actually become that S&D type specialist type team, but it has been a fall off for a little bit. Now, get to see once again the tally here, 250 to 190, 60 points left to be remaining for the set of Ninjas to bag off this game, but it didn't happen. We move over to the first time in history for 2025 Garena Regionals Qualifiers, Kurohana Metropolis here, Pika.
Absolutely, I'm excited for this, man, because again, as you mentioned, there's always a first for everything, and this is definitely one of them. I would really want to see how this unfolds. So head to head, we got Philip. Okay, maybe for Warden standards, this is not distant, but I feel that it is, especially since there's a significant difference between the games that you've won. I'd say that right there is already worth noting. So Kenobi, 5 average kills, 9 frags for Philip. Let's see how this is gonna unfold.
Well, we did see Kenobi here flashed in the screen. I'm not too certain if he's going to be playing though, but
Yeah, you're right.
we'll see how this one's going to come through. I feel like Aurora and S&D is definitely going to be monumental as well, and actually it's going to make sense if Kenobi's not going to be playing. I mean, Kenobi is somewhat of a player that kind of want to rely on specifically on hardpoint. Search and destroy not too much, but Sanji, on the flip side, I mean, bag it up. He is definitely that sniper that you just want to have for your team as well. Very staple, very fundamental based sniper that can get the job done. Here we go. Piranha Metropolis, game 2 here. Thanatos is going to be on the lead. And yep, it's going to be the same roster here. It's just going to be Aurora, Sanji, Gurkt, Rex, and Risky for the set of Thanatos, but they look to go for a reroom.
We are rerooming. Okay. Understandable. But again, folks, this is safe for us to assume that the momentum of Thanatos is still hot from that first hard point. I do hope so. I really do feel that this kind of translates moving forward. They did have a rocky start earlier on, Warden. So this amount of retribution, technically that was their first win for today, right?
Yep. Yep.
Affirmative, absolutely affirmative. Okay, so I don't know who else we're seeing from Ninja here. I don't recall getting 4 cameras maybe. But we're definitely gonna
someone give some light on the poor guy.
Please.
See the light where the sky meant to see.
Hey, we can't do that right now, man.
Okay,
we can't be singing. We can't be.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
All right, so all of you in chat,
Please forgive me.
It's not up to me though. But yeah, just to answer the chat, yes, Thanatos is a Filipino team, so please do send your love. I can say the same, obviously.
Filipino
for-
pride, baby! Lakad mo
Abs-
tatag!
He had to do it. He had to do it. But you know what? Send your love as well to Ninja. All these competing teams are really giving it their all. Now, okay, I think this is it. This is actually the game already, Warden. So Kurohana, search and
It's the
destroy. Here we
game.
go.
It's
Yep.
game on. Are you ready for the next battle?
Wrong
Here we
game.
go. First round's gonna be opening up here. It's gonna be 5-man hit. First out of the Thanatos, Sean to Ace side. 7's gonna be all alone with an MG42. Next gonna be watching the cross. And just like that, 2 collapse for the side of ninjas.
All right, very valuable though. Knowing Kurohana, guys, there's a lot of tight corners, some blind spots that you're going to want to peep, giving snipers a lot of advantage here, especially for those really, really convoluted or really condensed entry points, just like that. Okay, here we go. Oh, but risky! Even with the pre-fire, even with the anticipation.
Yep. And just like that, Tape's not gonna be all alone here. Mr. IGL, Mr. Captain. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Our fearful trip is done.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
Yeah.
Ready up.
Ending it with a 1v4. So, there they go. Thanatos. Still with authority here. Now, you see, Warden, I feel that this right here, I'm just going to go a little off script as the teams are just moving forward. I'd say Call of Duty Mobile just really puts so much effort into this map, man. That's just me.
Another striker on his ace side. Nick Skip gonna be overwhelmed. Our guy's gonna be lurking on his mid map. That is gonna be Sanji here playing off the cross, but I'm so sorry that he had to deal with a shotgun. But yep, nearly got away with a kill though. But hey, Brad could use here. It's gonna be a 4v3, making a 4v2 as Greg just shuts on the 8 just like that. And that's gonna be Philip, Mr. MVP alongside Ramen.
Yeah.
Coming in, pushing in for the push, finds Risky away, looking to get another, but therefore Rex gonna be watching the cut as well there towards the back, able to get it done. Aura goes for the swing, but Greg beats it to it, and that's gonna be another round for the side of Thanatos.
Oh, that was beautiful. And again, a lot of saves right there on the side of Thanatos. I believe that was Ramen a while ago who also got that saving frag. So let's see. Thanatos 2-0 so far. Looking real good as the attackers, and still no objective plays here, folks. So we're going to check that out a little later. Let's see if there's going to be a change of motive. Oh my gosh! Is that a triple collat
Yeah,
from Taip? Oh! What happened? I wish we saw that.
womp womp. Yeah, that was it's definitely gonna go into the books of tape for sure. That's a 4v2. Nate's gonna be flying on by. Philip drops it down. Should be able to get Sanji as well, but no. All of a sudden, Sanji finds Nyx in the process. Now to a 2v3 situation. Bomb is gonna be dropped though, but a very doable round still here for the set of Thanatos.
Yeah, numbers still pretty okay. There's just one equalizer here for Thanatos, and it'll be fine and dandy. 1 minute, still no objective play. Let's see how that's gonna go. Bomb still left right in the open, close to B. Less than a minute to go here. Man, that must have stung. And you know, I want to see that. I want to see that triple collat a little later on in the stories, guys. Hopefully somebody gets to clip that. Here we go, Rex taking out Ramen. Clean headshot.
No
Warden,
way.
it's a 2v2.
No freaking way. Started off with a 5v2, now it's a 2v2. Yep. Ninja, you can't afford to drop the ball. My days. Bomb still dropping in the same location.
Yeah.
Bill's gonna be patrolling around the site.
Enemy has the bomb.
Holding on this close angle here. Rex just has to go for the commitment. Finds the first pop. Sprays on with an MG42. And now it's a 2v1. Rex all alone. Gonna go for the chow. And the MG42 shuts him away. Finally, the first round here for the set of the ninjas.
Okay, that's a good exhale on the side of ninjas. Okay, 2v1, and yet to have a successful objective play here. Kurohana looks like one of those maps, really, folks, that really will test your planning. Look at this, a lot of we're seeing a lot of corners as we mentioned earlier. Oh, but no dice on that snipe. Okay, make that yes a success. But Rex returns the favor to Nyx.
The true big old commitment here on his ace site. 1-for-1 trade there off the snipers. Big bout. Clear on the dig. Holding on to. Bill, no. Pushes not just yet. Now we get to see Greg here. Gonna go for the crosshair towards get the bomb planted. Seven can go for a peek out, but Sniper's gonna be watching the cross as well. Rex,
No.
nice shot, beautiful. Tape though, punishes Girk as well. Big old shots for Rex, good for 2 elimination. Finds 1 here all across. Gonna go for the fight. Big old touchdown. Gonna go for the spray, good for 2, but Aurora's there for the trade.
Not over yet.
I like that. I like that. Just a bit of confusion there for those last few encounters, but so far it's looking really good for Thanatos. 3-1, and once again, Warden, no plans in sight. This is me trying to actually stir up some chaos here because we want to see some objective play here. At least I do here in Kurohana. It's not really one of those conventional maps, I would say. So beautiful exchange here from both teams. 4v4. Wow. Okay, Warden, we're moving fast. Thanatos down.
Quickly.
Mhm.
The bomb has been planted.
Too quick. Too freaking quick. 7, Nyx. All alone. Bomb's gonna be planted. We're
There we
gonna be
go.
holding on to the corner.
There we
Here.
go.
Yep. Regardless of what Ninja's gonna try to do, they gotta offer some sense of relief in regards to the gunfights. It's just so freaking good. Yep. From the back, Aurora able to get a cut. 1 for 40 now here. 3 more to go for the side of Thanatos.
They get a little too swift on these on these rounds, man. This is what they like, you know, the trusting on the firepower, the marksmanship, and all that. Managed to go for 1 objective play. So far, that's what we're getting. So should Thanatos take this again, or rather, regardless, we're gonna go for a switch, supposedly. But right there, beautiful nade from Taib. Sanji taking out Ramen as well. We're moving real quick here, Warden. I think both these teams they got business to attend to. They're just moving a little too fast.
All alone, Sanji hasn't been able to take the spotlight for the team, not just yet. Now's the perfect time. Has to
All right.
Eep to deal with there. Oh, the timing. Oh, the timing.
It is.
Information's not going to be relayed, but no, never mind. Taib doesn't really see him as well.
Very unfortunate timing issues, as Warden would say. Man, 3-1. It's just a matter now of winding down the clock. We still got a solid minute here, and the bomb is nowhere to be found by Sanji. Oops, there's one. Taib goes down. We're gonna go for objectives here. Okay, Warden. That right there. A good sigh of relief on the side of Ninja. So that 2-4. Let's see how this is gonna go. Now with the switch, let's see if this is what Thanatos would want on the defender side. If they're gonna wanna play it a little bit more patiently, a little bit slower. But based on what we've seen, Warden, not really a lot of that. It's just really high octane.
4-1 split here to be offered by the side of the Ninjas. And straight towards the A site. Rex going to be the first point of contact. Looks to back away. Wait for his teammates to arrive. The cavalry comes through. Finds the cross.
Nice.
Finds Philip. Looks again. Another before he goes down. Pipe. Able to get the trade though. 2 for 1. Not going to be the most worth it trades of all for the side of Ninjas. And it's going to be the Thanatos here looking to reap away the lives of the Ninjas once again. Taib still going to be alive and kick him, but no. Taib. Oh, Taib still finds another. Nyx gets 1.
Seriously?
Girk all alone now here in the 1v2. Against Taib. Sprays on.
Oh!
Still against the clutch. Oh, Girk.
Yo. Okay. Okay, we see it. We see it. And again, those double peaks, right? If we're gonna be very honest here, Warren, sometimes those double peaks are actually what really cost the round. You saw what happened earlier. One would have been nice, but then retaliation just came way after. I believe that was Nyx's encounter. So, yeah, what are we gonna do? 5-2 here, folks. Potential couple rounds here to end our search and destroy in favor of Thanatos.
Sanji able to get the first blow. Finds Nyx away. A lot of hesitation now here for the side of Ninjas, but looking like they want to go for a stack here on the B site. Ramen going to be able to isolate as well this A lane, ensuring that there's not going to be any flanks around. Fortunately for the side of Rex, though, doesn't go for the commitment. Backs away towards Zig. It could be a 2-for-2 split here that could happen for the side of Ninjas, but regardless, though, this B site seems to be pretty solidified.
Yeah. Okay. So far, a good amount of patrol right here on the side of Aurora. He's got to stand ground. Looking real good on the B. Okay, so Warden, I'm not really so sure if this is exactly what Ninja would want. They do have to burn the clock a little bit, but the objective is what's going to save them. However, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna lean towards the fact that Thanatos does have the numbers advantage as well as the clock. Let's see who's gonna budge. Let's see who's gonna give in.
45 seconds left on the clock. Every move is monumental. Every move can be critical here on forward. And they just don't want to drop another round, ensuring that they get the best out of this. The B side just doesn't seem to be the right choice here.
Yeesh.
It's a 3 players here from the side of the THNTS. Might just offer a 3-1 split now. The smoke's gonna be deployed. Flashes it out, pushing in, sprays down, finds Risky. Away. Devin comes through. Ramen finds Rex and Aurora as well. Gurk able to get one back and forth trace 2v1. Ramen working towards the mid side. Punks across. And it's gonna get double chowed. 2 for 6 now. Match point advantage for the side of the THNTS.
Really tense encounter right there, Warren. And I also wanted to see what happened to Aurora. I believe that Aurora got sniped out of her location, so I wanted to see how that happened, because it was an apparent hold on Aurora's side that okay, I'm okay here. I gotta make sure that I keep this spot straight up my defense, right? Okay, here we go. But Rex now we're gonna get pinched through. Oh, that's what we were talking about. Rex had nowhere to go. Location very apparent here. 4v4.
Pretty definite close out now here inside this round, but
Ooh!
still refuses to give up. Looks to serve another round to the face of the THNTS as Aurora's gonna be all alone. Then stop now towards the front side, a 1v3. Do they go for the chase down? Do they not?
Bomb has been planted.
Bomb's gonna be planted here now. Round continues. All lies upon Aurora's hands. They go for the clutch. Finds Philip. No! Doesn't matter. Fortunately though, for the side of the Indonesians, the Ninjas, they stay alive.
Very good try right there from Aurora. Again, the numbers game really coming into play, not to mention the time pressure on Aurora's side. Definitely going to be a plan there. So here we go. 6-2-3. Folks, this is a probability that Ninjas, with your support, with your energy, they can close this up a little bit. Remember, that was also the case with the hard point earlier. Let's see. Oh, what happened, man? Risky. I didn't even see type.
So quick. So precise, but Sanji doubles it down as well with a double. Oh,
Okay.
Nix. Oh, Ramen is out. Rex still looking too eager to get another one as well. Gets flashed. Push back. Aurora slips by. Gets
Oh,
sprayed
no.
over the back as well. Sanji, Gurk. Now here to go for the clutch for THNTS to close things out. 2v3. Philip, 7. Tape on the other side.
It's still very winnable. Still very winnable here for THNTS. Sanji and Gurk. One with the snipe. One with the USS-9. Let's see. Now, one wrong peek right here from Ninja, and that is actually going to tie things up. We have less than a minute to go before objective play comes forth. Philip still has the bomb. Let's see. Okay, movement. Contact. But the smoke. Big obstruction for Sanji. Now he's going to second guess where he's going to peek.
Spray, 7 backs away. Sanji gets dealt with. 7 finds himself out. Gurk now once again in a clutch situation in a 1v2.
Oh, the
Philip
timing.
tagged up. Gonna go for the reach out. And Philip once again saving the round for the squad. 4-6. 2 more to go toward an overtime.
Man, that game of tag right there was just a little too uncomfortable, man. We got a 1v2, not to mention the timing, the peaks, and the slides out and the slide outs. It just really added up, making that a very messy round to begin with. But we take those. I believe that Ninja would really take those. Putting that on the board, 4-6. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Now this could be a test once again of the passiveness. This spot has been Rex's the whole game so far, and he has lived and died by that ship, Warden.
They'll live for this moment. 4-6. Round number 11 is going to be opening up. We went to now here for the THNTS. Then just going to play the stack as well. No, never mind. They're going to be playing for the pickoffs. I'm just going to be in the direction of the mid map, but not mistaken. This might just be another call here on towards the B side.
Okay. Sanji with the stray shots. Let's see. Again, no information. The timing amongst everybody. Just when you thought that there was going to be initial contact. Oh, speaking of contact, there goes Philip, care of Risky. That's one on the board. So THNTS, you know for a fact that they are going to go a little bit passive here. Nyx trying to go for that pursuit of Sanji. Oh, man. Successful. Very successful. THNTS Risky once again for the trade against Nyx.
Does that
Last
for
couple
kills?
players.
Keep. Dirk. puts himself away. Aurora watching the cross, finds 7 as well. One player drops down towards the side. Go for the commitment. Gets the shot. Finds one. Gets the double.
Ooh.
1v1. Player 4 Rex off the flank. Dude, does he know? Oh no. Might just be in the end. It is the end. Oh,
Yo,
no,
he's taking
the
his
stare
sweet
down.
time. Oh,
The stare down. The stare down by Rex to close out the deal. GG's well played. THNTS, they reign supreme and search and destroy.
man. Again. Did you see that? Again, you said the stare down, but the man was stalking his prey. Intuitively just going for that clear shot. You know, gotta love it. So GG's 2-0 on the board. Highly in favor of THNTS. Now we have one more game to go, ladies and gentlemen. Ninja, this could be retribution. This could be a little bit of vengeance when we head to control.
Whew.
I need to get a
Cold.
good. I need
It's
to get a
cold.
good whiff of my water, buddy. Absolutely.
He's him. That's my boy. Tyrannosaurus Rex.
The king, you know, the king.
The king of the Jurassic world.
Lucky 13, right? But you know what? We gotta hand it to Taip over there. Like, look at the beautiful handiwork. We didn't see the 3-piece, did we? Like the triple collat. I'm waiting for that. Hopefully the highlights got that.
Yeah.
We're
hope
talking
so.
about the double peak, man. Very dangerous.
Yeah. You go for a stack there on lane up against a sniper, most likely you might get collatted. But it was a back and forth round game, definitely for some. But again, there was just a close out there from the set of THNTS. Exactly how it went on hardpoint. It was pretty close at the start, but
Yeah.
once you got to see some crucial rounds, crucial scenes kicking in, it was THNTS just able to get their last and final laugh.
We're gonna wait for that final shot right here. This is it. So, I think. Is it? Yeah. I think it's coming up. Yep, there it is with Taip, just taking sweet time with the plant, but not wasting any single second there. Towards the end, that's all she wrote.
Let us go. Your MVP is gonna be no other than Girk himself. Man's a sniper inside and outside of the game.
Is he really? So,
In a-
I'm gonna
in a
take note of
sports game.
that. Okay. So 12 frags, doesn't kills to his name, almost 1,700 points. So that right there wraps up our search and destroy, ladies and gentlemen. We are headed to our final game of day number 4. That being Control. Warden, with THNTS already putting 2 on the board. Is this going to be the similar case? Let's theorize here. Or is there going to be a stop care of Ninja?
I mean, we've seen what a team take off 2 games for the initial start of the series, and all of a sudden the game tree goes onto the other side of the map. So, I feel like there's still, every game is different. Every game has its own pacing, has its own different objective, and we might not know. I mean, we're looking at Ninja, which has been pretty freaking nasty in Control. They did this earlier up against Ace Gamers. They've done this up against TSM. I wouldn't be so surprised if they do this up against THNTS.
Oh, absolutely. I have faith. So track records always speaking. Now, Risky with 13 average kills comparative to Ramen with 22. Now, we cannot actually deny this, Warden. That is a big gap right there.
Yep. And look at the win rate. 0% for THNTS.
With 3.
100% for Ramen and the crew of ninjas.
100 to none. So that
Control
right there.
merchants.
It do be. Okay. So
Okay.
let's not hold our breath here. You know, for THNTS, maybe Ninjas, this could be what they want. The case stands though that they already have 2 points on the board. So this is just probably just to add a little bit of consolation for how this is gonna turn out for Ninja. If that is the
Just-
case, Warden, by the way. If that is the case.
We go back to Pika's house and raid Control.
Unbelievable.
Minus the
Not let
house,
that go.
minus the rock, the pavement, furnitures, everything.
And the pool. I'm not
the
keeping
pool.
the pool. I'm not keeping the pool. Here we go. THNTS on the defensive, Ninjas on the attack. Let's see.
See about it. Last and final game here for today. Raid Control. THNTS up by 2 on the series. Can Ninjas have their own respective round? Let's find out. So far, big tussle here, big fight here on B control point, but a lot more clearance will be found over here for the set of Ninjas. They are going to be able to get the first initial tick of progress, might just be the second as well.
Oh, gotta love it. This has to be stopped immediately by Thanatos if they're gonna want to sustain this, or if they're gonna want to end this quick. Again, here we go. And two of the objectives here, guys, already being overtaken by the Ninjas. Let's see how successful they're going to be. B is already throbbing, so 2/3 of the way there on the side of Ninja, and we're already seeing A come to fruition here. A little bit of motion, and frags wise, this looks like a very strong Ninja round already.
Yeah, divide and conquer is going to be the name that they want to play, and so far it is going to be pretty strong here for the side of Ninjas.
Wow.
Second tick of progress on the A control point already, and that would be a capture now. Donatos, they try to go for the spawn trap. Ramen going to be able to get one off there. That is going to be Aurora out, forcing the spawns towards AC for the side of Ninjas, but should it matter? I don't think so. Triple man rep here for the side of Ninjas to fight for the laundry spot. 13-8 as well, +5 on the life count for the side of Ninjas.
Big blunders right there from Rex in the beginning, but able to close it out. Good couple right there. 16 lives to 12. Let's see how that's gonna go here for Ninjas. We're looking at the track records here, folks, and Ninjas definitely very comfortable with control. Now, this right here, again, 2/3 of the way. A while ago, they left this unattended, and now B, they're trying to recapture it, maybe add another minute on the board. Six more lives here for Thanatos against 13. A pretty tall order considering how safe or unsafe they will play. Beautiful frag here from 7. Ramen gets one of his own. So does Sanji from Thanatos. Objective B is gone. And just like that, they didn't even have to extinguish everybody, Warden. It's just the way it was.
That was pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Earlier, what? Was it like a 3-0 up against Ace Gamers? I'm not... can't really recall too much, but regardless, it was a win from them. We can see CSM 3-1, name it. These guys on control. It needs to be studied here. I, as a coach, bro, I want to decipher what makes this team so freaking good in control.
And they're already getting this started, man. So look at this. They still have 27 lives on the board, and they're already handing over the pain to Thanatos. Ready for the 27, and already taking B objective.
On a spotlight, Ninjas here are going to be able to take the gunfight for themselves. 7, good for one elimination here on the mid-map. Has Rex on the other side, but Philip going to be able to shut them away. The Tempest, though, so unfortunate. Couldn't really sustain it. Able to get one off connection there off Aurora, but not really the best value that you can get with a Tempest.
Man, okay, that was a waste. Now we're gonna have to wait a little bit longer for that Tempest to come into play again, folks. Now here we go. Once again, 2/3 of the way there. Thanatos this time around trying to take the lead away from Ninja. Let's see how this is gonna go. 15 versus 19. Oh, and an unfortunate encounter right there from Sanji, taking out a couple, but himself in the process as well. 16 lives remaining for Ninja. Almost there for the B objective, though, Warden. So this is definitely going to be really good for Thanatos for the catch-up game.
13 Thanatos, you need this one badly. Beautiful free spree there for Sanji. Looks to get another. One player going to be holding on towards the right lane there. Next off the heady, the window pane. Now it's going to be the equalizer for masterclass performance. Equalizers out. Capture on B, said and done. Could be able to hop on Sean's A control point as well to seal the deal here on the second round.
Okay. Really punching back here is Thanatos. 8-5, 7-5, with a minute and a half almost for them to work with. Now, Ninjas, a while ago, looking very dominant. Let's see how much of their survival instincts are going to kick in here. 1 minute left. All right, got to take it slow. Gert, yep. Trying to go for the kitchen.
Oh, beautiful double deal. Double there for the side of Rex. Philip, Ramen, the Ape now. Here to change the narrative all around here on this round. Capture starts to ensue once again as Risky leads the way. Ape playing on the court side. Beautiful double there. Double child to be offered. Player 4, Rex, backs away. Do they go for the commitment now? Springs on, but Rex with a shot. Put him apart. Philip able to take Risky away. The capture gets stopped once again.
4-2 here, Warden. 4-2. And now we're left with 47 seconds to work with. Let's see how this is going to go. 3-2. Warden ever so close. 2-2. Okay, just missing a lot of these very important shots. Philip.
No way.
Oh, with the Hunter Killer drone.
The way. Holding on to the corner. Check.
Okay.
The gun picks out. No.
Last man
Number one.
standing. 26 seconds. Taib.
Taib.
No information here.
Oh!
Oh, man.
The comeback. What
Are
a
you
comeback.
serious right now, man? Ninja's in control. It's just insane.
2-0. Already.
How are they doing this, bro?
3 operators going to be available now here for the set of ninjas. And that machine's going to be out here for player 5. It's going to be risky here trying to whip it out. Taib leads the way with a war machine. Rex suit for 2 eliminations. Same goes for Philip. Sanji on the pillar side. Gets eaten up by Nix. And the first 6 kills, 4 kills here will go to the way of ninjas.
Man, this is unbelievable. If you ever allow ninjas to not only get their operator skills in, but just to take complete domination of control. Look at this. They are already adding 1 minute on the board here. 2:15 to work with for ninjas, and they're up by 6 lives here against Thanatos. You're right, Warden. This definitely has to be studied.
Definitely has the best stat line here for control in their said group. Now pushing in. 1 more wave to deal with. For them to start to go for the capture here on a control point. They're now scrambling across the pool side. Looking like they want to go for a spawn trap. But player 1, Nix, gets the read as well. 7 here, big 1v1 fight. HS to their hands. Aurora sprays off.
Nice.
Not going to be able to get the elimination. 7 breaks through the kitchen side. The Tempest is going to be out here for the spawn trap. But should it matter for ninjas?
Oh boy, 19 to 18. Yep, oh, there we go. Slowly tying things up here. We saw that it happened earlier, folks. Let's see if ninjas are going to be able to sustain. Oh, never mind. 2 spawns down. Care of Sanji being the last one. Okay, Rex is trying to. Okay, wow, pushed right in by ninjas. 17 to 15. Look at this. Risky holding point. Still able to get his 3rd frag. Okay, but that was enough. Nix putting a halt to Risky's momentum.
Gurk here going to play the cutoff as well. Has 3 opportunities.
Oh,
Can't get the
wow.
kill. No! That's a total reset. 13 to 13 once again.
Okay. Bit of a failed shot. Oh, but rebut right there from Rex. Beautiful stuff. Okay. Here we go. Nix.
Oh, has to get
Again, this is where it's crucial, Warden. Sorry to cut you off, but we have 11 to 12. There we go. 11 to 11 here. And so far, no one has attempted to go after objective A.
Oh, another Tempest able to slither around. 7, turn your back. Turn your back there. 2 opportunities going to be up front, but the Tempest finds 1. 67. War machine's going to be out here for Sanji.
My goodness, 6-7. Again, the clock is still winding down here for ninjas. If they're successful enough to get this 1 more minute into the match, then we're gonna be looking at something completely different here. Never mind though, 4 to 4, and still attempting, as Warden said, divide and conquer. But I don't think Ninja would need any more than just solid frags. Last man standing here for Thanatos. Gurk has to run away with 18 seconds left. This is very
way.
ninjas already.
No way. Gurk, the last player alive, no utilities whatsoever to eat Philip Bremen on the other side. Taib swings on. Ninjas once again. Dominating control. My freaking days.
Oh, they can take the first, they can bag the second, but when it comes to control, it is ninjas, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. Oh, whoa, okay. So we have to get a solo shot, huh?
You'd shout at the Kalo.
Huge hours to Kalo. So GG.
Wow. Just wow.
What do we got to say about that, man? That is a 3 clean rounds, all for ninjas. It's undisputed at this point, Warden. They really are I'd say, very control centric.
The
Insane.
one, the only, the notorious ninjas. In control.
Oh my goodness.
In control, specifically
In control.
The serious win still goes for the side of Thanatos, but that control from ninjas has to be madly studied, big time.
Dude, If there's any mode that I have seen them actually dominate so far, again, not to discredit or anything, but that is just amazing work. Control is not particularly a walk in the park, guys. It is super, super challenging to begin with. Not only do you have to manage your manpower, your spawns also come into play, your resources and objectives. So that right there is already a testament of how difficult it can be. And ninjas were able to capitalize on this against a team like Thanatos, who managed to bag the first couple matches, man. Like, hardpoint, sure. Search and destroy, okay. But this right here, and Taib with double dozen frags here, buddy.
Yeah, Tape has always been a merchant on control, so hey, able to get it done. G to the G's well played, and that something's up for our series for today. Pika.
Man, I cannot with this, man. I really cannot with Taib, at least for control. He did have a significant amount of moments for our search and destroy, but doing this in control, man, this also could be a determining factor. I mean, push comes to shove. Like, eventually, you go down to a final game against ninjas, and it's control, right? That right there can already be I'd say a threat to begin with. So, man, and this is amazing. This is amazing. They ended the day not losing. This is funny. It's gonna say all pun intended. Not losing control at all. I had to do it. I had to do it, man.
Yeah, good old dad jokes.
That's you. You consider that a dad joke.
Well, oh, what a day! What a freaking day that we've had here, Pika. I mean, first of all, I really enjoyed it working with you for the first time here on the desk. I mean, great to be back here on the Call of Duty mobile scene. And fortunately enough, you still got another day to go tomorrow as well. But before I know we're about to close out, but we still have the brackets later on as well. But for the time being, no, any notable things that you want to talk about here, bro?
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, honors mine as well. You know, to share the mic with you for the first time. Believe it or not, I've known Warden for years, guys, but this is actually the first time we have worked together. Much less a Call of Duty mobile championship qualifier. So this right here is already a momentous memory for me. Second of all, some of these teams have dazzled me, Warden. You know, granted that I've heard little to none about some of them, but they really did show up. I'm very happy that I got the chance to do so. And third, my goodness, control. I have never seen dominance like this thus far. For how long I've been watching this game. But ninjas, I saw the chat as well. They're very much convinced that ninjas are actually control merchants.
Yeah, definitely, and
Right?
more so over like it goes to show that, you know, a lot of these teams, they have their own standout game modes. Elevate Puck on the hard point on this run for S&D. I think it has been Elevate Puck as well, and honestly, but for control, shockingly, a pretty random team on paper from Indonesia is laying out the hardpoint competition. I mean, the control competition, which is something that, you know, in some way we gotta wait out for the last day for them, because that will be the first time that we will be able to see them actually play out the game mode up against Elevate Puck. But that will be happening on day 6 for the broadcast. Aside from that, though, nothing too much. I mean, this is day 2. They still got another day to go. That will be happening right after tomorrow's run. So yeah, Pika.
Yeah, you know, just gotta rack up those points, guys, especially for the various teams who really did have a hard time getting that on board. We did see some iconic moments here. It's too many to name for me, Warden, but I'm definitely gonna look back on this. Certainly gonna take some notes. Again, ninjas, man. I just gotta say that out loud. You know, my favorite character is actually a ninja. So Raven. At least for the time being. You didn't think I'd go there, but I did.
Yeah, man. Well, fair enough. Well, you know, the thing about this competition here, we've seen a lot of, you know, staples. We've seen a lot of kings, and they're pretty armored already to just, you know, stay on top of the board. So I'm kind of hoping to see on the playoffs we get to see something different. Definitely bringing teams like TSM shows a lot of promise, but and earlier as well, you know, we did get to witness them play up against Elevate Puck earlier, and they were able to win control. Search and Destroy went down to a pretty decent margin. Same goes for the side of hardpoint. It's just that the lack of sustainability and endurance probably need more, back end work before we get to see them considered to be part of the top 2 run. But hey, we're still at the group stage. We still got what, 3 more days to go, 2 more days to go after this. So there's still going to be a lot of things that could change.
Oh yeah, true enough. I also feel that those days, those games are gonna be a lot of morale boosts for our team, because they're gonna be able to showcase their skills, their composition, their chemistry entirely. I'm very glad that today was such an eye opener, especially when we went to Kurohana, man. It's one of those maps that, as we mentioned, they don't really pop up very often, but when they do, it stirs up a lot of good notable sceneries, right? Just to say the least. Uh, I'd say that our Tunisias today, they're really iconic. As for Hardpoint, we did have a lot of tense moments, very intense, very adrenaline filled. Uh, I'd say bits and pieces up in Hacienda. So those really stood up to me, Warden. At least for me. And let's not forget, we had a very dominant game, 250 to 30 plus, 36, I think. So that right there is just a call out for some of our teams.
Most definitely, bro. And Mersover, come again. You guys are just tuning in towards this very tournament. This is the qualifiers for Garena, the Garena region for the 2025 Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. And do you know, guys, announcement has been made by the officials as well that the World Championship will be happening at Poland, Katowice at November 7 to 9. So better make sure you got the schedules locked in for yourselves. But now, with that being said, we do get to see the tally now. LV Puckstar Magic alongside Ace Esports is going to be there on the number 3 spot here so far. Ninjas alongside Thanatos going to be here for the number 4 and 5 spot. And then for 7, Napis Priority, aka NIP, he goes 0 for 9.
Again, this is how it really works, guys. Somebody has to falter. In this case, Napis Priority 0-9. Really saddening, but at the same time, it is the truth. We got to embrace that. We got to swallow the bitter pill. Hopefully that does change, and again, a little bit of a wake-up call for our teams to pick up themselves. The hustle is real. Thanatos, despite that victory, still kind of stuck at the bottom echelon of Group B. Let's wait for that regroup, Warden. I'm really excited. Tomorrow's another day.
Tomorrow's another day, and you just got to take it. Make sure you get the most out of it, because only the top 3 in the group advances to the playoffs. Number 1 seed gets a straight ticket to the semifinals, while the rest will play the quarters.
Oh yeah.
And obviously, as you guys know, upper bracket finals will determine who will get the first initial ticket for the World Championship here in the Garena region.
Oh, absolutely. Not to mention the emblems, right? So those right there, again, the bragging rights, folks. If you do have a team, or if this team right here that you're seeing, these teams actually make it to the dominant top, then their emblems are actually going to be shown. So really, really important.
Really, really darn important. And with that being said, here we do. Whatever story, there always has been an ending. Unfortunately, we did reach an ending already. Pika, I'm going to be taking the rest tomorrow. You're going to be joining in with Neptune for tomorrow's run. So I can't wait to see how this one going to play out. That will be at the last initial day for Group A tomorrow's run. So that's where we can determine, which out of the 6 squads can make it towards the playoffs. And it all starts there for tomorrow's run. On Sunday, it's going to be the continuation of Group B as well. So hey, still a lot of actions up ahead. And after Sunday, we're gonna take Monday until Friday for a break to continue the run for the playoffs here in Garena Regionals Qualifiers 2025 for the World Championship here, Pika. I'm gonna throw this one to you actually. Before we close things out, anything else you want to say, bro?
First and foremost, thank you to Garena and Call of Duty Mobile for giving me this opportunity. Really, really happy that this is going on right now. Not to mention Warden. Remember, this is first for everything. So this is the first, and I think the last for this one, at least, for the time being. Fingers crossed for that one. But again, ladies and gentlemen, it has been Pika and Warden here on the mic. What a wonderful day it is for Call of Duty Mobile fans everywhere. We'll see you on the next one. Good night and sleep tight. Peace.